today's video. Please forgive me, I'm not feeling too good, but I still wanted to give you guys an update on the channel and how the promotions have been going to get more viewers and subscribers as a new YouTuber. Okay, so as you can see right here, we are now up to 253 new subscribers. And I just want to take a moment and say thank you, thank you, thank you to all the new subscribers. I hope and pray that you get everything that you came here for, the reason why you subscribe to the channel. Um, Thank you for tuning in and subscribing. I really, really do appreciate it. And I wish that I could be a little bit more excited, but I'm just not feeling good today. And I'm noticing that because I'm not feeling good, I'm not really speaking up like I should so that you can hear me. So I hope that you can hear me because I don't want to have to redo this video. This is now the third time that I am trying to do this video. So with that being said, today I just wanted to show you what the new updates is and how you too, as a new YouTuber, a new content creator, somebody with a very small channel that have not been on YouTube for some time, I just wanted to show you this really quickly so that you can see. If you come to my channel and scroll down, you will be able to see that I started this channel on December the 2nd. Okay, so, and I only have 97 videos, but thanks to the promotion that I did on my 1.5 video, I'll show you what I'm talking about when I say 1.5 video. But for my 1.5 video, I have gained almost 220 new subscribers since last Monday. 4 days since we've been running this promotion, and we've gotten 220 new subscribers. As a brand new channel, this channel has just gotten started. Okay? Now, you know, there's a lot of people on YouTube talking about how YouTube is on easy mode right now. Okay? But those same people are already monetized. They may be a small channel, but they are small enough and they've been on YouTube long enough to have gotten at least 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. Okay, so me, this video, I am trying to show you what you can do. You don't have to do this. Okay, but if you don't have time, like I don't have time, okay, then you can kind of try to fast track this and
All
get
right, y'all.
on easy
So,
mode like
let
everybody
me
else.
just go ahead
So
and
as you
show
can
you
see,
what I was
I
talking about as
am a
far
new
as the
subscriber. I'm a
promotions
new
is
subscriber. I
concerned.
am a
Okay.
new YouTuber.
So, as you can
Okay.
see right here, it
Um,
says disapproved.
I just hit
And when
1
I
month
go in here,
yesterday
it says
on
this
YouTube,
promotion
and
violates
I am
policy
now
and
up
can't
to
run. To continue, fix
220
the
new
policy issues.
subscribers
So
thanks to YouTube promotion. Listen, everybody is talking about how YouTube is on easy mode. From December the 2nd to last Monday, what day was that? Oh, from from December the 2nd to December the 30th, I was able to get 23 subscribers. 23. And listen, if you go now, we're on my channel, okay? And you can see I'm going to do most popular video, okay? So, oh, they moved it up finally. So this is the video that I am promoting. I'm using the promotions tab for, to promote this video right here. Okay. This was the first video right here that I wanted to do, because this one was the most popular one before I did the whole promotions thing, right? So in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, well, if this is the most popular video, then let's go with this one. And you guys, if you have not watched this video yet and you are interested in trading or thinking about trading, this video right here get you right. It'll get you right. I'm talking to one of my friends who she's trading, but it's not really clicking for her. So I break this thing down to the point where it gets me re-excited every time I look at that video. So if you have not seen this video yet, please go and watch it. It is thebomb.com. Oh my God. I've been feeling dizzy for the last couple of days. So if I have to gather myself, just please forgive me. Okay? I told you I won't feel it good, but I wanted to make this video. So yeah, these two are, this is the one and a half video that I was telling you about. But prior to me running the promotions on my channel, this one right here, this video right here, the wit game, was the most popular video on my channel. Okay, but I guess with when you are running ads and trying to promote your channel, you cannot do binary options. I did not know that before I chose this video. So let me show you what happened and what you can prevent if you are going to do this on your channel. Okay. So what we can do is come here and click on your face up here at the top right hand corner of your screen, and then click on YouTube Studio, and that will bring you into the YouTube Studio. Okay, so click on content and then click on promotions, which is the last tab over here. Okay, now when you come here, you won't have this, right? You just click on new promotion, and it, you could go ahead and start following everything that's on the screen. And I'll do that in a few minutes just so that you can see exactly step by step on what you need to do. But let me just explain. So if you watched my previous video talking about the secrets of how to be on YouTube easy mode as a new creator on YouTube, in that video I started with this video right here. I started with this video right here. Now, this particular video, they paused it on Monday. They paused it after I had set it up, after I did the video and everything. They paused it. So I didn't know why they paused it. So I'm like, okay, trying to figure this thing out. Hmm, not quite for sure. But anyway, I came in here trying to fix it, right? Don't know exactly how to fix it. So right now it's active but it's limited. So I don't know what the deal is with that. I'll come back and check it out. But I'll pretty much just go through a quick policy check. So I must have did something right, because when they paused it, it was only at 33 cents. Like they had started doing it and then they paused it. And in my mind, I'm thinking, you paused it, something is wrong, and you're getting ready to delete it. So I'm like, okay, well, I tried to fix it, and evidently what I tried to do did not work. So I was like, well, let me just run another one. I know that, you cannot do promotions on binary options. And that's exactly what this video is. So I'm like, okay. And it's just me teaching how to trade on binary options, but you can't run a promotional ad on that video. So I'm like, okay. So I go and choose another video that I did with Walmart Spark, how to make $100 to $1,000 with Walmart Spark. And so that is this video here, where you see they're running the ads. Let me move my face. They're running the ad on this one. So this is the reason why I say, um, excuse me. This is the reason why I say 1.5, because one is running, but the one that I really wanted to do, I can't do. So they're running it still, but only not that much, limited, as you can see. But so what you need to do, just I just wanted to show you that and explain to you what happened since Monday, since I did the first promotion. And so Tuesday, when I tried to fix everything, that's when I did this this promotion right here, the one that actually took. Okay. So when you do your promotions, don't do it on binary option or trading if you're into that. If you're not into that, then you don't have that to worry about. You know, excuse me. But what you do is you come in here and you click on new promotion, and then you just follow what's on the screen, right? So for new and up and coming content creators that's trying to grow their channel like us, we're going to choose audience growth, because you want to get new subscriptions and views. Now, once you reach 1,000 subscribers, at that point, if you want to continue on promoting your channel, you could just do views, right? You could just do views to get your view count up. We're trying to hurry up and get into this YouTube partnership program, okay? And then, we can, continue on. Even when, we are doing this, we still have to be uploading videos every single day, talking about the progress, every single day, talking about your work life. you know, that's kind of like what we need to be talking about right now, just to get you up and going, just to get your content out there so that YouTube can know who you are and start to help you to build your audience. Okay, so that's what we are trying to do with this promotions. So you're just going to follow the everything that's on the screen. We're going to be doing audience growth. You just click on next. You're going to choose a video that's on your channel. So in other words, and what I'm thinking is, if you are just starting your YouTube channel and you have not uploaded any videos, I don't think this option is going to be there, because you have to choose a video from your channel before you can do this option. If you don't have any videos on your channel, then it's not going to give you that option. Okay, that makes a whole lot of sense. So for new, let me just pause. For new YouTubers, for new content creators, for you all who have not created your channel yet, go ahead and create your channel and start recording videos and uploading videos. As you can see, I have like 90 something videos on my channel already. Okay, so, and that's only because I've been uploading the video every single day since I moved over to Rockin with Shonda at gmail.com. This channel right here, I've been doing a video every single day, so that's the reason why I have so many videos. And then I've been uploading multiple times a day sometimes, so you can start, for those of you all who are just now starting your channel, go ahead and just start recording and uploading your videos to YouTube. And then once you get a couple of videos up there, then you can start doing this promotion, promoting your videos, if that's something that you want to do. Okay, so then you would just click on add, and I'm just going to choose one. I'm going to just choose one just for example. Okay, so this is the one that I was telling you about with the weight gain. This is the video that I did. Okay, and this is how it's going to show up on YouTube. Excuse me. And you would just click on next, and so it's gonna give you your audience, people who possibly is looking at your videos. If you are just now starting to upload, it's gonna be possible, or you can just copy this: United States, India, Indonesia, and Nigeria. Okay, and then you just click on advanced targeting, leave everything the same, and then just come in here and just type in English. So I'm gonna do that really quick. Okay, and then you just click on next, and then this is gonna ask you about your budget. And remember, I'm only doing $50, and it's gonna tell you your best chances is to do $100, but we're gonna stick to our budget, and our budget say $50. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay, and we're doing pretty good with $50. We already got 220 new subscribers since Monday, since we've been doing this. So $50 is okay. $50 is okay. And then so you put in your amount here for your budget, and then you will put your end date when you want your promotion to end. And normally, like I said, I'm running mine for 1 week. You know, I get paid every Tuesday. So whatever extra funds I have, that's what I'm using to help to build my YouTube channel. So if you have extra funds, if you don't have extra funds and you want to do Walmart Spark, you can, get some extra money, get some extra, if you have extra time to do, then you can do that. But we are trying to get you to a place where you have multiple streams of income so that you can get your time back. And I know you're probably saying, well, I don't have the time for this or whatever. This is the whole purpose of me even using the promotional tab to help me to grow my YouTube channel, because I don't have time. And as you can see, I ain't feeling good right now. So, but yeah, and then you just put in your end date. Like I said, I do mine for a week. You can do it for however long you want to. I'm doing mine for a week. And then you just go ahead and click on promote, and that's it. Now, as you can see, one of mine, I gotta try to fix what this issue is right here. So I haven't quite figured that one out yet, but I have not been feeling good, so it's gonna have to wait. As long as the other one is working good enough, it's getting us to 220 new subscribers, so it's working on easy mode. Okay, everybody is talking about YouTube is on easy mode. YouTube is on easy mode if you've been on YouTube for some time. But for us new creators, we got a little work to do before we can slide into easy mode with everybody else. Okay? And I'm just trying to make it a little easier on us so that we can slide into easy mode. I'm just saying. So that is it. I just wanted to show you guys how to set up promotions for your channel. This is what we are doing, guys, to be a part of easy mode. Okay? And with that being said, thank you so much. If you know how to fix this issue, please comment in the comment section below on how to do that, or what am I missing here. And I'm gonna go in there and figure it out. But if you already know, please help a sister out. I'm not feeling good, and yeah. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and end this video. Oh, before I go, so when they say that YouTube is on easy mode, that means you just gotta press record. Okay, it don't have to be some fancy lighting, fancy equipment. You can see this daggone webcam on my laptop is not A1. But because I want to be able to show up for you guys, I'm gonna do what I got to do irregardless of the situation. Even with me feeling dizzy as crap right now, I'm still gonna show up. So if this video makes it on YouTube, I felt a little bit better, or I can muster up a little bit of energy to post it. And it's gonna get posted. Anyway, you don't have to have a whole bunch of stuff just to be a a part of YouTube partnership program anymore. They changed the algorithm. They are helping the smaller guys to be able to also make income, a full-time income on YouTube as well. So that's the reason why you're seeing so many smaller and new YouTubers starting to gain traction, is because YouTube specifically, Google specifically put together a team to help new and small channels to grow, because the more content creators they have on their platform, the more ads can be placed on their videos, the more money they make. It's a business decision, and it just benefits you trickling down. Just saying, that's what's going on. But I just wanted to show new and small time creators who have not been on YouTube for some time. This is an option that you can do to help you to grow your channel and get a part of the YouTube partnership program a little bit faster and a little bit easier. Because if you don't know what you're doing, this is the easiest thing that you can do. All you have to do is press record. When you get finished, press record, talk about your work life, talk about your journey on YouTube as a new content creator, and that's it. Pause or stop the video, save it to your device, whether you're on your phone, your iPad, or your laptop, and once you're done, you're just going to click up here, right here where you see create. You're going to click on that, go to upload video, and then you just select file, and then you come over here and you find your video wherever you saved it at, and then click open, and it will start to upload for you. I don't have a video right now that I want to upload. This is the video that I'm getting ready to upload, so I gotta go. I'm not feeling good. Thank you so much for tuning in. I just wanted to show you step by step on how to set up your promotions so that you can gain new subscribers and new views for your channel the easy way, so that you can slide into the easy mode on YouTube and be a part of everybody else's growth the easy way. So with that being said, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. I really, really do appreciate it. I wish I can be in my own, my energy, happy-go-lucky self that I normally am, but I'm just not feeling it. Just not. And I'm not going to edit this. I'm just going to put it up, and that's exactly how you should do it too. You don't have to do no editing or anything like that. In the next video or next coming videos that I upload, I will show you how to edit your videos if you want to add some stuff to it. But for the most part, hit record, hit stop, hit save, click on create, click on upload, and upload the video, and you're done. That's it. You just need a title, and you can, steal somebody else's title if you want. Whatever you see is working out there, where these YouTubers are having a lot of views on their videos, you can use their title and tweak it to your own liking, and that's it. That's it. That's all. That's exactly what I'm getting ready to do. As a matter of fact, yeah. Okay, I gotta go, y'all. I'm feeling dizzy. Um, Thank you so much for tuning in. Please make sure you like, comment below, especially if you know how to fix that issue that I got going on. They're still running the ads, so I'm not quite for sure exactly what's going on, but if you know how to fix it, comment below. If you want more help with trying to set up your YouTube channel, definitely put that in the comments below. I can help you set everything up, and yeah, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And until next time, I love you guys, and I will see you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye.
Y'all, this is what you don't do in your live account.
Shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Loss is a lesson, something new.
You see this mess? Oh my God. What did I do? Y'all, I promise you, I did not want to make this video, but God put in my spirit to show the truth. And so here it is. I have been trading in the demo account so much for so long that I almost forgot what it feels like to be in the live account. And I'm going to tell you this, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. Trading in the demo account and trading in the live account is not the same. Y'all, I forgot my toe bag. It's cold. It's all get out this morning. Hold that thought. Yeah. Don't go and do what I did today in your live account. That's what you're supposed to not do. I completely lost it. I completely lost all of my marbles. And I did what I was not supposed to do. And I don't know if you noticed, but in the video, I changed my dollar amount from $1 to $5, trying to get back what I lost. Okay? That was a no-no. You don't do that. Irregardless of how many losses you done had. You don't do that. That's rule number 1. Do not change your dollar amount for anything. Okay? So whatever day you decide to be on, you need to stick to that dollar amount, period. And I will go as far as to say to stick to $1 until you feel comfortable enough to move to $2 in the live account. Now, you can trade in the demo account. You can trade in the demo account. Woo, Jesus. You can trade in the demo account all you want to try to get your strategy down pat. But that means absolutely nothing if you're not trading in the live account. Because you're not losing any money. You're not putting any risk on the line. And so when you start to get in the live trading account, you losing real money. So that will start to play on your emotions. Whether it's money that you want to, that you can or cannot afford to lose. That plays on your emotions. So if you are not ready to be emotionally jarred, then you may want to stay away from trading. I'm just saying. But I wanted to put this video out there for those of you all who are thinking about trading. I'm not going to say stay away from it, because I definitely will never. I don't care how much money I lose. But I just wanted to put this message out there to those of you all who are thinking about trading, or those of you all who have been trading. You already know when you get into that live account, baby, that's something different. That's something different. It hits you differently. So that's the reason why you want to stick to, if you're going to be trading, you want to trade in a live account. Because that is going to help you to get over your emotions. Okay? Today, and another thing I want to say, if you're going to be trading in the live account, don't do it when you got something else to do. I decided to wake my behind up this morning and try to trade before I left out the door to come and do Walmart Spark. That's a no-no. Don't do that. Oh my God, you guys, I did not want to make this video. I promise you I did not. But God put it in my spirit, and I just could knock that feeling. So I am so happy that I am talking about this right now. Because I'm going to, I know. I have been talking about trading. I got videos up on my channel talking about this is how you trade it and all this other good stuff. Y'all, all of my training that I was trying to teach my friend went out the window when I got in that live account. All of it. This is the reason why you need to be on YouTube. Okay? Because trading is risky. It's risky. But one thing I tell you that's not risky is YouTube. Because the only thing you are doing is sitting here in front of the camera making a video about your life experiences. And this is my life experience. Y'all, I can't believe I completely did it. I think it was $176 loss. I wasn't supposed to lose no more than $7 if I was doing right, if I was being right, if I was sticking to the plan right. I wasn't supposed to lose no more than $7. But what? What did Shonda do? I completely went left. I completely went against everything that I knew that I was supposed to do. Y'all, what in the world of heavens? I feel so much better now that I done got that off my chest. Y'all, it was completely eating me up. I am so serious. I am so serious. It was eating me up, and I'm sitting here thinking about this thing. I had to turn on the sermon and everything. God needed to help me to get myself together. Because, y'all, I was in here like this, trying to drive. My nerves was completely gone. YouTube, baby. YouTube. This is why you need you a YouTube channel. Because there is no guarantees in trading. You don't know what you are going to do. And what I like about trading is that it is you and the charts. So you can't try to put that off on nobody else. Okay? When you start trading. So when you lose, it's your fault. And when you win, it's your fault. Because nobody else can control your emotions. But this is the reason why you need to be on YouTube. Okay? Because people need to see what is really going on behind the scenes with real people who just want to make it. So, here's my journey. You seen the first day I lost $176, I think. But I feel so much better that I have gotten that off my chest. Thank you so much for listening to this video. I really do appreciate it, you guys. I really needed it. Because I was in here shaking. I was in here shaking. But I'm glad that I was able to get it off my chest. So, that was a terrible first day. So, I need a moment to gather myself before I go back in that live account and lose it all. Word to the wise. Thank you so much for looking at this video. If you have not done so, please like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Love you. Bye.
Another Another trade, another fall.
Hey y'all, hey. I've been working on this video for a couple of days. I started it the day before yesterday and got busy driving, and you know, it just kind of slipped away from me. And then I started thinking about, oh, okay, well, what else can I do? What else can I do to get this video going? And it's so crazy that, you know, I'm talking about overcoming self-doubt.
Eyes up high, let the world see the power in me. Yeah, I believe in me.
On this channel, I'm just pretty much trying to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? And the thing that comes to mind that I'm having so much self-doubt with is my trading. I would love to sit here and say that I got it all together. I've been trading now. Just a little backstory. I came across trading by happenstance. I was in a network marketing company called Four Corners, and they had a e-learning platform. Their product was ebooks, and one of the books that they had in there was talking about trading. So that's how trading began to kind of get into my spirit. At the time, I was with Four Corners for a while before I actually picked up the book and started reading it. And I was thinking to myself, well, Shonda, you're talking about $18 and 4 friends. That's all you need. I was thinking more along the lines of trying to get people paid. I didn't even look at the products. You know, I was just thinking, shoot, it's $18. Who don't have $18? So, you know, at some point, after I have said all of the $18 and 4 friends that I could possibly say, I finally decided to crack open the book. And now Four Corners is no longer a thing, but I do have all of the books. And that's where my trading journey started. And I started searching on YouTube about people who's trading and trading and trading. And the first person that I came across was Leo with what's the name of his Pip Society. So he was trading Forex. He was teaching how to look for the M's and the W's. And he was saying that, you know, if you wait, be patient, for the third leg of, or the second leg of the W, or the second leg of the M, then you can't go wrong, because that's pretty much what the chart does. It creates M's and W's, which he was right. He could see it, and I could see it, but sometimes those legs are shorter than they supposed to be, or longer than they supposed to be, and they don't turn around right away. So I began to trade Forex, and lie to you not, I've spent over $25,000 trying to just make it. I ended up coming across a YouTube channel with Mr. Adnan, and he was talking about the 30-day chart, 30-day millionaire success. And he was actually trading options at the time. At the time, I was not trading options. I was not even the least bit of interested in trading options because I didn't know much about it. I didn't know anything about it. And the people that I was following, mostly Leo with Pip Society, he was not he did say something about, I think it was NASDAQ or something, not NASDAQ. I forgot what the other platform was. Start with an N. I can't think about it. But when, I posted up here. He did say something about it, but my mind was set on Forex at the time. And so I kind of got like this one-track mind type deal. If it's not what I'm thinking about at the time, I really like discredit everything else. Not discredit, but I don't give it the time of day. You know what I'm saying? So I went on, and then I came across somebody else who was following Leo, and that somebody else was Jeremy Cash. And he started trading, and it's just the way that he was teaching, made me feel like, okay, this is something that I can get behind, the way that he trades. And I kind of fell in love with his one candlestick method. So here I am going down the rabbit hole, looking on YouTube, following behind people in their different strategies, buying their courses and all this other good stuff, losing money. Can I say that? Losing money, just trying to get it, and Jeremy Cash had came across a trader by the name of Cousin Cash, and he was trading pocket options, and Quotex. He was using pocket options and Quotex. And that's when I started getting into, oh my God, you can make this much money in 15 seconds. At the time, it was 15 seconds, the least that you could do. So I started falling in love with that, but, I was doing good. I came across another trader doing Forex, trading Forex. And so the story that I'm trying to get to is this one right here. I came across another YouTuber who was trading Forex. And he was the king of Forex. You can look him up on YouTube. He was trading, and the way that he was trading made so much sense to me. He was using the 8 EMA, he was using the 20 EMA, the 50, and the 200. And he basically was saying, the candle, once the candle gets too far away from the moving averages, it want to pull back to the moving averages. So I'm like, okay, this is easy. I started winning. And I already had like a little group of friends that was on Telegram that was kind of following me from Four Corners. And they was like, okay, Shonda, I see you doing good. You getting it, you understanding it. Now explain it to us. So I still have that little group of friends from Four Corners that was still kind of hanging on even after Four Corners kind of went away. So I'm like, okay. So once I came across King of Forex, I was in another Telegram group and I was just kind of showing my results from the King of Forex strategy that I had started using. And from that, people, oh my God, it was kind of like overnight, my little 5 group Telegram group that I have grew to over 150 people overnight, because they seen how much I was making, and they wanted some of that action. So here's where the self-doubt started coming into play. Because now, if you've watched my other videos, you know I'm the type of person that I want to help everybody. I want to help everybody. So I let everybody come into my group, and everybody came up with the idea for me to trade for them. That put me on the spot. And even though everything in my body was saying, Shonda, don't do it. You don't want to go down that road. Don't do it. I did it. And I believe this was the turning point, the real turning point of putting me into depression. So this video is definitely talking about overcoming self-doubt. But this is the one thing, if I can really say, that out of my whole entire journey of trading, of trying to make it there, so that I can bring the little guys along. Not to say that you're little, but just to say that the people who's struggling, that's trying to make it out here in this world, just trying to show them that there is something better. So I know that I have to make it, but I'm trying to pull everybody along with me before I actually make it. You know what I'm saying? But in my mind, I know that I can do it, but I'm just trying to pull everybody along with me. So, excuse me. So here I am, knowing I should not be doing this. Here I am, and I say, you know what? All right, this is what we do. Since y'all want to trade, since y'all want me to trade for you guys, then we're gonna set it up like this. And I think I can't even remember at this point. You had to put in, I think, $100 or $200 in order for me to trade, and then for whatever $200 or so that you put in, when I get the account up to what it, to a good amount, then we will pay out according to that. I can't remember what I said, but so believe it or not, out of everybody that was in that group, over 150 people, some people was only doing, $100 or whatever the minimum was. I can't remember. But then some people was doing more, because they like, okay, well, I want a bigger piece of the pie. They were saying, I want a bigger piece of the pie. So I'm like, okay, so believe it or not, we built that account. So it was just one account that everybody was going to share out of. I was going to dispense the money to everyone. Once we got to, the plan was to complete the 30-day challenge for Mr. Adnan that I had found on YouTube. And at the end of that 30 days, you would make $81 million. You know what I'm saying? So everybody put in their money into the pot, and we grew that account up to like 100 and something $1,000. I think it was. And we started trading, and I allowed people to get into my head to say, why are you doing this and why are you doing that? And it started throwing me off my game, and I started losing. I'm talking about big time. And because I was listening to them instead of doing what I knew to do, I was listening to them, listening to the outside world. And I had a big loss. Then the group was like, well, you should let some of the other traders trade and try to win that back. No, me and my spirit, I knew that was the wrong thing to do. So, because I didn't have control of the situation if I let somebody else do it. So, I didn't want to do it, but I did it. I let 2 other people trade. The second person had another big loss. The third person had another loss. And I was like, okay, I'm stopping this here. And, people was upset, and my anxiety was definitely through the roof. But I stopped it. And I said, you know what? Before we lose all the money that's in this account, I'm going to pay you guys, everyone, back some money. It wasn't all the money. It was some money. And then I shut down. I shut down. Because at that point, self-doubt turned into depression, turned into anxiety, and I had a full-fledged panic attack. Because I knew that what my intentions was to help. But I allowed outside people to come into my mental space and take over. And, I still, if you guys are watching this and you know that you was a part of that group, I still feel like, please forgive me for not sticking up for myself during that time. That situation definitely had me at the lowest point when it comes to self-doubt. So on this YouTube channel, it's about getting over ourselves. And I'm taking this journey with you. I am using the help of Chat GPT to help us to overcome self-doubt. But that one event that put me into the deepest, darkest place of self-doubt it could ever be. And so I became what you call a demo multi-millionaire. I have been scared to get into that live account since that event, because the self-doubt was just eating me up. Like, you're not gonna get it done. You're gonna continue to fail, so why even try to go into the demo account? You don't have no more money to put into a demo account to even get started. And I keep pushing it and pushing it and pushing it away. And I know that that's not the right thing to do. And so I have been in the demo account, and I still have the love of trading, and I still have the love of wanting to help other people, because it's so simple. And I know that the strategy that I have now have made me over $4 million in the demo account. So I am preparing myself to go into the live account and conquer that 30-day chart. I'm preparing myself. And I have the money set aside for it. And listen, trust me, I am not telling you to follow me with this trading or anything like that. I'm just putting myself out there because I have to overcome this self-doubt. And you know, I'm pretty sure that I'm not the only one that have self-doubt. And if you are watching this video, this is me trying to be as vulnerable, as transparent as I possibly can be. I know that we can overcome self-doubt. I know that I've been in that demo account long enough for me to be a multimillionaire right now trading. I know this. But what is it that's holding me back? What is it that's holding you back from doing what you want to do? Why is it that we continuously believe the negative things that we say in our head? We are our biggest critic. We are. So what is it? Why come we can't get over ourselves? Right? I talked about hurting people. I talked about it. The one biggest person that is hurting you right now is you. It's you. It's me. Can't nobody hurt me worse than I hurt myself. And it's only because we continue to believe the things that we say to ourselves. We are so unkind to ourselves. We believe the lies that we tell ourselves. Why? Why do we do that? I don't know. But what I do know is, I know that we are in some mess. And I also know that I don't like staying in the mess. So this is the reason why, along with you, I'm going to get out of that mess. We're going to listen to my boy Chad take us to how to overcome this stinking thinking that leads us into being a self-doubting, pessimistic, undercover person that we just seem to believe. No more. Chad, tell us what to do.
Do you ever find yourself stuck in a loop of self-doubt? Maybe it's when you're about to speak up in a meeting, take on a new challenge, or even start a personal project. That voice in your head says, "What if I fail?" Or "What if I'm just not good enough?" It's exhausting, isn't it? Here's the truth. Self-doubt doesn't have to define you. In this video, I'm going to share 7 powerful strategies to help you overcome self-doubt. These are proven steps to break free from overthinking, stop second-guessing yourself, and start building the confidence to believe in your own abilities. If you've ever struggled with self-doubt, and let's face it, we all have, this is the video for you. Stick around until the end for a special Q&A segment where I'll answer the most common questions people ask about self-doubt and overthinking. Let's dive in. Hi everyone. Welcome back to Rockin with Shonda, your space for personal growth, motivation, and practical advice to help you unlock your potential. I'm Chad, Shonda's assistant. Thank you, Shonda, for that introduction and for sharing your personal struggles with today's topic. Today, we're tackling a topic that hits home for so many of us, self-doubt. Self-doubt can show up in so many ways. Hesitating to take on new opportunities, second-guessing your decisions, or constantly comparing yourself to others. It can feel like a weight, holding you back from living the life you truly deserve. But here's the thing, self-doubt is not permanent. It's a mindset, and like any mindset, it can be changed. Today, I'll share 7 steps to help you overcome self-doubt and start believing in yourself again. And don't forget to stick around for the people always asking segment at the end of the video. I'll answer your burning questions about why we doubt ourselves, why overthinking happens, and how to quiet that noisy brain of yours. Before we jump in, if you're ready to leave self-doubt behind and take your confidence to the next level, type "I'm ready" in the comments below and let's make this happen together. Before we get into the strategies, let me remind you, if you find this video helpful, don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to this channel, and turn on the notification bell. It's a small action that helps us reach more people who need this message. And if you know someone who could use a little encouragement today, share this video with them. They'll thank you for it. Alright, now let's get into the 7 steps to overcome self-doubt. Tip 1. Identify your triggers. The first step in overcoming self-doubt is understanding why and when it happens. Ask yourself, when does that voice of self-doubt get the loudest? Is it during work presentations, social interactions, or when you're scrolling through social media? Take a moment to reflect on specific situations. For example, you might notice that self-doubt creeps in when you're around highly accomplished colleagues, or when you're comparing your progress to someone else's highlight reel on Instagram. Once you know your triggers, you can start preparing yourself to respond in healthier ways. Awareness is key. It's like turning the lights on in a dark room. Suddenly, those fears don't seem so overwhelming. Tip 2. Challenge your inner critic. That inner voice of doubt. It's often a bully with no basis in reality, but we tend to believe it without question. Here's what I want you to do. When a negative thought arises, challenge it. For example, if you're thinking, "I'm not smart enough for this job," ask yourself, what evidence do I have to support this? Chances are, you'll realize it's just a fear, not a fact. Then, replace that thought with something empowering. Instead of, "I'll never get this right," say, "I'm learning, and I'll figure it out." This simple shift can help you rewrite the story you're telling yourself. Tip 3. Take action, even if it's small. Self-doubt often thrives on inaction. We think, "I'll wait until I'm 100% ready." But here's the truth. You'll never feel completely ready. Confidence isn't something you wait for. It's something you build by taking action. Start small. If you're afraid of speaking in public, practice by sharing your ideas in smaller groups. If you're hesitating to start a creative project, set a timer for 10 minutes and just begin. Every small step you take sends a message to your brain. "I can do this." And over time, those little wins add up to big confidence. Tip 4. Focus on your strengths and wins. Have you ever noticed how easy it is to dwell on your flaws, but so hard to recognize your strengths? Let's change that. Take a moment to write down 5 things you're good at, or 5 moments you're proud of. Maybe it's a project you aced, a time you supported a friend, or a skill you've worked hard to develop. Whenever self-doubt sneaks in, pull out that list and remind yourself of what you're capable of. Focusing on your strengths shifts your mindset from "I can't" to "I already have." Tip 5. Surround yourself with positive influences. The people you spend time with have a huge impact on your mindset. Are you surrounded by people who encourage you, or by people who make you feel small? If your circle isn't supportive, it's time to set boundaries. Seek out people who lift you up, mentors, friends, or even online communities that align with your goals. Remember, you don't have to do this alone. Surrounding yourself with positive energy can make a world of difference. Tip 6. Practice self-compassion. Let's face it, we're often our own worst critics. When you make a mistake, do you beat yourself up, or do you give yourself grace? Here's a challenge. The next time you catch yourself spiraling into self-doubt, pause and ask, "What would I say to a friend in this situation?" Then, say those same kind words to yourself. Self-compassion isn't about letting yourself off the hook. It's about recognizing that you're human, and that's okay. You're allowed to grow, learn, and make mistakes along the way. Tip 7. Visualize your success. Did you know that your brain can't always tell the difference between imagination and reality? That's why visualization is such a powerful tool. Every day, take a few minutes to close your eyes and imagine yourself succeeding. Picture the details, what you're doing, how you feel, and the outcome you're achieving. Visualization helps reprogram your mind to focus on possibilities instead of fears. The more vividly you can see your success, the more likely you are to believe in it. Now is the time for the people always asking section of the video where we answer some of your questions. How to stop self-doubt. You stop self-doubt by challenging it, replacing negative thoughts with positive ones, and taking action even when you don't feel ready. What is self-doubt a symptom of? Self-doubt often comes from fear of failure, rejection, or judgment. It can also stem from past experiences or perfectionism. What is the root cause of self-doubt? The root cause is often tied to how we interpret past failures or criticism. It's about unlearning those limiting beliefs. Why do I overthink and doubt myself? Overthinking comes from a need to control or predict outcomes. Learning to focus on the present can help reduce this. How do you shut your brain off from overthinking? Try mindfulness exercises, journaling, or even physical activities that redirect your focus. Is self-doubt a form of anxiety? Yes, self-doubt and anxiety are closely linked. Both involve fear and uncertainty about the future. Thank you so much for watching. If you found these tips helpful, please like this video, subscribe to the channel, and share it with someone who needs encouragement today. Remember, self-doubt is just a story you tell yourself, and you have the power to rewrite it. Make sure to watch our latest video that you see on the screen here. Until next time, believe in yourself. You've got this. See you on the beaches of the world. Love you.
With every step I'll give it all I got. I'll rise up high, let the world see the power in me. Yeah, I believe in me. And when I feel that fear creeping in, I'll remind myself of where I've been. I'm not perfect, no, but that's alright. This is my journey, my life, my fight. I'll believe in me. Yeah, I'll take that leap. Face the voice of doubt and make it weak. I'm stronger than.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey, y'all. Hey, welcome back to Rockin' with Shonda. Today, we are going to attempt to do day 3 of the 30-day challenge. So, stay tuned and let's see what God has for us today. Okay? So, here we go. All right, so I am looking at AUD USD right now, and I have my Fibonacci tool, so let me just get rid of this. So what I did was I came here to where it has the little painter tool, and I clicked on that, and that is where you get your Fibonacci tool from. And remember, I was telling you that the Fibonacci tool has the numbers on the side. Let me see if I can get it to come over some just so that you can see what it's looking like. So you have your 0, you have your 0.236, which we are calling 20%. You have your 0.382, which we are calling 30%. Then you have your 50% line. And you also have, after that, 0.618, which we are calling 60% line. And then you also have your 0.786, which we are calling 70% line, okay? And then you have your 1, which is 100%. So we are looking at it from the standpoint of, if the candles start to retrace, are they going to retrace at the 0% line, meaning they have not retraced, or they have retraced 20%, or 30%, or 50%? How much have the candle retraced back into where it came from? So let's move this over here. So what we do is we put the 1 where it came from, and we put the 0. Let me get the 0 back over here. We put the 0 where it went. So that means it went up. So we're going to put the 0 at the top, and we're going to put the 1 where it came from at the bottom. So if we look at this as, let me just click on this, and we're going to lock that in place. So if we look at this as one big green candle, right? Let me show you. If we look at this as one big green candle that came up, right? So this is one green candle. And then we look at this red candle. Let's change this to red. And we look at this red candle right here. These two red candles right here as one candle. And it came down how much? How much did it come down to? So we're looking at, it came down. Let's move this green back up. Okay, so we have this one big green candle right here. It came up and now it's retracing back down to what looks like the 50% line. Now, if you can see this a little bit, let me get rid of the boxes. Okay, I just wanted to share that it's just a retracement. It's just a retracement. So if we can see right now, it's at the 50% line, but it's going a little bit past that. So what I want to do is put in my horizontal line. And I'm going to change this color. And I'm going to make it a little bit thicker so we can see it. We're going to put this right here at this wick that is past. And we're going to lock that. And then we're going to come down to the 1 minute to see, okay, where are we at? And as you can see, it's starting to come back up. So if we take a trade, we could take a trade coming back up. We're going to give it, let's see if that one goes. We give it 15 seconds to kind of go back up. All right, so we won that one. We need to see where we're going. So let's pull up. All right, so we're working on day 3. So the target is $20 and the expected profit amount is going to be $357.04. So we're just going to call that 358 that we are going to go to. So let's see what we can do. So I'm going to go back up to the daily, kind of see where we're at. We're at that 50% line, but it's trying to push a little bit past that. Let's take a trade right there. See what happens. Okay, so we lose that trade. So we are 1 for 1. Let's come down to the 15-minute. Okay, so we won. Okay. We took the first trade and we won that one. We took another trade, we lost that one, and we just won that last one. So I thought I had took 2 trades, but I guess I did. But let's see about going to another one. I don't know. It's sitting at this 50% line. It's looking like it's trying to push back down. We're going to put a trade in right there. And let's see what happens. Okay, so we lost that one. We may need to come on down to the 15 minutes so we can actually see what's going on. Okay, so it's trying to push down to this purple line right here. And remember, on the purple line, let's go back to the daily. The purple line is lined up with this candle right here, the bottom of that wick. It looked like it's trying to go down to the bottom of that wick. So let's go back to the 15-minute so we can see. We take 3 trades right there. See if it'll go. Okay, so it's pushing. Let's go back up. I missed the push. Let's go down to the 5 second. All right. So the 5 second is saying, okay, we're gonna come down a little bit more. It's coming up to the oversold. So we're gonna wait until it comes back down here. All right, so we are at 311. We had a couple of losses. So we are going to wait, Shonda. All right, so let's go back to the daily and see what it is trying to do. It's past that 50% line. It's pushing down. We could take a trade right here. Oh, we didn't even take no trade, which is a good thing. We could take a trade right there. All right, so this is what we should have been doing from the beginning. Just waiting on the stochastic to be at the 20 and watching the momentum start to build back up. So right now we're at the 80, which means that is probably getting ready to come back down. And we need to be able to see. We'll take a trade right there because the stochastic crossed back up. So it could cross back down like it's trying to do. Let's see if we're going to win this one. And we won that one. Okay. So we are at 317. Let's go back to the daily. Let's see what other charts look pretty good. this candle it was trying to retrace into these two, and you see it's starting to come back down. Let's see what it's looking like. So it started from here at the top of this red candle, came all the way down here to this red candle, and then came up, hit the 60%, and it's working its way back down. So if we lock this and go down to, let's say, the 15%. So we want to wait to see this current candle try to retrace into this candle here, and then we could actually put in a trade. So we're going to star this one. Let's go back to this one. Let's see. Oh, I put in the wrong trade. We won it though. I suppose I'm putting in the sale. Let's see, Jesus. Okay. So we were at 337. So we're at 320 now. Let's jump up to the 1 hour. right, Jesus. Let me see where we at, Jesus. Let's not forget where we are at. We have a red candle that is doing a retracement. So when you go down to the smaller time frames, that is showing you the retracement. But as you can see, sometimes you can get lost. Sometimes you can get lost, honey, when you are trying to look at what is going on with this candle, when you dial down to the smaller time frames and you lose sight of what's actually going on. So we have been able to work this account back up to $325. And we originally started off with $337, so we still got a little ways to go. And the goal for today is to get to $356. So let's continue on. Let's go dial down to the 15-minute. We're gonna go down to the 5-second. And when we see it drop down, we put in our buys. See, it's pushing up right now. Push up. Push up. Okay. Let's drop down to the 5-second. The reason why I keep going to the 5-second is so that I can see where we are at on the stochastic and on the momentum. So we're already at the tip top. So the best time to take the trade is going to be at the 20% line. So we need for it to come back down so that we can take our trade and go back up with it. So let's see what happens. The momentum is starting to die down. And as you can see, the candle is starting to come back down as well. So look at the stochastic. Okay. I wanted to come back and try to retest this 50% line. Let's see what happens. When the momentum starts to come back up, then we're going to take a trade. We took a trade right there. Okay. We wait for the stochastic to cross back. Okay, it did a 52 fake out on us. $328. Okay. We slowly working our way back up. It's 9:56, and we have been at this for almost 30 minutes. So let's see what happens. We're gonna put 2 trays in right there. Let's see if it'll rock us up. Go up, up, Jesus. Go up, up. All right, so we back at 331. As you can see, the payout has changed on this. Oh, we've been getting 71 the whole time. Oh, y'all know we at the 92 percentile, honey. We got to get off this pair, so we're gonna get off this pair. And we are not gonna trade this one. Let's go over here. Let's see what's going on. Let's go back to the daily so we can see what the business is. Okay, so it's actually a green candle, but it is retracing into these 2 red candles right here. So the closer it try to get to the 50 percentile line, we want to take sales going down. So let's see if we can see the jump. Okay, let's go down to the 5 second. So it's crossing back up. We want to cross back up, and then when it's getting ready to cross back down, then we take our sale down and see if it will take us there. All right, so we are back at 335. We need a couple of more trades to take us to 337, and then we can try to get to the actual profit. So let's see. Let me come up some so I can get my eyes right. So I'm waiting for the jumps. Like that one. And then it's pushing, pushing. Oh, and we got a new candle. Come on, Jesus. Work with me, work with me, work with me. 5, 4, down, 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 down. We are at 341, Jesus. We are at 341, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. All right, so we are at a new candle, and we want to see it push up to this 50% line because it seems like that's what it's trying to do. Come on, Lord. All right, let's dial down. Let's see what it's. Oh, dang. All right, so it's looking like it is trying to come back down to this line. So we could let's see. Let's hurry up and wait, y'all. Let's hurry up and wait. We are in profit right now. We're at 341. We started the account off at 337. So we gotta hurry up and wait. All right, let's see what the smaller time frame is talking about. I don't know, is it just me or like it's in the middle right here? So I'm like, okay, like where is this thing trying to go? And the 15-minute candle just really started. Let's see what's going on other charts. You see this candle right here? Let's see. Let's do the Fibonacci on the 15-minute. It came from here and came up to here. Let's see. Let's give it 15. Let's give it 5 seconds. Let's see if it comes back down. Okay, so I'm looking at how it's trying to push up to the 20% line and it keeps bouncing back down. But you know, this wick right here, let's see, I'm working off these 2 wicks now. So if it try to push up there, I'm gonna throw in a sell. See how it's trying to get to the top of this wick. Dang, I missed my turn. It's pushing past that 20% line. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. All right, let's give it some time. Just trying to push. Drop low, drop low, drop low. Drop low. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, Jesus, hold it, Jesus. On the main line, we're at 343. All right, come on, y'all. We can do this. We can do this. Y'all know y'all got it. Look, we are at 38 minutes of trading. We done seen some stuff, Jesus. All right, so I have my setup is like Jesus. All right, so let's see where this candle is trying to go, honey. Y'all, that tea is so... All right, It's working its way down. Let's get ready to buy. Okay, work your way down, work your way down. We're going to hit you right there. Oh, you push past. Oh, you're going to give it to us. You're going to give it to us. Go up, go up, go up. Okay, you push past. Okay, we lost that one. We're going to hit you right there. You're going to go up, 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 up. Are we winning this? Are we winning this? Okay, we lost that. All right. So we're at 341. So you see it's trying to push down here. And it's giving us, I love these kind of candles because it's giving us the wicks. It's giving us the wicks. So let's see if it try to push down again. Push, push. Go up, up. Okay, 346. We missed the push. $344. Oh, 348. Okay. Push, push. There we go. Give it to us, give it to us. 350. What did I say we were supposed to be getting at? 357. Come on, Jesus. Come on, Jesus. And go up, up, go up, 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 up. Hold it, hold it. 353. All right, y'all, come on. Come on, Jesus. God is good today. Honey, this is a trading session for your mama right here. Woo! Listen, honey, listen. You see, this is how I am. Like, I'm just trying not to be nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous, because God is with me. In it with me, working on me, fighting for me. God is not against me. All right, Jesus, come on. Work it out, Lord, work it out. So it looks like it is having a hard time. So we missed it. Okay, wait. Coming back, push. We got 7 seconds left on the candle. We lose that one. Take those. Come on, Jesus. Come on, Jesus. Go up, 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 up. Hold it, hold it. Go up, 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 up. Hold it, hold it. Go up, 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 up. And we win that. We need one more, Lord, and we will be done. Out your hair. We will be out your hair, Lord. Can we get this one? Or do we need one right there? Come on, Lord. Come on, Lord. Come on, Lord. Come on, Lord. Hold it. Hold it. Go up, 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 up. We are almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Hit it. Hit it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Jesus. Hold it, Jesus. Thank you. Okay, let me composure. We did it. Oh. Now, if you want to see me get excited, lady, let's talk about this trading. Listen, Linda, we had a hard day today, but
I'm letting you know that you cannot. No,
God was on our side today, and today we hit our target. Day 3, baby. It was only because the Lord was with us, fighting for us. God is not against us, baby. Work it out, Lord. Work it out, Lord. Show them who you are, Jesus. Show them who you are. My nerves is like this. I'm like, Jesus, I know what to do, Lord. But, oh, my God. We hit the target. Thank you so much for looking at today's video. I really do appreciate you listening to me rant. If you have not done so, please like, comment, and subscribe. And tell me, have you started your trading journey? Put that in the comments. Let us know. Because listen, I want us to be able to go on the beaches of the world together. And I need you to join the team. No, we're not joining nobody's team. Seriously, I want you to go ahead and get your account started and start in the demo. Work your nerves up. Just get started. Get started, because I'm on day 3. I would like for you guys to come with me. If you can't, if your nerves ain't in it, then don't worry about it. You can just watch me and we will do this thing together, honey. You never know. I may be paying for your trip to meet us on the beach. Okay? So I don't know. I don't know what God has in store. All I know is Danny lost 35 pounds. And for whatever reason, you're not satisfied, you get your money back. Okay, y'all. Okay. I got this nasty tea. Okay. I'm going to let y'all go. Thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And turn on that bell notification so you don't miss a video that I put out. I could be talking about anything. You have absolutely, well, mostly I'll probably be talking about either Walmart Spark or growing your YouTube channel or trading or getting over ourselves. So you don't want to miss none of what we got coming in store. I love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. God. Good morning, family. Hey, y'all. Hey. So you will never believe what I woke up to this morning.
And the world feels heavy, and the road is long.
The joys of being a dog mom. Look at this. Woke up, she had done pulled out as much of this cotton that she could get and pulled the cotton out of here. This one here. You see her doing the side eye to us, y'all? You know you did that. You know you did that, right? Look at her. Just look at her. Side eye. What's wrong with you? Y'all. So now, we gotta go put this in the trash. Ain't that a shame? Y'all, can you please put in the comments what indestructible bed I can get for my Doberman? Because she liked fairy stuff. I don't know what possessed me to get that. I got that before I even got her. So, can you please tell me in the comments what bed I can get for her that she won't tear up? Because she thinks she's supposed to eat just anything. I mean, come on, man. Hey, y'all. So, I want to know how many of you all know that life and death is in the power of the tongue? No, seriously. I want to know how many of you know that life and death lies within the tongue? Seriously. I don't know how many of you believe in the law of attraction, but it's real. Just like the law of gravity is real, the law of attraction is real. So let me tell you, I have been trying to lose weight, because you guys already know my story. If you do not know my story, please go back and look at some of the videos that I've done where I have explained what's going on with me and why I be having these dizzy spells. So, y'all, I have been trying to lose weight, and I posted a couple of days ago, I don't even remember how many days ago it is now, that I had got down to 199 pounds. I've been trying, and that's where the problem lies. You cannot try to do something. You can't do it. I want you to try to take this pen from me. Of course, you can't do it because you're on the other end of the screen. And if you were here with me, okay, if you were here with me, I want you to try to take this pen. You can't do it. You either take it or you don't take it. You can't try to take it. So that word right there, I need to get out of my vocabulary. Now, y'all know that I've been doing Walmart Spark every day. I got me a gratitude rock in my pocket. Y'all, if you are having some issues in life, this gratitude rock, get you a rock, and every time you put your hands in your pocket and you feel that rock, you need to think about one thing that you are grateful for. I mean, like, really, really think about it. Really feel it in your Shonda and watch what God do. I got my gratitude rock right here in my pocket. Let me show y'all my pocket. Yeah, in my pocket. So anyway, let me tell you why I have been failing. First of all, the first time I lost all of my weight, I was working away from the family. And, you know, it's easier for me to do something when I'm away from them. When I'm with them, it's harder. And then I forget all of my items that I need to stay successful in fasting, because I'm supposed to been fasting for 7 days. And then after the 7 days, I'm doing only watermelon. Well, y'all, I have been eating. M&M's is my go-to. Chips, that sweet and salty bug that's in me. Man, people think that losing weight is the journey. That's just half the battle. Maintaining at the weight that you're supposed to be at, that is the journey. That is the journey. Okay. So I am no longer going to fail. We fail because we make the choices that we make. So I'm not going to fail anymore. There's no more excuse. I know that if I don't eat, I'm going to be feeling some type of way. But I know if I get past that third day, because the third day is when the body resets. It's something in the body that just clicks when you are fasting and you fast past that third day. It's something in every single one of us that just resets. I don't know what it is. Autophagy, maybe. I have no clue. But what I do know is you feel a whole heck of a lot better after that third day. It's like you get your energy back. It's like, oh my God. It's a refreshing feeling. It really is. So let's see. I got my cayenne pepper. Oh Lord. I had my cayenne pepper until I pushed it all the way back. Give me 1 second. So y'all, the things you have to do as a homeowner. I got my handy dandy son. EJ, can you reach that? My son is tall, y'all. That cayenne pepper up there with the red top. On to the right, come to the right. You see it? Yep. Thank you, son. Thank you, son. God bless me with a handsome, tall, dark and handsome, sexy chocolate son.
Okay, that's too much.
So anyway, I got my maple syrup, my cayenne pepper, and my lemon juice. And these are the ingredients of the master cleanse that I'm getting ready to do. And the only thing that I am missing from the master cleanse is that smooth move tea, baby. So you're supposed to drink this either every day or every night. And I also have other teas that I drink for different situations. So I'm not quite for sure if you guys know who Crystal is, but I follow her. She's a social media person. I follow her. I found her on Facebook, and she has her own teas. And this is one of her teas, the Fibroid Fighter, because a sister has fibroids. Blood Purifier. This stuff is really good. And you guys, I don't know if you're trying to have any kids or whatever, or if you're just trying to get your organs back together, you might want to go and look her up. This is the Baby Boom. If you're having issues with your uterus or whatever the case may be, this helps drastically. When I tell you it helps drastically, I had my husband on the Blood Purifier, and I think it was hold on one second. Blood Purifier Sperm. I think it was the Sperm Vitality and the Divine Iron. Divine Iron is gone, okay? I have not been taking these like I should, but I'm getting ready to start back. I'm getting ready. I am going to start back. Getting ready is just like try. How can you try to do something? How can you get ready to do something? You either do it or you don't do it, Shonda. So I just wanted to show you guys this. But oh yeah, I was telling you about, so my husband had a cyst on his arm right here. So I gave him some of the Sperm Vitality, some of the Fibroid Fighter, because it also helps with cysts. And she has one for cysts too, I believe. Oh yeah, may help to shrink or break up fibroids, tumors, cysts, boils, most scar tissue, and blocked tubes. So I had him on the Fibroid Fighter, the Sperm Vitality, and the Blood Purifier. And y'all, when I tell you that cyst is no longer there, that cyst is no longer there. The only thing about it is you have to be consistent. Some things I can be consistent with, some things I can't be consistent with. I'm just saying, y'all, I keep licking my lips. My lips is dry as crap, but my chapstick is in the car. So, and y'all, tell me in the comments, who knows about this right here? Turpentine. I got this, and I was doing it, but couldn't stay consistent, Shonda. So anyway, let me stop pulling stuff out of my, hold that thought. So anyway, let me stop pulling stuff out of my cabinets and stuff, because the only thing that I started adding to my Master Cleanse lemonade is turmeric and pepper. And you add the turmeric and the pepper together to help absorb the turmeric and cayenne pepper. So I'm just showing you guys what I do. And I keep this mixture with me at all times, because whenever you feel hungry, all you have to do is drink this lemonade. You're supposed to drink 8 or 6 to 8 glasses of this lemonade per day. But you see, I just have this cup. It's 24 ounces. I fill 3 of these up. I drink 1 for breakfast, 1 for lunch, 1 for dinner, and I drink water in between that, and tea in the mornings. But I gotta find a new routine to stay on task. Now that I no longer work at the security job and I'm doing Walmart Spark all morning, I think what I'm gonna have to do is just do everything after I come home. But after I come home, I'll be so doggone tired. But I gotta stop saying that. I gotta stop telling that story, because the story that you tell is the story that you live. The life and death is in the power of the tongue. Just saying. So anyway, so I just put a dash of pepper. Not that much, not that much. I want to show you how much is in there. See? That's not that much. I'm going to put a dash of turmeric. Not that much, not that much. Okay, not that much. Okay. And then I'm going to do, now the cayenne pepper is what the business is. You really don't, you want to do it to the heat level of what you think you can handle. Now I'm going to tell you, the cayenne pepper helps curb your appetite. So that's the reason why, if you do this right, okay, all right, Shonda? If you do this right, like you did the last time, you will win. All you gotta do is stick to the plan. Drink a cup of this for breakfast, a cup of this for lunch, and a cup of this for dinner, and water in between, and you will be okay. You did this before. You already know what to do. You already know what to do. Lemonade, or I'm sorry, lemon juice. Now, technically, you're really supposed to use real lemons, but who got time for that? I mean, in the beginning, when I went from 237 pounds down to 164 pounds, I was doing real lemons, until I got to the point where I was tired of bringing a knife to work and my lemon juice squeezer, and, you know, having to carry around. This thing is heavy. Let me show it to you. Hold on. This thing is heavy. Like, this is the real deal. This thing is, you can knock somebody out with this. This is the real deal Holyfield. You know what I'm saying? You can knock somebody out with this thing. It's heavy. Heavy. Okay? And I was taking all of this to work. And so one mind told me, oh, there's a cafeteria at the job that I was at, and they had lemon juice. And I had forgot my lemons one day, and I was so hungry, and I was feeling like I was getting ready to fall out up in here. And they had some lemon juice. They had lemons as well, but on this particular day, they didn't have no lemons, but they had some lemon juice. So I said, well, this will be much more easier for me to carry this around than to buy the real lemons. So that's what I started doing. And that led me the rest of the way to getting down to 164 pounds. So anyway, let me finish making this juice. And so you want to pour about that much. And I think I got like close to 4 ounces of lemon juice in there, okay? And I may pour a little bit more depending on what it's looking like when I put the water in there. All right. And then the maple syrup. Sit down and chill, Roxy. All right, the maple syrup. I'm gonna put about that much of the maple syrup in, and that's just right over the 4 ounce. It's probably like about 5 ounces to fill it up to there. So I'm gonna put some water in here and see what it's looking like. If it don't look like lemonade, then you can add more lemon juice. And if you taste it, if it's not as sweet as you want it to be, then you can add more maple syrup. And I'm gonna fill this all the way up to 24 ounces. And that looks pretty good to me. Now you can see it's a dirty lemonade. This is what you call the dirty lemonade, y'all. Well, when I tell you, baby, this works. It works. It works. And so if you are trying to lose weight like I am, if you are losing weight, not try, Shonda. If you are losing weight and you don't have time to be sick, and you don't have the money to be sick, the fastest, easiest, cheapest way I know to reverse most dietary diseases high blood pressure, high cholesterol, diabetes, some cancers, is through fasting. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say, please talk to your doctor. But I'm going to tell you what I know. Most doctors, don't take my word for this, do your own research. Most doctors went to the same teaching. And all they're going to tell you is, keep coming back to me so I can keep you sick. I'm not going to tell you to fast because fasting cures you most illnesses. Don't listen to me. I did my research and I believe what I have researched. But all I'm saying is if you are dealing with some issues, you better do your research. All I'm telling you, all I know is it worked for me. And it's going to work for me again. And I had to find out through a now doctor, he went to go get his doctorate degree, what was truly wrong with me when they told me that they had no idea why my spinal cord fluid would not release back into my body the way that it's supposed to. Yaki Awaken. If you do not know who he is, you better go look at him. Yaki Awaken. I was looking at one of his topics, one of his lives, and he was talking about everything. And this is how I found out why my spinal cord fluid was not releasing the way that it's supposed to release. Was through him. And he wasn't even a doctor at the moment. But because he knows his stuff and everything, out of all the doctors that I have been listening to, who preach fasting is a way that they have been reversing diabetes, reversing high cholesterol, reversing, all the dietary diseases that these other doctors don't want to tell you. Even my doctor at the VA was very upset with me during the time that I was losing this weight because she said that I was doing it the wrong way. And she was very upset with me because I would not take the medicine, take the pills. I don't like taking medicine, y'all. Roxy, calm down, baby. Relax, baby. Relax, mama. She's very upset with me. My husband was diagnosed with diabetes. And his doctor told him, what's going on, Roxy Boo? You want mommy to leave? She's trying to get out there quick. His doctor told him that he basically was doomed for the rest of his life to be diabetic. Type 2. Okay, type 2. Type 2 diabetes is because of the things that you put in your mouth. And they tell you to change what? Your diet. But they don't tell you what to do, or what to eat, or what not to eat. Because the things that they tell you to eat and not to eat, oh Lord, I don't want to start preaching. Y'all gonna do y'all research. But let me tell you this. My husband had 100 milligrams of sugar in his urine. So, what did Shonda do? He didn't want to do it. Trust me, he fought tooth and nail. But I have been trying to go vegan for some time, but I got family that's not vegan, so it's kind of hard, and the food is good. But I knew what to do. And it's kind of like you always wait until the last minute, until you get the disease, until you get the cancer, before you're ready to just start doing the right thing. He was diagnosed with diabetes. And I fasted him for 3 days. And on the 4th day, and when I tell you he did not want to do it, he was fighting tooth and nail. He was arguing. He was hangry. Okay? And y'all, I did not want to make this video about this, but it is what it is. I guess somebody need to hear it because this is what God putting in my spirit right now. He was very hangry with me. But he was scared. And he did not know what to do. And he did not know where to turn because he believed in his doctor. And I'm not sitting up here telling you that I'm no doctor, because I'm not. But I have been doing my research for my own self, for my own health. I've been on this journey for a long time, and I'm telling you, it's hard. Especially when you got family who does not have any health issues, who loves the meat. And it's hard as a mother, as a wife, to, Roxy, calm down. Calm down. It's hard. Hold that thought, y'all. Quiet, mama. Relax. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just a little bit excited. I'm sorry. I'm okay. Okay? I'm okay, mama. I promise. I'm okay. I'm gonna have to go and get in the car. But his doctor, he was scared. He didn't know what to do. So I gotta leave out, y'all, because Roxy think it's something wrong with me. So now she's crying. But his doctor did not know what to do. I'm sorry. He did not know what to do because he trusted his doctor. And his doctor told him, you basically are doomed. And you're going to be diabetic for the rest of your life. So y'all, I'm just putting all my items in the trash in a plastic bag, Walmart plastic bag, so that I can have it with me. Hold on, Roxy. Mommy getting ready to leave, okay? So, he did not know what to do. So, I fasted him. For 3 days, and then he ate oranges the 4th day, and he went back to get retested. Oh yeah, his A1C was like a 9.3. Okay, and he went back and a week later, he went back to get tested, and his doctor was like, I don't understand why you're back. He was like, nothing can happen within a week time. He basically was telling him, you're doomed. So why are you back here wasting my time? So he asked the doctor to just test his urine again. And reluctantly, he did it. And the test came back that he no longer had sugar in his urine. And the doctor still wanted to put him on medication. So for that next week, calm down. I don't know what's wrong with her, but I got to figure it out. But anyway, so for that next week, we had fasted him. He was eating mostly fruit. He had some veggies. He cheated a little bit in there somewhere. He told me somewhere down the line that he cheated while he was at work. But in less than 1 month, we was able to, as a matter of fact, I think it was after those 2 weeks, we was able to get his A1C back down to 5.2, I think it was. And when he got retested, his doctor did not want to retest him because he wanted him to stay sick. And he was mad when he found out that his A1C was back to normal because of fasting. Anyway, I'm not going to listen. You can believe what you want to believe. I know what worked for me, and this is what I'm going to do. I did not mean to make this video about this, but I hope it helps someone because it is definitely helping me to get to my goal weight, which is 164 pounds. I did not want to weigh myself this morning because I know that I've been doing wrong. And I know the last time I weighed myself, I was like at 204. I ate last night right about 3 o'clock in the morning because I was hungry. Instead of coming to get me a lemonade, I had me some food and a spicy chicken sandwich from Sheetz. While we was looking at Mr. Beast games, I couldn't go to sleep last night looking at that daggone game. My lips is chapped. I gotta go find out what's going on with my dog. I'm gonna have EJ to walk her around the block, and then I'm getting ready to leave and get on that road so I can go do some Walmart Spark. Anyway, thank you so much for listening to me rant. Thank you for being a part of the family. I don't know who needed to hear this, but I guess this is a message for someone that God put in my spirit and for me to put out here into the world because it came out. This is not what I wanted to make this video about at all, but I'm glad that I did. And I hope and I pray that this helps someone because baby is definitely getting ready to help me to get back to where I need to be. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for listening to me rant. I absolutely love you guys. Thank you for helping us reach 3,000 subscribers, y'all. Woo, woo! If it had not been for the Lord and YouTube promotions, baby. Thank you guys for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. I really do love you guys. And I really do want to see you guys on the beaches of the world. So let's get this thing going, okay? If you have not done so, please like, comment, and subscribe. Share this video with someone who may need some inspiration on getting on the right track and taking that word try and getting ready to out of their vocabulary. Shonda. That pen, y'all. That pen. Dang, my lips is mighty dry, y'all. I love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for subscribing. I will see you guys in the next video and on the beaches of the world. Thank you so much. I love you guys. Bye.
When you're searching for strength to carry on, you're not alone, you're not too far gone.
So I am sitting here at Bojangles because I had to stop to use the restroom. I told y'all when you doing Walmart Spark, it's best that you go to a restaurant to use the bathroom because these gas station bathrooms don't be clean like that. And not all the restaurant bathrooms be clean either, but listen. God just put in my spirit, stop judging what you see because you don't know where they came from. And you know, that is so true. We all judge people that we see, especially now more than ever on social media. You have no idea what that person been through, what that person do, what that person have done. You have no idea. All you see is what you see. But that does not mean that what you see is the whole entire story. Just take a look at your life and the things that you've been through. And you tell me, just a snippet of your life is shown on video, if you're doing video, if you're on social media, or whatever the case may be. But don't nobody truly know your story. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one actually knows what you've been through, or, you know, the things that have happened to you that led you to today. Nobody knows. Except for the people that have experienced that with you. But other than that, nobody actually know. Even in those situations, they don't know what was going on inside of you internally that made you do or say the things that you did or said, or how you responded or reacted to what you reacted to. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. So if nobody knows your story, then why is it that so many people judge other people's story based on what they see, instead of actually coming inside and cleaning my house? There's a song out that I thought, when I first heard it, I thought it was R. Kelly. But it's not R. Kelly. It is, I forget what his name is. But the name of the song is Clean This House. And eventually he ended up getting with R. Kelly, and they made a remix together because he sounded so much like R. Kelly. But the song is wonderful. I'm going to try to link it here in the card so that you can listen to it. The song is wonderful. Like, I absolutely love the song because, you know, everything that we experience in life is a direct reflection of what we have done, the choices that we have made. And then we look at other people and try to judge them. And, you know, you may say, oh, I don't judge people, but watch yourself. Watch yourself. The next time you're having a conversation with someone and you're talking about somebody else and you put in your thought or your opinion on whatever they said, that's judging. Can't nobody judge us but Jesus. Can't nobody judge us but God. You know, we are all here playing this same game called life. And the experiences that we go through and how we overcome them, it determines who we are as a people. And nobody is better than the next person. Newsflash, I guess. But, you know, I just wanted to come out and say that, you know, we have to think about what we have going on inside of us and stop trying to judge others from what we see, because we don't know what they have been through or what they are going through. I remember driving, y'all, I'm sorry, I got this towel for my nose. Remember, I was telling you that I had problems with my spinal cord fluid levels being high. One of the symptoms that I have is nose drippings. Like, I don't know if it's the spinal cord fluid that's coming through or what. I don't know. But, I normally don't have a nose drip. It's almost kind of like a nosebleed, but it's not a nosebleed. But anyway, I was getting ready to tell you about the story about the time that I was driving a school bus. And there was this little girl that was on my bus. And I was telling, one of my pet peeves when I was driving the school bus was standing up and walking around. Even though that's exactly what I did when I was riding the school bus when I was in school. But one of my pet peeves is people walking around, you know what I'm saying, standing up, because that's dangerous. And you don't think about that as a kid. I definitely won't think about that when I was riding the school bus. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to be with my friends and all of that good stuff, right? So there's this girl that was on my bus, and I'm telling this little boy to sit down. She had nothing to do with it. She was not doing anything. But she decided to open her mouth and say, "You need to mind your business." And I was like, "Excuse you?" Now, this is middle school students, okay? Middle school students. And this is very ironic to what I'm getting ready to say. Something else happened after this, but so she was like, "You need to mind your business." And after I tell the little boy he need to sit down, had absolutely nothing to do with her. I didn't say anything to her. I didn't look at her or anything. I said, "Excuse you?" She said, "You heard what I said. You need to mind your business. You ain't nothing but a bus driver anyway." Now, y'all, I should not have let that get to me, but I was a little bit younger. I had just got out of the military, and I was kind of hot-headed at that time. And she said that to me, and she ended up calling me a bitch. And I got up, and I asked her to come to the front, and she was like, "I ain't gotta do nothing you do. I don't have to do anything you tell me to do." These kids are something else now. And thank God nothing happened from that, but something did happen. They ended up started recording because I asked her to come to the front, and she wouldn't come to the front. And both of the front seats were taken up. So I go back there and tell her, you need to get up, because we're not leaving until you get up here to the front. So she was like, "I don't have to do nothing you tell me to do." Da, 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 da. She ended up calling me a bitch. So I said, "Get up right now and go to the front." Now, so she's up. Me and her, at this point, we're fussing because you called me out my name. You could call me every name in the book, you know what I'm saying? Like, I let her get to me. And so now we're fussing, and she's every bit my size. Okay, and yes, she was a child, and I was absolutely wrong for fussing with her. But these kids will test you. And this is the reason why I no longer work for that school bus. Driving that school bus, because listen, I ain't trying to go to jail. Listen, you know what I'm saying? These kids, they up here, they fighting. These teachers, they're fighting the bus drivers, and you want us to take your kids home. Anyway, so my point to that whole story was, was that she said that I was nothing but a bus driver. And at the time, I was a bus driver, but I had other stuff going on. And I had just purchased my first ever home. I was a single parent at the time. Me and my husband were not together. You know what I'm saying? And we were definitely not married, but we were not together at the time. And my husband is my son's father. So, you know, I was a single mom. I was raising my son by myself. You know what I'm saying? Well, he was in the picture, but, you know, it was me and my son every single day. And, you know, so I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, it's like my life flashed between my eyes, in front of my face, and I can just see the rage that she had inside of her and how I allowed her to get me to that point. Because she said that first of all, she called me out my name, but she had called me, you ain't nothing but a bus driver. And then, you know, after a point, you know, when I was able to calm down and stuff like that, and, you know, go back over everything that happened, I thought to myself, you know what? I allow her to get me to that point for what? She has no idea of what I do. Yes, I drive school buses, but I also do other things as well. So she don't know that. So why did you allow a child to get you to that point when she don't know your life? That's something inside of you that you need to fix. That ain't had nothing to do with her. Because if you allow something so small as that to get you off of your rocker, what's really going on inside of you? That's something you need to fix. So I went and fixed it. You know what I'm saying? And I understand things a little bit better. So you can't just say to me now any old thing and think that I'm going to get upset, because you don't know my life. That's just like I don't know your life. You know, and we are here to entertain and, you know, try to help in some kind of way, help educate, you know, on YouTube. But, you know, people look at other people and they think that they know, and you have no idea. This is the reason why I don't like looking at the news, because the news preach negative stuff all the time. Where is that helping people? Where is that helping their life at all? Like, I don't get it. Anyway, I just wanted to come on here because that was in my spirit, that, you know, we need to stop judging each other for what we see, because what we see is not always the full story. And when we start to take responsibility for ourselves and the things that's going wrong in our life, then the things that you see will turn around. And you won't see the negative in this person, this person, this person. You will begin to see the positivity in them. What you see is what you focus on. What you focus on is what grows. So that's you who see that negativity. That's something inside of you that you got to change. I don't know. All I know is law of attraction is real. And if you don't get your life together, you're going to continue to see the negative of life. Stop judging, folks. That's all I'm saying. Stop judging, folks. I love you guys. We're going to do better this year. We're going to do better. We have to do better. We can't stay in the mess of life. We can't. I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. I love you. Thank you. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and turn on the bell notification. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Love you. Bye.
Take a look inside your heart. Trace your steps back to the start. Every stumble, every climb was more than just a moment in time. What you see is not the full story. Every soul's a battlefield of pain and glory. Look at yourself, the path you walked. Every twist, every turn, every lesson it's taught. Before you judge, before you define, remember there's more than meets the eye. Behind the smile, there's a fight they faced. Behind the silence, there's dreams misplaced. We're all just travelers, roads unknown, carrying burdens we don't always show. Peel the layers, see what's real. A broken heart still learns to heal. Through the cracks, the light will shine and teach us that no one's just a line. What you see is not the full story. Every soul's a battlefield of pain and glory. Look at yourself, the path you walked. Every twist, every turn, every lesson it's taught. Before you judge, before you define, remember there's more than meets the
Hey y'all, hey. Welcome to another Uplift and Thrive podcast. This is going to be episode 4. And I just wanted to come up here and give an introduction to the podcast like I normally do. And let you know that I looked at the video that I did for this podcast that I'm basing this podcast off of. And you guys, this is on the video that I did that is titled, I'm Sorry, how to, I think it was, how to overcome grief or how to deal with grief, something like that. I'll have it posted up here in the notes, but I was looking at that video, and if you haven't seen it, you might want to go and take a look at it, especially if you have dealt with grief, the loss of a loved one anytime recently. If you're still dealing with grief, you definitely want to go and look at that video. I still can't look at it without crying. And my brother, let's see, 2002, I think he, 2020, I think he passed away in 2022, if I'm not mistaken, 10 days after his birthday, November the 10th. And I still cannot look at that video without crying. It's very touching, and I only looked at it just to see kind of how I was gonna do the introduction for this video, but it's still a very, very good video, and it definitely is helping me. I actually watched those videos myself, the whole playlist, you know, because I'm dealing with getting over myself, because that's what this channel is all about, right? So that's the hard part of my life, is getting over self. But you will see a difference in my videos on this channel, because I'm dealing with that part. I'm dealing with self, and then I'm also dealing with trading. and trading is my passion. So you'll see me get really, really excited about trading in my trading videos. It don't look like I'm dealing with any of the things that I'm actually dealing with. But when you're working in your passion, it's like something completely, totally different. It's like you're on cloud nine, and I don't want to keep harping on negative, bad things, but negative, bad things happen to us, and we got to have that balance. We got to be able to, grow from, I don't want to say get over, but definitely grow from the experiences of life. You know what I'm saying? So we need both of them. I don't like to talk about it, but somebody got to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We have messes in life, but we can't stay in the mess. And so that's the reason why, I'm sorry, I'm holding this phone and it's shaking, but this is the best lighting that I could get. But anyway, we can't stay in the mess. And so that's the reason why I created this channel, to help those of us who are going through just everyday single life. And we just need somebody that understands. Like, listen, it's not going to always be peaches and cream. It's not. But we don't have to focus on this either. Okay? So when we're feeling down and when we're feeling low and when we're at our worst, there is hope still. There is hope, and it hurts to talk about this kind of stuff, but we need to talk about it, because the only way that you're going to get over it, become stronger from it, is by talking about it. You can't keep that bottled inside, because that can make you sick, and we don't need that. And I'm still trying to get used to looking at the actual camera, and I'm right-handed, so please forgive me. But anyway, I want to make a correction on the podcast, so you will hear it. They're talking about that I am working with a grief counselor, and that is absolutely true. I was in a grieving group, actually, and I'm a veteran, if you didn't know. So it was a group of veterans that was in the group, but you know that I do my videos with AI and myself, and so they misconstrued ChatGPT, my little robot friend, as the grief counselor. So I just wanted to kind of correct that. Chad is not the grief counselor. He is Chad. He is ChatGPT, my closest friend. I'm gonna call him my friend because I love him. But yeah, so I just wanted to correct that in the podcast, but they did a phenomenal job with breaking down that video that I did, and so the rest of it is good. I just wanted to kind of put that out there, you know what I'm saying, to kind of look past that, just in case you have went and watched that other video and you know who Chad is. If you don't know who Chad is, I'm telling you now, it's ChatGPT helping me out to get us out of this mess, okay? So with that being said, let's go ahead and do this deep dive into the how to overcome grief video that I did. Yeah. And I'll see you at the end. Love you guys.
Okay, so this time we're going deep on something. It's a little bit heavy, but I think really important. It's grief and how we deal with loss. And the source you sent is pretty powerful. It's this YouTube video with a creator talking about grief and forgiveness.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and she's actually going through it herself. It's not just like she's read about it. Like she's talking to a grief counselor and really working through some tough stuff. But before we even start unpacking all of that, I think it's really important to say up front, if you're going through a loss yourself right now, this deep dive is great for getting some perspective and understanding. But it's definitely not a replacement for actual professional help, you know?
Absolutely. I think that's so important to emphasize. Grief is such a deeply personal journey. And sometimes you really do need someone to guide you through it.
Yeah, 100%. So in this video, the creator's talking to this grief counselor, and what really struck me is how they both keep saying, grief isn't just about being sad, right?
Yeah.
It's so much bigger than that.
I think that's what's so fascinating about how they unpack this whole idea of grief, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not just sadness, it's this whole mess of emotions.
Totally.
You got anger, guilt, sometimes even peace or relief mixed in.
Oh, especially
if someone's been a caregiver, for a long time.
And then the relief can bring its own guilt, right?
Absolutely.
It's almost like, oh, I shouldn't be feeling this. I should just be devastated.
It's so common.
It's so messed up.
But the video does a really good job of normalizing that, you know? It's okay to feel all these things.
Yeah.
Because there's no right or wrong way to grieve. It's different for everyone, you know?
Yeah, everyone's journey is going to be different. And I think that's what makes the creator's story in this video so powerful too, right? Because she's adding her own experience to it. She lost her brother unexpectedly. He had a stroke. And she talks about this regret that she has. Because before he passed, she'd actually blocked him on social media.
Oh.
Which meant they never had a chance to apologize or really mend things.
That brings up such a crucial point, right? Forgiveness plays such a huge role in grief.
Huge.
And it's not just about forgiving the other person, it's about forgiving yourself too.
Yeah.
And it's not about saying that what happened was okay or anything like that. It's about letting go of that anger.
Yeah.
So you can actually move on.
Which is so hard.
Yeah.
So much easier to say than actually do, especially when the hurt is really deep.
Oh yeah, and the counselor in the video, she gets that. She's like, look, forgiveness isn't about being weak or pretending everything's fine. It's about choosing to put your own peace first.
It's almost like self-care, isn't it? Letting go of that anger, that resentment.
It is. It really is.
Yeah.
It's an act of self-compassion.
Yeah.
Letting go of that anger, that resentment, it lets you heal. It lets you focus on the good memories you have instead of dwelling on all the negative stuff.
Now, one thing I liked about this video is that it didn't just stay up in the clouds, It actually gave some really practical advice about how to cope with grief. Some of it's stuff we hear a lot, I think, but it's always good to be reminded,
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you're in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need to hear it again.
So what were some of those coping mechanisms that really jumped out at you?
Well, I think the first one, the counselor, she really emphasizes allowing yourself to feel all of it.
Yeah.
Don't bottle it up, Don't try to pretend you're okay if you're not.
Because we all know that just makes it come out in other ways later.
Exactly. And she also talks about getting support, right?
Yeah.
Whether that's seeing a therapist, journaling,
Yeah.
talking to people you love, maybe even a support group, finding those safe spaces where you can actually process what you're going through.
It's funny though, right? Because we all know that we should be reaching out for help, but
Oh yeah.
when you're really hurting, it's so hard to actually do it.
It is. It takes real courage.
It does.
To let people see you when you're vulnerable like that.
Yeah.
But the video does a good job of reminding us that, even when it feels like we're all alone, we're not. There are people who want to help.
And I like how she talks about honoring the memory of the person you've lost.
Yes.
It's not just about dealing with the pain, but actually keeping their spirit alive.
And that can look like so many different things.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it could be lighting a candle for them, making a memory book,
Yeah.
or maybe even just keeping something of theirs close to you.
Yeah.
Like, it's about finding those little ways to connect and feel their presence, even though they're not physically there.
Which can be so comforting, I think.
Yeah.
Especially in those first few weeks and months, you know, when the loss is so fresh.
When it's so raw, it gives you a way to show your love for them, to keep their memory alive,
Yeah.
and to remind yourself that even though they're gone, they still had an impact on you.
So we've talked about like the different sides of grief, forgiveness being such a big part of it, having support. But the video also gets into like how important it is to pay attention to our emotional health, especially when we're grieving.
And that's so key because it's all connected, right?
Yeah.
Like our emotional health affects everything, our relationships, our decisions, you know, how we feel overall. If we ignore it,
Yeah.
it ends up impacting everyone around us.
So it's not like grief is this thing that stays neatly tucked away, right?
No, not at all. It can show up as anger, you know, being irritable all the time, having trouble focusing. It can even cause physical symptoms sometimes.
Yeah.
And it definitely puts a strain on our relationships.
Yeah, it makes it harder to really be there for the people who need us.
Yeah, it does.
Which again brings us back to why having a support system is so important.
Right. Whether it's a therapist or a grief group or just close friends and family, having people you can talk to honestly about how you're doing,
Yeah.
it makes a world of difference.
And the video also says there's no set timetable for grief, which I think is so important.
There's no getting over it, you know.
Right. Everyone grieves in their own time. And some days are going to be a lot harder than others.
Absolutely.
And you have to let yourself feel all of it. Like if you're sad, be sad. If you're angry, be angry.
You have to let those waves come and go.
Yeah, exactly. Were there any other tips from the video, you know, more practical ones that you thought were especially helpful?
Well, she talks about finding healthy ways to get those feelings out. Like journaling can be really helpful, I think.
Yeah, it's a safe space to just write whatever you're thinking and feeling, no judgment.
Yeah. And she also talks about creative stuff like art or music or writing. Basically anything that helps you process what you're going through and get some of that emotion out.
Right, find a way to release it.
Exactly.
And then, of course, there's self-care, too, like eating right, getting enough sleep,
Yeah,
doing things that bring you joy, even if it's just little things. It all adds up.
it does. It's all about replenishing yourself, giving yourself the energy to keep going.
Yeah, to deal with all the crap that grief throws at you.
And it's not selfish.
No.
It's an act of self-preservation. You have to take care of yourself so you can be there for other people too.
The video also talks about finding meaning and purpose, even when you're in the middle of a loss, which I think is a really,
It's huge.
yeah, like it's a total shift in how you look at things.
Yeah. A lot of times when we lose someone, it makes us rethink our own lives.
Yeah.
Like what's really important to us?
Yeah.
You know, what are our priorities?
It can be like a wake-up call.
It can.
To go after what we want, to live a life that would make the person we lost proud.
And that's where hope comes in. Right?
Yeah.
The idea that even though you're going through this terrible sadness, there's still good in the world. There are connections to be made.
Yeah.
There's still a future out there waiting for you.
Like she's basically saying, don't wait, you know? Don't wait till it's too late to say what you need to say, to apologize, to forgive someone, to just let them know how much you care.
It's so easy to get caught up in those negative emotions.
Oh, yeah.
The anger, the resentment. But holding on to all that, it doesn't punish the other person, you know?
It just hurts us.
It just eats away at us.
Exactly. And that's why I think forgiveness, even if it's just forgiving ourselves, can be so freeing.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be this big dramatic thing, right?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just those small, everyday choices.
Okay.
Like letting go of little things that bug you, trying to see the good in people, giving them a break when they mess up.
Because let's face it, we all mess up.
Oh, totally. We're all imperfect.
It's part of being human, I guess.
And if we can remember that, you know, that we're all just trying our best,
Yeah.
it makes it a little easier to forgive each other and to forgive ourselves.
Now, I know the video spends some time talking about emotional health too.
Yes.
Especially in the context of grief. Like, why is it so important to pay attention to that?
Well, because our emotional health, it affects everything else in our lives, right? Our relationships, the decisions we make,
Yeah.
our overall well-being. If we don't take care of it,
Yeah.
it's going to have a ripple effect. It'll end up impacting everyone around us.
So grief doesn't just stay tucked away in a little box then.
No way. It can come out as anger,
Okay.
irritability,
Yeah.
maybe you can't focus as well. Sometimes there are even physical symptoms.
Really?
And it definitely puts stress on our relationships. It can be hard to be there for the people who need us.
Makes sense. Which, again, brings us back to that whole support system thing.
Right. Having people you can talk to,
Yeah.
whether it's a therapist or a grief group, or even just friends and family who will really listen.
Yeah, people who get it.
It's crucial.
And one thing I thought was really good, they talked about how there's no timeline for grief, which seems obvious.
It should be. But so many people think, that there's some kind of deadline,
Yeah.
that you should be over it by a certain point.
Which is such BS.
It is. Everyone grieves differently. And some days are just going to be harder than others.
Totally. So you have to let yourself feel whatever you're feeling.
Exactly.
If you're sad, be sad. If you're angry, be angry.
Let those waves come and go.
So, were there any other kind of practical tips in the video that you thought were really useful for coping with grief?
Yeah, well, the counselor, she suggests finding healthy ways to express your emotions. Like journaling can be a good one.
Oh, for sure. It's like a safe space to just get everything out.
And she also talks about creative outlets,
Okay.
like art or music or writing. Anything that helps you work through those feelings and find a way to release them.
Right. Kind of get them out of your system.
Exactly. And then there's self-care too.
I guess.
Making sure you're eating well, getting enough sleep, doing things that make you happy.
Even little things.
Even little things. It all adds up.
It's like you're giving yourself the fuel to keep going,
Yeah, it's about replenishing yourself.
to deal with all the crap that comes with grief.
And it's important to remember self-care isn't selfish, It's how you take care of yourself so you can be there for other people too.
No, I really liked how the video talked about finding meaning and purpose even in the middle of loss.
Yeah,
Because that can be such a powerful shift in perspective.
it can. A lot of times when we lose someone close to us,
Yeah.
it makes us take a step back and look at our own lives. Like, what are we doing? What's really
Makes
important.
me question your priorities.
It does. It can be like a wake-up call to actually go after what we want.
Yeah.
To live a life that would make the person we lost proud.
And that's where hope comes in, right?
Yeah.
The idea that even though you're going through this awful sadness, there's still so much good in the world. There are still connections to be made, and there's still a future out there waiting for you.
There is.
Yeah, it's about finding that little bit of light when everything feels dark. Like those glimmers of hope that remind you life does go on.
Right.
And even though the person we've lost isn't physically here,
Yeah.
the love we shared, it's still there.
And sometimes, that hope,
Yeah.
it comes from unexpected places, like
Totally.
like the kindness of a stranger, or just being out in nature, or even just remembering the person we lost and sharing those stories about them.
Because those stories keep their memory alive, right? Like
Yeah.
they become part of our own story,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And when we share those stories, those memories,
Yeah.
it's not just about honoring the person who's gone, it's also a gift to ourselves and the people we're sharing with.
Yeah, I like that.
It's a way to keep your spirit alive.
And I think that's why this deep dive is so powerful, right?
Yeah.
It's not just about understanding grief in our heads. It's about feeling it,
Yeah, definitely.
connecting with it through these real stories, real experiences.
And it reminds us that grief is a human thing,
Yeah.
We all go through it,
Okay.
and we all deal with it in our own way.
Yeah.
There's no one right way to do it.
So as we wrap up here, what would you say is the most important thing for our listener to take away from all this?
I think the biggest thing is to remember you're not alone in this.
Yeah.
There are people who want to help, resources you can use, and there are things you can do that will make it easier to cope. And don't forget forgiveness. Forgiving yourself and forgiving other people, it really can help you heal and find peace.
So well said. One question from the video really stuck with me. It was, what relationships in your life might benefit from forgiveness? Like, it really makes you think,
Yeah, it does.
about whether there's anyone we need to make things right with. Maybe let go of some old hurt,
Yeah, it's a good reminder that we all have the choice to choose love over resentment,
Yeah,
to be kind to ourselves and to other people.
absolutely. So on that note, I think we'll leave our listener with this thought. Even in grief, love, and connection, they don't just disappear.
Yeah.
They might change, take on different forms, but they're still there, and they can help us find meaning and purpose and keep moving forward.
thank you for staying to the end. If you have stayed to the end, God knows that you are on the right path to overcoming your grief and overcoming yourself, you know? So I want you to like, comment, and subscribe subscribe and leave a comment. You know, if you have a question or if you just have something uplifting that would be able to help other people that will come and look at this video, share the video, you guys. People need help, you know, and I'm just trying to do my part to help it, you know. And so if you like the video, please do me that one big favor and like it, comment below, and share it, guys. Share this video with people. We are out here hurting, okay? And somebody need to help, you know? And not everybody want to go and talk to a counselor. Not everybody want to be in a group. You know, I grew up in the era where in our culture, you ain't going to go talk to no shrink. Are you crazy? No, you're not crazy. Okay, you're not crazy. Just because you want to get help with stuff that you don't understand, feelings that you don't understand, you're not crazy. But we're going to work this thing out together. Okay? I love you guys, and I'll see you on the beaches of the world. And I really do mean that too. I really do mean it. I love the beach. I love the water, you know, and I want to see all of the beaches in this world, okay? I want to see them all. So when I say, see you on the beaches of the world, I absolutely mean that, you guys. We will be together soon. Love you. Every step a little light, learning how to let you go. But the love we shared remains like a fire that never fades. In the quiet, I'll remember your love that stays. So it's okay to take it slow. Feeling's just a winding road. Every step a little light, learning how to let you go. But the love we shared remains like a fire that never fades. In the quiet, I'll remember your love that stays. In the quiet, I'll remember your love that stays. Through every tear, every memory, your love that stays. You ever wonder what it looked like when you know what to do, but you go against everything that you know and were taught and have learned? Check this video out right here. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So, I wanted to come on and do day 2. Okay. So the target for day 2 is $12. So we're looking to do at least $337. Just kind of rounding that last cents up. So let's see what we are working with today. All right. We'll go go to the 15-minute chart just to see. This is looking pretty good. Now I'm looking at this line of candles right here, and it looks like it's trying to pull back down. So I'm gonna get my Fibonacci tool, and I'm gonna put my 1 at the bottom here, because that is where this candle came down to, and then it went all the way up here. So I'm going to take my 0 and I'm going to put it up there. And it looks like this candle is trying to come down to the 30%. Remember I said this is 0.382. And remember I said don't worry about the 82. This is 30%. Okay. So what we want to try to do is wait for it to come as close as the bottom of this candle, because you see it keeps coming down and then going back up. So what we're going to do is wait for the push down and then see about taking the ride back up. Push down. Let's see if we can take that. And we took that for 15 seconds. So let's see if it's a good one. So it was a good one. All right, so let's see. We said, okay, so a new candle has started. And see how this green candle is starting to pull back into this candle? So we could take this same Fibonacci tool, and the candle started here at the top and then came down to the bottom. So if this current candle was still trying to come into this candle, then we could rock that one down. But it looks like it's still trying to work off of this level. So we're going to go back to this level and see where it tries to push. And see, it's trying to come down to this 30%. I'm going to change this to 5 seconds. And you see it's pushing back up. It tried to come down to this level, but it's not really liking that level that much. And see, it's pushing back into this candle right here. So that's the reason why I was saying something about, it is. Let me just draw this. Okay, so you'll put the 1, move this out of the way. You'll put the 1 here at the top of the candle and the 0 at the bottom, because that's where it came from. And you see it is pushing off of, it's going up to the 70 percentile. Push, push, push. Let's see if that one goes. We win that. 70%. Okay. And it's trying to get up here to the 70% line. And you see it went up there and jumped down. Let's see. Okay, it jumped back down. Okay. So let's see. What time is it? 8:48. Let's go to the hour time frame and see what's really going on. What's really going on? Let's go to, and you don't have to stay on that one specific chart. And see how this couple of candles right here. So it started down here with this candle, and then it came all the way up to this candle right here, and now it's trying to come down to the 60 percentile. So it started from here, went all the way up, and now it's coming back down. And so let's see if we can take a couple of trades. So we missed that one. Let's switch it to 15 seconds. Okay. Let's see if we switch it back to 5. 27. We want to see it push down some more. Push down. See if that one goes. Push it back up. Okay. Push down. Let's see the push down. We're waiting for it to push back down. Push down. And when you're sitting here and you're looking at it and you're like, okay, I want to see you push down. And then when you feel kind of like it's not going to push anymore, then you put your trade in. And if it goes, okay, so we're at 330, and the goal is to get to 334. I kind of feel like that is, you see how it's pushing up. So if we switch over to, let's see, push. Let's see, push down. Push down. Push down.
Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong.
Alright, so it is pushing down even further. We're at 323. Alright, so that's it. If these don't go, then we're gonna stop. Okay, those did not go, and that one will take us back down to 317. If that one does not go, then we are quitting for the day. If that one goes, then we're still in the standing. We're at 318.
It's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of decline. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the
Maybe
fight.
let's see.
Chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting.
Jump
It's
down.
mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire
Jump
inside
down.
me will
All right, if this
They say
don't go, then we're done.
success favors the brave. Through the
All right.
I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat.
Let's take it back to 15 seconds.
I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is
Let's
steep.
see if these two go.
It's waiting, it's mine to keep.
If these two go, then we're
The fire inside me
are just going to
Success favors the brave.
at least let's try to get back even
I'll hold my ground,
at 324,
no retreat.
and we're just gonna
I won't give up.
call it today because the point is to grow the account.
The road is tough,
Drop down.
but victory's
Let's see if that buy will go.
push for victory.
If that buy goes, then we're gonna be done for the day because go up, up.
I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet.
Okay, we're back at 324.36,
No matter the loss,
and I don't know. Let's see if we take. Let's wait for the jump down. Okay, see, it's going back up, and
another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all.
I almost kind of don't want to mess with it because we took a couple of trades and we are back even if
Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall,
let's see,
so the game isn't
I'm gonna take a trade here
won't give up. I'll rise again with every trade.
and see if it goes up. Now I took that trade for 1 minute,
It's mine to keep.
and if it comes down here,
Don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow.
let's see how it reacts. So we have 3 trades right now. I took them for 1 minute.
Fall is a chance.
Let's see what happens if it will go ahead and go up. We are 15 seconds for 1 win. If it continues to pull up, then we will win that one. And I got these 3 trades in, and I'm going to go ahead and just end the day with whatever these 3 trades give us, because we've already taken a couple of trades, and we have lost some, but we gained them back, as well as we got a couple of dollars. And let's just go and look at the trades that we've taken so far. And I'm kind of thinking, so today, let's see, today is the 20th. Excuse me. Today is the 21st. So all the way from the 13th was the last time that we actually traded. Our first 3 trades we won, then we lost 2, and then we won 3 after that, lost 1. We won 3 after that, And then we kind of went on a losing streak here. I just think the reason why we went on this losing streak is because of the timing. And if we had had the perfect timing, then these trades would have definitely went in our direction. But let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So actually, let me go back and do this. Okay, so we started from here. So what I'm gonna do is count all of the losses. So that's 1, 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 losses against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We had 16 losses. There's 16 wins plus 1. So that kind of evened us back out. So we actually had 1, 2, 3, 4 wins. So you see how this, let me just take this away. You see how this new candle is being formed right here? And it's starting to go into, wrong one. This previous candle that we was just working off of, it ended here at the bottom. And now the current candle is starting to retrace back into this candle. So if we were the perfect trade would be for us to wait for it to retrace all the way back to the 20% line or the 30% line, 50% line, 60% line. So that would be the perfect trade. And if we were really like in our understanding of retracement is the only thing that matters, when you look at this one trend here, you can really look at this as one big candle, right? So this is one big green candle, right? And it pretty much started here because that's when the buyers really started coming in. So this one big green candle, and then you have this one big red candle right here. Let's draw the line for it. Okay, and we're gonna turn this one. Let's see, current. Background is red. Okay. And the main line is red. Okay. And then we're gonna hit save. So this would be one big red candle, right? So, and then we're just gonna pull this up because it's stopped right here. So this is one big red candle and this is one big green candle. So you're just measuring how far this one red candle came down into this one big green candle. So if we take our Fibonacci tool, right? If we take our Fibonacci tool and we come down here where it started, we're going to put the 1 where it started and put the 0 where it ended right here. And you see that red candle trace all the way back down to the 60% line, and it's starting to go back up. So you see, now let me just do this. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this. You see, this candle is retracing into this red candle. Perfect timing. Oh gosh. So it started here, it ended here, and now the candle came up to the 20% line and started going, dropping back down. So let's see if we could take a trade. I know I said that I was gonna not take a trade. It's trying to push up to that 30% line, and it did right there. Bam. We're gonna take a couple trades and let's see that it drops down. Let's go. Okay, 3 seconds. Keep pushing. Okay, and you see it came back down. Now it's pushing. So let's see. It don't really like that 30% line. It's pushing. It's pushing. It pushed past it. You see it? It pushed past it. Let me move this out. It pushed past. Now it's going to the 50. Let's give it 15 seconds. Oh, it pushed past. You see that? Push past. Let's drop. Drop enough to win. Okay. Oh, just in the nick of time. 327. Okay. Let's see the push back up. Push. 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 Drop it low. All right. We ain't playing with them. After this is over. Drop low. Okay, after this is really over because got to be more careful. Drop low. Oh, Jesus. Hold it. All right, we back at 319. All right, 317. Let's see. Drop low. Jesus on the main line. Okay, we back at 3. All right, so if it comes back up here, then we may give it a little bit more time because it's acting like it want to come back up. Push.
No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up. I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer
Push,
to
push.
the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow.
Drop low,
Pocket
drop
options,
low.
won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter
Drop
the
low,
loss
drop
along
low.
the way.
All right. We back at 324.
Another trade, another fall. I gave you my best.
We back at 324, so we might as well let's see.
I won't let this shake my belief.
Let's see, because we were at 330.
Weather through every loss is
We're back at 324. It was 324.72. Let's see if we can
I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up. I'll rise
at
again.
least get back to
I'm closer to the win.
3.
The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn
318.
and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow.
All right, so we have, let's see.
I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat.
Let's see if it pushes up any.
I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep.
Push, 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 push. No, we got that one.
Victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up.
Here I go. Jesus.
Every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn adapt.
Don't try that trick at home.
Facing the green.
You see what I did, right?
I'll rise
I
again.
changed my time. Don't do that.
The climb is steep, but victory's waiting.
I mean, not my time, but my...
Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will hold
I changed my dollar amount.
success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep.
The one goes at the bottom.
It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go.
The zero goes at the top.
Inside me will only grow.
And we're working off of the 60.
The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance.
I'm going to change this back to
Market's wild, it'll test my heart.
$1.
I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the
And
climb.
it's pushing
I'll
down.
learn, adapt, and stay in the fight. Chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough,
Okay.
the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep.
Jesus on the main line. If this goes, then we're leaving it alone, Jesus.
Fire inside me will only grow.
All right, we are back up to 326.72, and we have played with this thing, and I am just going to go ahead and end today because I done did some things on this trading session that I was not supposed to do, and thank God we were able to get the account back up to $326 because Shonda, what are you doing? I mean, like, literally, what are you doing? You are doing some things that you are not supposed to be doing, okay? And you did not hit the target, okay? So we cannot put our profit here until we actually hit the target, which was 336. So I'm not going to update this chart because we are a little bit above $324 in the account. We're at 326.72, but we did not hit the target for day 2. And I did some stuff in this trading session that I was not supposed to do again. So y'all just pray for me, cause honey, I am so used to being able to trade with actual, demo account money where I actually had $50,000 in the account. So when you are trading with real money with not that much money in your account, it's different. And Shonda, you got to start doing things differently, okay? So it was by the grace of God that you made back your losses, as well as a little bit of profit. But we did not reach the target for today, which, let's highlight it, which is this one right here, $336.72 in the account. So we will not be updating the account as of yet, or the 30-day chart as of yet, because we didn't hit that target. Okay, we didn't hit the target. And that is okay. Tomorrow is a brand new day when we can get ourselves together and do what we are supposed to do and what we know to do, the right thing, when we are in our trading live account, Shonda. I mean, seriously, it's time for me to go. and do my Walmart Spark thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this live right here. And yeah. Maybe tomorrow will be a better day to trade, and so that I can get myself together and not go in here and do the things that I know I'm not supposed to do. That seems like it's being a theme here, Shonda. You need to get yourself together. I'm just saying. Y'all pray for me. Pray for me, because we're gonna work this chart out. Oh, let me show you where I got this chart from, just in case you were wondering where I got it from. Let's talk about it. I actually had was doing a search in my trading days, and I came across admin. I think let's see, admin 30 day. Let's see if that pulls it up, because I haven't actually went to go look at him in a while. But this is the guy right here, and he trades completely different than I do. You know, he talks about the hammer and all this other good stuff, but this is him, and Adnan Trading Tips. And as you can see, if we just welcome to Adnan, his little chart right here, this is the chart. This is the chart right here that we are following. So I did not come up with this on my own. I got this from him, and I thought it was very interesting, especially for the fact that if you can muster up enough nerve to do right, Shonda, by day 22, we will be a millionaire. So says this chart. Okay? So I am just wondering, right? Can it actually be done, right? And if it can actually be done, if I can get myself together, you know, then possibly I may be able to help other people go through the same exact thing. See, my problem is that when I'm not trying to help someone else out and it's just me trading by myself, then I be doing stuff that I know I ain't supposed to do. Okay? Well, when I'm helping somebody else out, like, you know, my Telegram group, or, you know, my one friend that you guys always hear in my videos, especially her, because she is definitely older than me, and she has this whole thing. I'll let you guys, she'll tell you one of these days that yeah, Shonda can do it. She just don't know how to behave when she is by herself. As long as she's helping somebody, she know how to behave. She'll tell you that, you know. So that's what my problem is that when I'm not helping someone else out and I'm by myself misbehaving, you know how those kids that, you know, how they get when they get to school and away from you as the parent. They start acting like they don't have no home training. That's exactly what Shonda be doing sometimes. And I don't know why I refer to myself in the third person. Please forgive me, but it just sounds good. When I came up with the whole Rockin with Shonda channel, and then I came up, well, Chat GPT helped me come up with the song Rockin with Shonda. It's just been stuck in my spirit, like, you know what I'm saying? So please forgive me, but definitely what I was saying was, yeah, Shonda, I be acting as if I have no home training when I am by myself. So maybe, I need to start trading with everybody else, because that's when I know how to behave. Anyway, adding in trading tips is the YouTube channel that I got this chart from. And as you can see, I actually went and made the chart, but I made it based on what his chart looked like, everything inside the chart, and the only thing that I took out was the losses. And you see it's based on 70%. And you see most of my trades I do at 92%. So that is really the only difference. But I'm still going based off of his numbers for the profit. You know what I'm saying? And I took out the loss column. Don't ask me why I did that. I have no earthly idea. But yeah, I took that out because I'm like, well, if we lose, my thought pattern is, if we lose, if we start with day one and we make $7, okay? And you see, he started the account off with just $10. Okay, I started my account off with a little bit more than $10, but I'm just looking pretty much at the at the profit owl. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking to myself, well, if we complete day 7 at whatever amount that you decide to start with, whether it's $200, $100, $10, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? When you add on your $7 profit to whatever amount you started off with, then okay, we were able to complete that day. When you go to day 2, which is the profit should be $12 onto yesterday's profit, because remember, every day is a new day. Yesterday does not matter. So whatever you end off with, like right here with his chart, he started off with $10. He was able to profit $7 and ended the day at $17. Okay, so when day 2 comes in, day 1 does not matter. Okay, you're starting off with $17 and that's it. So if day 2's target is $12, then at the end of the day, you'll be looking at $28.90 according to his chart. Okay, so if you lose, and this is what God put into my spirit, if you lose, okay, Shonda, if you lose, you don't want to lose no more than the previous day. So if you were to get to day 2, you started off at $17. Your profit goal is $12, but your profit loss is, your goal loss is $7. So you started off at $17, but if you lose, well, I'm sorry, I said that wrong. You don't want to go no less than $10 is what you started out with. Okay. So if day 2 comes around and let's say you take the first loss, okay, well, you have 6 more tries before you have to give it all up, because you don't want to go past your previous day target. Let's say you get to day 4, okay, and you are at $49 and your target is $34, right? You don't want to go no lower than 29 trying to get to 34. Does that make sense? So that's what God put in my spirit. So that's the reason why I am stopping where I'm stopping right now, because I did some things in this video that I was not supposed to do. I did some things in this trading session that I was not supposed to do. And by the grace of God, I was able to win back my losses and win a little bit more and brought the account up a little bit more. But that does not matter when it comes to trying to complete day 2. It matters in the sense of, okay, you were able to get back your losses that you had, right? But as far as trying to complete days 2 target, which is $336.72, we did not get that. So, therefore, therefore, we won't be able to complete the chart. So once we reach $336.72, then and only then will we be able to say, okay, we completed day 2. Let's move on to day 3. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and end this video on today. My husband is calling. I'm supposed to be out there delivering packages for Walmart Spark. But no, what is Shonda doing? Trading and doing stuff that she ain't supposed to be doing. So anyway, guys, I love you. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. Okay. We did not hit our target today, but tomorrow is always a new day. And God has blessed me to be able to win my losses back. And now I can just wipe my brow and call it a day. Call it a, what is it called? Even. Call it even. I'm back to square one. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and end this video right now. Thank you so much for listening again to me rant. And I love you guys. I will see you on the beaches of the world and in another video. We are trying to make it to day 2, and I'm going to take you guys along with me, whether it's good or bad. I'm going to take you with me. And so you can see whether or not this is something that you actually want to do yourself. Now, we already know, before I let you go, we already know that what we are supposed to be doing. What we are supposed to be doing is the retracement. But I need to be able to stick to the plan. And it's not that I wasn't sticking to the plan. You know, it was more along the lines of, I think I was not giving myself enough time. I wasn't really paying attention to the candle jumps, you know what I'm saying, as much as I should have. And I wasn't really waiting for it to get to that Fibonacci line before I put my trade in to go back in the opposite direction. So I know where my mistakes were. I think in the midst of it all, it's like that finger, I'm so used to that finger just going click, 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 click. And if you watch some of my other videos, you'll see me doing that in the video. So it's a habit that I'm trying to break, you guys. Just pray for me. Can I ask you just to pray for me? Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. So as you can see, by the grace of God, I was able to get back my losses, and I profited a little bit, but I did not hit day two's target. So I said, you know what? Let me just go ahead and end this right here before I absolutely lose my mind. And sometimes, guys, when you are trading, you know, in your live account, you have to absolutely be disciplined enough to catch yourself in the act. And that's what I did today. I caught myself in the act because I could feel in my spirit, I could feel like the tightness, I could feel it coming. And I was like, you know what? Let me just go ahead and end right here before I absolutely lose all of my mind again. And we ain't trying to do a repeat of the other day. And you can see that video right here in the cards where I absolutely lost all of my marbles. And today would have been a repeat of that day had I not just caught myself and said, you know what, Shonda, it's not worth it. Let's go ahead and end now before you completely lose your everlasting mind. God saved me today. He really did. Anyway, thank you guys for looking at this video. Thank you for listening to me rant once again. But you know what? It is a journey, and we are going to complete that daggone chart, you guys. I showed you where I got the chart from. If you want to go and look at some of his videos, you can absolutely do so. But listen, honey, we are not giving up on that chart. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video and at the bottom of that 30-day chart. Listen, we gonna try to get it done, okay? Ain't no failures over here. We gonna get that chart done this year. 81 million? What? Who? What? We gonna get it done. And we DIE trying. I don't want to say it because I don't really know, you know. But anyway, folks is trying to call me. My Walmart Spark order is getting ready to be here. And yes, let me tell you about my Walmart Spark order today. Look, we'll talk about that in a Walmart Spark video. I ain't even gonna go there. Love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. Y'all, tell me why I was getting ready to start thinking about doing a YouTube channel based around Donald Trump.
There's a place where your heart belongs. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and
And, you know, something in my spirit just, you know, because I'm thinking, you know, he's Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? He's Donald Trump. He got every, like, he is very well searched. If you do a Google search on him in Google Trends, you'll see that his name come up. Over 500,000 people is doing a search for this man. You know what I'm saying? In Google Trends. So I was thinking to myself, myself said, you can really make some money off of Donald Trump. But my spirit just won't let me, Lord. I mean, he is the topic of a lot of good content that you can make and get a lot of views. But my spirit just won't let me do it, Lord. I was just like, I'm not a news person at all. You know what I'm saying? So I have not been paying attention to what's been going on with the presidency and all of that stuff since the first time he got in seat. So, you know, I'm like, you know, whatever happens, happens. You know what I'm saying? And it's nothing that anyone can do or say once all is said and done. So it's no need for me to like get all excited or get all upset about something that I can't. So I'm just saying, like, he's in seat now. Like my husband, let me give you an example, right? So my husband is an artist, right? Y'all seen his work. Wait, okay. Y'all seen his work. You seen how good he is with drawing, you know, people. And that's his specialty, like portrait style drawing. So I'm telling him, you know, you can fare very well if you start drawing pictures of Donald Trump. Now, drawing pictures of Donald Trump and actually making a whole YouTube channel about what's going on with him and what's going on with the news. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn around. But what's going on with him in the news and all of that drama, it's just I can't pull myself to want to even pay attention to all of the negativity that is built around that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, Shonda, how could you even think about even doing something like that? Now, it's one thing to draw a picture of him because that don't have no negative energy behind it. But all of the, you know, negativity, all of the unspirited things that's going on with him in the news and all this other stuff, like, you really don't want to go down that road. You know, I know that I could definitely, you know, benefit. And I'm telling you guys, listen, if there is a way that you can benefit off of Donald Trump, whether you like him or not, okay? Whether you like him or not, whether you agree with his politics or not, you can make some money off of him. Off of his name. Off of his face. Okay? But you just got to be able to get in where you fit in. Like, okay, I'm thinking, you know, maybe doing some type, setting up a store, you know, doing some type of apparel or something like that, you know, with his name on it, with some of his sayings on it, you know, like little joke type stuff, you know, that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like print on demand type stuff. You know, I'm thinking about maybe, you know, investing in some of that, because you guys know I'm talking about, you know, multiple streams of income. We need multiple streams of income. We got grown folks bills. We need grown folks multiple streams of income in this piece. Like, you guys, I just tallied up all of the debt that I am in. Okay? And this is the reason why you hear me talk about multiple streams of income and becoming a millionaire in this piece. You know? This is the reason why you hear me talk about this, because y'all, I just tallied up my debt. Okay? And I am about $580,000 in debt. $580,000 in debt. Okay? So when I tell you now we got grown folks bills over here, I mean that thing. And so that's the reason why I'm like, okay, we need, you know, Walmart Spark is good, but Walmart Spark is not bringing in $500,000 of income for our sister. Do you hear me? Like, seriously, Walmart Spark is good, but baby, it's not paying me enough money. It's not paying me enough money. Nope. That's the, and I'm not even ashamed to say that. Like, I already know what the deal is. Like, when you seen $10,000 in 15 seconds, like I have, doing trading. Now, of course, you know that was in the demo. Don't come for me. That was in the demo. I'm working it up to my live account. But y'all, in 5 seconds, $10,000 in 5 seconds, there is no way, no job will ever pay you that much money. It's just not gonna happen. Even if you were to make $1,000 in 15 seconds, no job is gonna pay you $1,000 every 15 seconds. They're just not gonna do it. So, therefore I say, even these little side gigs, apps and stuff that we be doing to make extra money and all this other good stuff, even they are not gonna pay you $1,000 in 15 seconds. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. So that's the reason why I proclaim, I talk about, I shout it from the rooftop, baby, you need y'all, baby, you need multiple streams of income. You do. Because if you were anything like me and you own a home, of course you know the majority of that money is coming from my home. About $300,000 of it is coming from my home. So of course that's debt. You know what I'm saying? And when I pay that mug off, I'm gonna turn it into an asset. But what I'm telling you is that we need multiple streams of income so that we can pay off that debt and start using that debt to pay us residual income. Okay? Now, I have turned my car into an asset. I didn't even need this car. This car is about $17,000 of that $580,000. It's about, I think I got like $18,000 left on this car. Okay. So, and then I got business bills, I got student loans, my husband's car, his loans. So when I tell you we need multiple streams of income in this piece, right now, just me alone. Now, when I say we need multiple streams of income, I'm not talking about us as a couple. I'm talking about us a piece. Excuse me, I'm spitting all over the place. But I'm talking about each and every single last one of us. Not couples, one couple, no. Because even one single person is having it so hard out here in this world today. Being able to live and survive on their own. Okay? So when you put two people together and all of their bills and all of their finances and stuff, it's hard for one person. Just imagine you got two people and don't even try to throw in some kids. Man, listen. So anyway, that's the reason why I was thinking about possibly, starting a YouTube channel based around Donald Trump. Because I'm like, well, he's, controversial enough to throw up, some views and stuff. But the question came up in my spirit that said, are you really willing to sell your soul just to get views? No, I'm not. Let's see, 60260. I'm looking for this house, y'all. And okay, beep beep. Who got the keys to my Jeep? And I don't see it, but it's saying it's this house across the street from me, but I didn't see 603. That says 601. So now I got to turn around in these people's yard. Alright, so that say 604. And see, this is what I'm talking about. They be having these daggone houses, the numbers all screwed up. So this house that I just pulled up in is 602. I'm looking for the one next to it is 604. So it's saying that the one right here in front of me should be 603. But that mailbox says 601. Woodland Church Road. And then they got the nerve to have a little gate because they don't want you coming up in their yard. So I'm going to turn to the right and see. Because this is Woodland North. Okay. I don't even think, I think that's the house right there. But their address says 601. What did that say? That's got to be it. Y'all, I hate to, okay, I'm gonna have to turn around because this is definitely not it. But yeah, so I definitely do not want to sell my soul to the devil just to get some views. I mean, like, literally, I was looking into, what type of content that I could use to build a channel around Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? But my spirit was just like, it won't feeling it. Like, and I don't have anything against Donald Trump. It's just he's in the news a lot, but it's a lot of negative stuff surrounding his name, and that negative spirit is surrounding him, and it's like I can't pull myself to make a channel around him. Now, I could possibly, that's 601, 603 is, okay, that's 603. Okay. Hey, he like Donald Trump. Okay. They like Donald Trump. They got some flags and everything posted up on their little gate. Make America great again. I'm coming to the right place. Oh, let's see. Let's make sure I'm at the right place. Oh, yeah. 603. All right. Hold that thought. But yeah. Yeah, so I think I'm not going to do like content based around Donald Trump, but I'm definitely thinking about creating a store selling products based around him. This is just my idea, I'm just putting some ideas out there, because I seen some stuff, you know what I'm saying, and it's controversial enough to be able to do apparel based around him, but to do like news and stuff where you got to listen to it, and I'm too positive for that, and I can't bring my spirit to go the negative route, to go down that negative road. It's something in me that's just like, no, Jesus, no. I'm willing to do some stuff, but I'm not willing to do that. I can't just listening to it, just do something to my spirit, Lord. Because I was like looking at other channels, other like news channels, and like, guys, it's not just him, right? I stopped listening to the news a long time ago, because what good things are they talking about on the news? Back in the day, before we even had television, okay, they got along just fine with what was going on around them, and that's all they needed to know. So I'm not saying that I'm not, caring about what's going on in the world and all this other good stuff. But if God wanted me to know something, he would send it to me. That's all I'm saying. It's enough going on with me. Why should I have to worry about everybody else that I can't even see? I can't even touch to be able to help them. But I guess that's the reason why he got me on YouTube now. So, hey y'all. Like, I care about y'all, like, seriously, and I know people from different countries and stuff, you're gonna see this video. I absolutely care about each and every last one of y'all, but I need to be there. I want to be there to be able to say, yes, let me give you a hug, okay? Let me give you some food. Let me give you some. Let me buy you something to eat. Let me do whatever it is he put in my spirit for me to do to be able to help you. But I need to be there. I need to be there. That's all I'm saying, y'all. Like, you know, I just don't like the news because the news put out nothing but negative energy. So, you know, it never talk about anybody from any other country in a good light. Like, they just, all you hear about is destruction and death. So I just can't pull myself to go down that road. So the YouTube channel based around Donald Trump is not a go. Shonda, we're not gonna do that. Don't do that, baby. You don't want to do that, baby. Sometimes you gotta just talk to yourself because, y'all, sometimes you be thinking to yourself, okay, what else can I do? What else can I do? What else can I do? And the thing, some of them ideas that be coming up to you need to stay an idea. I'm just saying. I don't know. Do you guys ever come up with ideas and then you sit there and you ponder on it and it's like, now you know that's not a good idea. Do any of y'all ever go through that? I don't know. Put it in the comments and let me know. Let me know that I'm not the only one that be thinking about some crazy ideas. Because sometimes, you know, when you are, you know, on your journey to greatness, I ain't say we great, but we on our journey. You know what I'm saying? But when you are on your journey to greatness, when you're on your journey to your dream life, to your successful life, you know, you have friends and family that just fall off by the wayside, you know, and God say, you know, not everybody is supposed to join you in your journey. You know what I'm saying? So when you are kind of out there on the limb by yourself, it gets kind of lonely, you know? And I'm married, so trust me, like, just because you're married don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. Because in a marriage, even though you're supposed to be one, you still are a human being. You still are, you know, a child of God, even though you are in that covenant with your husband or with your wife. So you don't want to lose yourself just because you are married. So I don't even know who needed to hear that message, but God put that in my spirit. You still got to seek him no matter what. I just pulled up to y'all. I missed my second Whopper for the day. Y'all know I'm about to be sick. I missed my 2 o'clock Whopper. 39.96, 35.96. Okay. Let's see who this is. Yeah, y'all. So I don't know. I'm just saying. All I'm saying is that me and Donald Trump need to have a thing going on. Okay, that's all I'm saying. It's gonna be, and we just getting started in this presidency. Okay, y'all, do not let 4 years go by and you have not profited off this man's name. I'm just saying. It can either make you or it can break you. And you have the choice to either deal with it or not deal with it. But if you can't beat them, join them. Just saying. At least that's how I'm looking at it. Am I the only one that's looking at it like that? I don't know. What do you guys have to say about that? Like, it doesn't matter whether I like him or whether I don't like him. That has nothing to do with you being able to pay your bills off of his name. I'm just saying. America liked him enough to put him in the seat. Okay? So it don't matter what you think about him. It don't matter what I think about him or anybody else. America has voted and he is in the seat now. And there's nothing you can do. Okay? There's nothing you can do. Okay? So let's go ahead and just get that out the way. There's nothing you can do about him being in the seat. You voted him in there, America. So now it's time for you to get rich off of him. I'm just saying. Am I the only one that feels this way? Y'all, let me know in the comments, man. Come on, we gotta talk about this thing, cause listen, I told you, my debt is $580,000, and I promise you, by the end of 2025, I will be debt free. Period. And most of it may be coming from trading. I'm just saying. Day 22 is millionaire status, baby. Byron. Seriously, day 22 is millionaire status on my chart, on my 30-day chart. Go back and look at it. As a matter of fact, here you go. I'm going to put it right here. Right there. Day 22 is millionaire status, baby. And then right now, I have completed day 3. I'm working on day 4. So when I tell you that it do not take 365 days, it does not take 365 days to get to 30 days. At the end of the chart, at the end of 30 days, this chart says that we will be at $81 million. It do not take 365 days. At the rate that I'm going right now, it might. I need to kind of, speed it up a little bit, Shonda. We on day 4. You should be on day 5, day 6, day 7, right there, back to back. That's all I'm saying. So why you keep having so many days in between your days, Shonda? I don't know. I'm blaming it on Walmart Spark. But I can't really blame it on Walmart Spark because I just got finished saying that all it takes is 15 seconds to make $1,000. So you can't blame it on Walmart Spark, Shonda. It only takes 15 seconds for you to hit your goal. That's if you're trying to be risky, So what's your excuse again? There is 360 seconds. 360 seconds. There is 60 minutes in a day. 60 minutes in a day. It's 12 hours, 24 hours in a day. Dang, what in the world is going on with my brain today, Jesus? Okay, wait a minute. Where we at, Jesus? Okay. See, now, this is the reason why I'm glad that it's still daytime, because I'm now entering into the woods. And y'all already know how I feel about driving at night. The freaks come out at night. The freaks come out. And the deers and the bears. I'm just saying, right now we are in the woods, and I thank God that it's still daylight out here because I can actually see what I'm dealing with out here. I can see through the trees, through the forest. I can see. It's a miracle. Y'all, I'm like 1 minute away from my stop, and I'm going deeper and deeper in the woods. I ain't playing, look. See, I ain't playing. I ain't playing with you. I ain't playing with you. Deeper and deeper in the woods, but we can see. But honey, if it was dark out here, you would not be able to see Nathan. Okay? Nathan. Not nothing. Nathan. Alright, y'all. As y'all can see, it's dark. It's nighttime. I finally made it home from doing Walmart Spark. And as you already know, I don't like being out here with the darkness. Anyway, I want to go ahead and end this video here. I just wanted to share my thoughts on how we can benefit from using Donald Trump. And, you know, if you found this video helpful, please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Listen, it don't matter what we feel about him, but we can definitely benefit from using him as he will use some of us. So, with that being said, I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. And I will see you in the next video and on the beaches of the world. Love you. Bye.
With love and hope we'll find a light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight.
Good morning, family. So, welcome to another video. This is your girl Shonda with Rockin' with Shonda, and I just wanted to come and do a little introduction for the conversation on hurt people, how to deal with negative people. Okay, and I just want to continue on this conversation. So let's do a deep dive into episode 3 of Uplift and Thrive podcast. Hurt people, how to deal with negative people. Let's continue this conversation because we need it, honey. Each and every day we need to just be able to listen to something other than this negativity that's out here every single day. It's crazy because I continue to look at my videos and I'm like, thank you, Jesus. Just thank you, Lord, for putting inside of me what you want the rest of the world to hear. And I'm willing, and I'm able to share it because we need it. Jesus, is so much negativity. It's got to be some lights shining somewhere. And in this podcast, we're going to continue on this conversation. It need to be had. Need to be. I love you. Let's dive into this podcast about hurt people, and I'll see you at the end.
All right, so today we're going to do a deep dive into this whole idea of hurt people.
Okay.
And we're going to explore this concept through a personal story shared on YouTube, just one source for today.
Okay.
It's a video titled Hurt People, How to Deal with Negative, Difficult People. And that's from the channel Rockin' with Shonda.
Right.
So this is going to be pretty interesting because we're going to see how this plays out in a real personal way.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see where she takes this.
Me too. So the video starts with Shonda expressing gratitude to another YouTuber who inspired her to start her own channel.
Okay.
But then she shares the story about a conflict that just really kind of shook her. She was
Well.
driving through a really nice neighborhood and she saw all these Black families just living there.
Mhm.
And it made her reflect on like the whole historical context of Black homeownership
Right.
in America. And it was this moment of pride for her, you know?
I can see that.
And this is where things get interesting. So she makes what she thought was a pretty harmless observation about this.
Mm-hmm.
And this friend of hers completely misconstrued her words.
Oh, wow.
And it's almost like the friend was projecting their own insecurities onto Shonda's statement.
Yeah, like they took it in a completely different way than it was intended.
Exactly. And I think, you know, we've all been there at some point, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Where someone says something and you have this huge reaction.
Right. It's way out of proportion to what they actually said.
Totally. Yeah. And Shonda really felt the sting of this misinterpretation.
Mm-hmm.
She actually says, I shut down because I just realized hurt people hurt people.
Wow. That's powerful.
It was a turning point for her, for sure.
Yeah, I can imagine. And it really highlights that self-awareness.
It does.
She recognized that her friend's negativity was probably stemming from their own pain, you know, and not necessarily from anything Shonda did.
Yeah.
This is a classic example of hurt people hurt people.
It really is.
Dynamic.
It really is. And this whole experience got her thinking about negativity as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
And she talks about how draining it can be.
Oh, yeah.
How it can actually block joy.
Oh, those energy vampires. We've all met them.
Oh, yeah, totally. And Shonda is not just talking the talk. She's walking the walk.
Oh, how so?
She is incredibly open about her own past struggles, homelessness, bankruptcy, you name it.
Wow, she's been through a lot.
She's been through it.
That's amazing, though, that she could be so open about those things.
Yeah, and she chooses to just focus on the positive.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like she's ignoring those negative things, but she's not letting them define her.
Right, it's more like she's rewriting her own narrative.
Yeah, exactly. And that really shows the power of choice.
It does.
You can dwell on the negative or you can choose to focus on the good and keep moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
Shonda clearly chooses the latter.
She does, and it's that resilience that allows her to keep her light shining even when there's darkness all around.
This reminds me of this concept of post-traumatic growth. Well, sometimes going through these incredibly difficult experiences can lead to positive personal transformations.
So you're saying even pain can be a catalyst for growth.
Exactly. It's not about glorifying suffering, but recognizing that in those dark times, there's a potential for learning, growth, and even a deeper appreciation for life.
Wow. That's a powerful perspective, and it really makes you think about how we frame our own challenges, doesn't it?
It really does. And Shonda's story is a perfect illustration of that.
Yeah.
I mean, she could have easily let those experiences define her and just like color her worldview with negativity.
Mm-hmm.
But she chose to find that strength to rise above it.
She even has this great line in the video where she's talking about her experience as a school bus driver.
Okay.
And she was known for like lecturing the kids, like encouraging them to strive for better.
Mm-hmm.
And she talks about how important it is to take responsibility for our choices and actions.
Right.
And not just get stuck dwelling on the negative.
It's that sense of agency.
Yeah.
That belief that we can shape our own lives
Yeah.
that can really make a difference.
It can.
It's not seeing ourselves as victims, but as active participants
Exactly.
in creating our own reality.
Yeah. And that's such an important message, especially for young people
Yeah.
who might be facing adversity.
Yeah, give them that empowerment to believe in themselves
Right.
and their ability to overcome challenges.
Absolutely. And speaking of navigating challenges,
Yeah.
Shonda brings in this special guest named Chad
Okay.
to offer some practical advice on how to deal with those difficult people.
I love when they do that.
I do too.
Bring in another voice.
Yeah.
It's like we're getting different perspectives.
It's like a conversation.
Yeah.
Exactly. And Chad jumps right in,
That's right.
echoing Shonda's point that hurt people hurt people.
Mm-hmm.
But he takes it a step further.
Oh, really? How so?
He believes those difficult people are actually placed in our lives for a reason.
Now, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder what he means by that. He says encountering difficult people can actually be opportunities for us to grow, to become more resilient, you know, and even demonstrate God's love in challenging situations.
That's a pretty radical way of looking at it. Like,
Yeah.
instead of seeing them as obstacles or annoyances, he's suggesting we see them as potential catalysts for personal and even spiritual development.
Yeah, exactly. It's a shift in perspective.
It is.
Doesn't mean we're condoning their behavior,
Right.
but it encourages us to look beyond the surface
Yeah.
and think about what's motivating it.
So it makes you wonder if sometimes those difficult encounters are pushing us to be more compassionate
Yeah.
and understanding people.
I mean, think about it. If we were always surrounded by people who agreed with us and made us feel good,
Mm-hmm.
would we ever really be challenged to grow?
Yeah, that's a good point. It's in those moments of friction that we learn about ourselves and how we interact with the world.
Right. And Chad doesn't just leave us with these philosophical musings.
Okay, good.
He
Because
gives us some pretty practical advice.
I was going to say, I need the practical stuff.
He emphasizes maintaining boundaries,
Mhm.
like recognizing that you don't have to absorb their negativity.
It's like protecting your own energy.
Exactly. You're not letting them drain you,
Right.
which ties back to what Shonda was saying about not letting negativity dim your light.
Yeah, I like that analogy.
Yeah, it's about protecting your inner peace
Mm,
so you can continue to shine even when there's darkness around you.
exactly.
Another piece of advice he offers
Okay.
is respond, don't react.
Okay.
He says negative people often feed off of our reactions.
Mm,
So if you stay calm and collected, you can diffuse the situation.
I can see how that would work.
It's not giving them the power
Right.
to control your emotions.
Right.
It's about taking a step back,
Mm.
breathing deeply
Mm-hmm.
and choosing a more mindful response.
That's easier said than done sometimes.
Oh, absolutely. It takes practice.
Yeah.
But the more we can cultivate that inner calm,
Mm-hmm.
the less power external forces have over us.
Yeah, and I think it's also about understanding where that negativity is coming from.
Right.
Chad shares this example of someone who's constantly criticized by their boss.
Okay.
And it turned out the boss was going through a lot of personal hardship and basically projecting that onto their employees.
Projection.
Yeah.
Classic defense mechanism.
Yeah.
It's when we take our own unacceptable feelings
Yeah.
and put them on someone else.
So in this case, the boss wasn't actually upset with the employee's performance.
Right.
It was more about their own internal struggles.
Yeah, probably. And what's interesting is the employee in this story
Mm-hmm.
chose to approach the situation with compassion.
Wow.
They recognized their boss's pain
Oh.
and responded with understanding instead of resentment.
That takes a lot of maturity.
It does.
It's so easy to get caught up
Oh, yeah.
in the negative and just retaliate.
It is, but by choosing compassion,
Yeah.
that person was able to change the whole dynamic
That's amazing.
of their relationship at work.
It's like a real-life example of how understanding can lead to better outcomes.
Yeah, and it shows the power of empathy,
It does.
to see the human being behind the behavior, even when it's difficult.
And sometimes those difficult people teach us valuable lessons.
Right.
Like Chad said, maybe they're there for a reason.
It's about finding the opportunity to grow
Mhm.
even when things are tough.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not about letting them walk all over you,
Right.
but recognizing that even those difficult encounters can serve a purpose in our lives.
Chad also wraps up his initial thoughts with a message of hope.
Okay.
He says that even when things feel tough, God is working behind the scenes.
That's comforting.
It is, right?
It's a good reminder that we're not alone
Yeah.
and that there's something bigger guiding us, even when we can't see it.
Yeah, he compares it to a river.
Okay.
Like even when it seems like you're swimming upstream,
Mm-hmm.
God is guiding you.
I like that.
And he encourages us to show God's love through our interactions with those difficult people.
Turning negativity into an opportunity to practice compassion,
Right.
patience, understanding,
Mm-hmm.
challenging but rewarding.
It is. And to make this all a bit more practical, Chad has this segment he calls People Always Asking,
Oh, that.
where he tackles some common questions about dealing with negativity.
It's like he's reading our
I
minds,
know, right?
giving us the tools we need
I know.
to deal with these situations.
Exactly. And the first question is a big one. How do you shut down a negative person?
Ooh, that is a tough one.
It is, what does he say?
I'm all ears.
He says, listen without engaging.
Okay.
He compares it to a storm passing.
Mm-hmm.
You can let it pass without getting swept up in it.
That's a great analogy.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Sometimes the best response is just to observe and let the negativity go.
Exactly. And then he tackles the question, what causes a person to be negative all the time?
So many
I
factors.
know, right?
I mean, it could be personality, could be life experience.
He says it stems from unresolved pain, fear, insecurity. And while this doesn't excuse the behavior,
Right.
understanding the root cause can help us cultivate compassion.
Absolutely. It's about recognizing their humanity.
Yeah.
These people aren't bad. They're hurting.
Mm-hmm.
and don't know how to express it.
It's a good reminder that we all have our own stories.
Yeah.
And sometimes negativity is a symptom of something deeper.
Exactly. And sometimes we have to have those hard conversations
Right.
with people we care about who are stuck in that negativity.
Yes. And he talks about how to tell someone that their negativity is draining you.
Okay, good.
And he says to approach it with kindness and honesty.
So not attacking them.
Right.
Just expressing your feelings in a healthy way.
Exactly. And he even gives a phrase that you can use like, I really care about you, but sometimes I feel overwhelmed when our conversations focus on the negative. Can we try to look at the positive side?
That's good. It's direct, but gentle.
It is.
Sets a boundary, but redirects the conversation in a positive way.
It's a delicate balance. But I think that's the key, being honest and compassionate.
And it's not always easy, but it's worth it.
Speaking of effort, another question he addresses is, how do I stop letting negative people affect me?
We all struggle with that.
I know.
So easy to get sucked in.
He says boundaries.
Okay.
You have to focus on your own peace and not absorb the negativity.
Recognizing you have a choice
Right.
in how you respond.
Exactly. And finally, he addresses what is the root cause of negativity.
Ooh, I like this one.
What does he say?
Lay it on me.
He says it often comes from unmet needs,
Okay.
such as a lack of support or validation.
Makes sense.
And he points out that negativity can become a habit,
Oh, yeah.
making it easier to just see the world through that lens.
When we feel unsupported or unloved, it's easy to fall into those negative patterns.
Right. And the more we do it, the more ingrained they become.
It's a vicious cycle. But the good news is
Yes,
those patterns can be broken.
they can.
With awareness, effort, and support, we can change our thinking.
That's a message of hope we all need.
Yes, it is.
And he ends on that note, emphasizing that perspectives can change and healing is possible.
Love it.
That's so important.
It's easy to get overwhelmed by the negativity,
It is.
but we have the power to change our mindset
We do.
and create a more positive reality.
And it's not just about changing our own perspective. It's about understanding and helping those who are trapped in it.
Right.
It's about extending compassion and support
Yeah.
and recognizing we're all in this together.
Chad emphasizes that point, reminding us to be strong and courageous. We're never alone.
And then he throws it back to Shonda, who's clearly moved by his words.
I bet.
She even calls him my boy Chad.
Oh.
And she talks about how committed she is to staying positive.
Good for her.
Even if some people might call her a square.
It's about being true to yourself and your values,
It is.
even when people don't get it.
Exactly. And she ends by thanking her viewers and encouraging them to let their light shine, reminding them that they are loved and encouraging them to share that message with others.
That's beautiful.
It's like a call to action.
It is.
To spread that positivity.
Straight that ripple effect.
Exactly.
Kindness and understanding.
It is.
It's awesome how they blend personal stories and practical advice and even spiritual insights.
I know, right? It's a powerful and uplifting message.
What struck me most was how they went beyond just identifying the negativity,
Yeah.
but they offered strategies for dealing with it.
They gave us a path forward,
Yeah.
emphasizing personal responsibility,
Yeah.
resilience,
Mhm.
even faith.
Yeah. And it all goes back to that idea of hurt people hurt people.
Yeah.
Not an excuse, but a way to understand.
And that can be so freeing.
It is.
It helps us move past the judgment and resentment
Yeah.
to a place of compassion.
And empowerment.
Exactly. And, remember, we have the power to choose how we respond,
That's right.
to set boundaries, and to protect our peace.
And we're not alone.
We're not.
We're all in this together.
We are. And the key is to approach those challenges with awareness, courage, and commitment to choosing love over fear, even when it's hard.
That's right. Finding that strength within
Yeah.
to rise above the negativity and to choose kindness, even when we're faced with hurt or anger, believing that we can create a more positive and loving world.
Wow. Such a powerful thought.
It is.
Shonda and Chad really gave us a lot to think about.
They did.
As you navigate your own relationships,
Hmm.
remember, you have the power to choose how you respond.
You got this.
You do. You can let negativity control you, or you can rise above it.
And find the opportunity for growth.
Exactly. And remember, you're not alone.
We're all in this together.
We are. And we can support each other
Yeah.
in creating a more positive and compassionate world.
A more loving world.
We've really been given a toolkit for dealing with negativity, haven't we?
Yeah, it's not just about identifying it.
Right.
It's about having those strategies.
We have the practical tips like setting boundaries, but also understanding where it comes from.
Yeah, like we're looking at those people and situations through a new lens.
Totally.
Instead of just seeing the bad,
Yeah.
we can see the hurt.
And that makes such a difference.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It helps us be more compassionate.
More understanding, even when it's tough.
We're taking back our power.
Yeah.
Not letting negativity control us,
Right.
but choosing how we respond.
I keep thinking back to Shonda's story.
Yeah.
And how she took that negative experience
Yeah.
and turned it into something positive.
She's resilient,
She is.
committed to positivity.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that saying, you can't control the waves, but you can learn to surf.
That's a great analogy.
It's about finding that strength,
Yeah.
that balance.
To navigate the rough waters.
And sometimes those rough waters
Yeah.
lead us to amazing places.
They do.
It's like those people and situations are pushing us to be better,
Yeah.
more understanding.
More compassionate, more resilient.
Except-
So as you go about your day,
Remember, everyone is carrying their own burdens.
and sometimes those burdens come out as negativity,
Yeah.
anger, defensiveness.
It's not always easy to see,
No.
but it's there.
If we remember that
Mm.
and approach those people with compassion,
Yeah.
maybe they won't seem so difficult after all.
Maybe those challenging encounters
Yeah.
are actually opportunities for
Yeah.
kindness and patience and forgiveness,
Choosing love over fear,
even when it's hard.
even when it's hard, remembering we're all connected.
We are all in this together.
Yeah. And even small acts of kindness can make a difference.
That's a beautiful message.
It is.
Remember, you have the power to choose how you respond to negativity.
You do. You can let it dim your light, or you can let it fuel your growth.
And as you face those challenges, remember, you're never alone.
You're never alone.
There's always support.
Always.
So go out there and be a beacon of light.
Spread kindness.
Practice compassion. And remember, even in the darkest of times,
There's always hope.
always hope.
Caught in that cycle, lost in the fray. So I'll keep shining love, let the spirit transform. 'Cause with his love in me, I'm stronger than the storm. Yeah, I'm stronger than the storm. With God by my side, I can carry on. I'll lift them up when they're feeling warm. In his light, we're stronger than the storm.
Hey y'all, hey. All right, so here we go. This sun is shining, honey. Okay. So the neighbors is having a party, and everybody is parking in front of my house. Okay. So look, check this out. I did not know that the candles had sexy legs. Seriously, this next video that you get ready to watch, I talked about how the candles have some sexy legs and they wear skirts. Who knew? Seriously, like, who knew? I had too much fun making this next video that you get ready to watch. I had to show you guys. So in this video, I am basically diving into how to trade just the candle, just so you can familiarize yourself with the candle, become one with the candle. Cause listen, baby, when we're doing that Super Z strategy, you gotta be able to anticipate what that candle is gonna do. The candle is only gonna do two things: go up and go down. That's it. That's it. It's either gonna go up or it's gonna go down. Period. Two. There's no sideways movement. It's none of that. The candle goes up or down. Period. So if you know that the candle can only do 2 movements, up or down, then you should know that there's only one thing for you to do. Wait for the candle to make its move, and then when the candle makes its move, then you go in opposite direction. So if the candle, you see the candle jump up, then you know, okay, well, I'm going down, so I'll put in a lower. If the candle jumps down and you wait, put your higher in, it's going to jump back up. Who knew? Who knew that's all you had to do? Y'all, I'm still trying to get used to, I'm still trying to get used to looking at the camera right here instead of looking at myself right here. This whole recording thing, I tell you. But I'm still trying to get used to it. Please bear with me. I'm new to this. Yeah, bear with me. Anyway, so here's the next video on the Super Z strategy. But we're not talking about the Super Z strategy today. We are diving straight into the candles themselves. I want to break down these candles so that you guys can understand when we are doing that Super Z strategy, what you need to do, what you need to look out for, okay? And it's going to make it so much easier when you can get down the movement of these candles. So let's get it, baby.
I'm hanging up.
Yeah.
All right. Hello, welcome to today's call. Caller, where are you calling from?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte, North Carolina in the house. All right. All right, so let me share my screen. And I am going to get out of that. Okay. And I'm going to hide all of this. Okay. So, you see this candle right here. You see how it pushes?
Where's your zigzag?
I took it off. I just want to focus on the candle right now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So you see the body of the candle right here, and you see the wick. You see how it's full right now? Full. It's pushing up. So if you were going to put in 5 seconds, then it would. Oh, let me make sure. Girl, I had to make sure I was in my demo account. You see, you waiting for it. It's pushing. Got one more candle. Okay, so you see, okay. So if you were wanting to go with the color of the candle, you wait for the pullback and then you go in the opposite direction. You see? You don't want to do it at the top of the wick. That's a no-no. You wait for it to show you some wick, and then when you feel like it might not go down no more, then you put your trade in. See? You see where my trade is at? At almost the top of the wick. That's a no-no.
Okay.
That's a no-no. So, bam, put it in, push, we win this. You see what I'm saying? You want to wait for the pullback, push, and then you see how it jumped up? You win those trades. And this is no indicator. other than the stochastic is up there. But the stochastic is telling you we going up. So if you know we going up and it's giving you a red, you what? You wait for the push up. Right? And we windows. So if it's giving you a red candle, your job is to wait and anticipate it to slow down round about here. When it get round about here and it's pushing down and you know the stochastic is saying, we going up. Okay, well, we ain't looking for no sales right here. So I'm not going to put no sale in right now because I know it's going to turn around and take me out of the trade. So what? I got a red candle. Is slow down. Hit your green. So right here, you wouldn't want to put in no green all the way at the top of this candle. You wouldn't want to do that. That's a no-no. So like right now, it's showing you the wick. Wait for it to pull back. And then, right, wait for it to pull back. And you see how it kind of slowed up a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
Slow up. Now, it's got that little curve on it right there. You see what I'm saying? And look at all that leg it's showing you. You better put your skirt back down, girl. See? Now you waiting for the push down, going back up. Right? Because you want to go what? You want it to go down. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now it's doing what? It's pushing up. So if it's pushing up and you want to go back down, you want to wait until it gets to the top of this wick. Let me show you. Want to wait for it to push up? Oh, I missed the turn. So now it's coming down. Remember Jeremy Cash said when we was trading regular Forex, and he was like, you want to wait for, depending on what way it's going. If you're trying to go in the opposite way, then you want to wait for, if it's already coming up, you don't want to put in an upper trade. You see what I'm saying? You want to do the opposite because it's already going up. But if you know it's already going up, you know what I'm saying, then you want to put in a sale so you can come back down.
What goes up must come down.
Right. So if it's already pushing up, you want to put in a sale because you like, okay, it's going to turn around soon.
Yeah.
And look at that.
Yeah.
It's going to turn around soon. And we win that. And see, and if you look at the candle next to it, that could be a good indicator. It pushed down, that's the furthest it went right here. Okay, if it come right here, we might be bouncing off of this little area. So why not put in an upper trade when it get right here? Because that's the last thing that it did. When it came to this little area right here, it pushed down here and then it went back up. So like right now, it's pushing at the top of the candle, it's coming back down. So don't get confused when you are trying to look at these indicators to tell you, okay, what you're doing. You see what I'm saying? If you already know right here, it came down the last time right here, it didn't go no further than this, then that's what you're looking at, right? The left is gonna always give you clues. So you know, okay, the last time it came right here to this area, it couldn't go no further. So what is it gonna do? 9 times out of 10. It came down here the last time, so 9 times out of 10, what is it gonna do? Go back up, and look what it did. Came down here, hit, and then hurry up and went back up. So you gotta anticipate when it get to this area right here, hurry up and throw in your trade. So if you see it's pushing down, you got your finger on it. And as soon as it get down to that area, bam, you hit it. Bam, just like that. And we win that. We take that home. Take that. So just like I'm trying to get you to look at the flat levels on the super trend, the candle wicks are the same. So if you see right here, it's coming down on this wick right here, and it may come to the end of this, but look what it's doing. It's pushing back up. So you want to wait until it gets to the bottom of that wick, and then close, bam. And we might win this one, but yeah, it looked like we won that one. Okay. But when it's pushing, so this is consolidation right here. You see what I'm saying? So you're going to either wait for the bottom of the other wicks and go up, or you're going to wait for the top of the other wicks and come down. But when it's pushing in a trend like it is right here, then you got to wait for it to come down, show the leg, and jump on the leg and eat the leg and go up. You see what I'm saying? Or if you're going to wait and do the opposite and you're going to trade against what the candle is saying, then you wait for it to become all the way up to the top where it don't have no wick, and then you put your sell in for 5 seconds. You see what I'm saying? So like right here, let's see. Wait for it to go up to the wick and full candle. Now you see it pushed up a little bit more. That's okay. Because what we do, you want to push up, and you see it's coming back down, push up, coming back down, it's breathing. You see what I'm saying? It's pushing up, going back down. You see what I'm saying? Now it broke the high of these candles over here, so it's still pushing. So if you know it's still pushing and you want to go with the color of the candle, wait for you to see the little wick, and then you put your trade back on. You put your trade in when it comes down, if you are going to go the same color as the candle. You see what I'm saying? If the candle is red and it's pushing down, then you waiting for it to come back up if you want to go down with the candle. You don't want to go down right here, because then what? As soon as you put your trade in, it's going to go back up. So why not wait for it to go back up and then go down with it? Does that make sense?
Yeah. Say that again, though. Say that again, because somebody just called. I just texted.
With the green candle.
Mm-hmm.
With the red candle, let's go with the red. You see it's pushing down. If you want to go with the color of the candle, you want to wait for it to come back up, then you put your trade in and go down, and then it will push down. You don't want to wait until it's a full candle down here and then put your sell in, because what's going to happen? It's going to go right back up. You see what I'm saying? So why not wait for it to go up first, and then you put your sell in, and then it will come back down.
Right. Okay.
And vice versa with the green. If you want to put in a green trade to go higher, you want to wait for it to come down. And then you put your higher in, and then it will jump back up. If you wait until there is no wick showing and it's at the top of the candle and you put your green right there, you know what's going to happen? Well, it's going to drop down and you lose the trade. But why not wait for it to drop down, and then it's going to jump right back up anyway? So you might as well get in when it jumps down so it can push you back up to success. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
So you are not wrong in your thinking, but you're tripping yourself up because
the timing.
Not the timing. It's not the timing. It's you are wanting to go with the color that you see. But you know that we are reversal traders, so you do the opposite.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So this is what you do. You wait. You see how it's a full candle? You see how? Let me wait till it's a full candle. You see it? I'm gonna wait till it's a full candle. This is what you do. You see it's a full candle, then you put your trade up and look, it come back down. Now it's gonna make me out of a liar. You won out. Okay, right here. That's what you do. You wait until it's. Yeah, I lost that one. See, because I put the trade in right here at a full candle,
Right.
to go up when it's already done pushed up. So why wouldn't you do the opposite? Because you already know it pushed up. You put your trade in right here, it drops back down. It's gonna make me out of a liar, but we won. Okay, this is what you do. You wait for a full candle, then you put your trade in. I keep winning. I'm trying to lose. Okay? See, look. I'm trying to lose, people.
I know. It's not letting you lose.
You see? Now, this is what you do. You waiting for it to be a full candle. You waiting for it to be a full candle, then you put your trade to go up in the same direction. No, you don't do that. Because you see it drop down. So if you want to go in the same direction, you wait for it to drop, like right there, then you put your trade in, and then it pushes up. And you win it.
Okay.
So it's the same thing as the one candlestick method. You got to watch the candle. And when the candle is giving you what you want, like, dang, yeah, the stochastic is pointing down, the candle is red. What do I want to do? I want to get in when the it's showing me the leg, because why? I know it's getting ready to come back down. And we win it.
So I wait for the candle to give me a little bit of body. Depending on which way it's going. Like if it's a set, like this red candle. So it pulled up. So I put in a buy when it pulls up, or put in a.
You put in a sale.
A sale. That's what I mean, a sale. That's what I mean, a sale.
But when it's full body like that, you put in a buy because it's going back up. Full body, show you the wick. Go back up. It's showing you the big old wick right now.
So I put in a buy. Put in a buy.
Now, if you see it's coming back down, so okay, come back down. We throw those in, come back down, bam, we win those. And we lost that one. But if you want the ride, take the ride down, look at your stochastic, you know you want to go down. Don't wait until you get to the bottom to go down. When you see it's breathing in, meaning breathing up, right? It's breathing up, then you put your lower in. But if you're trying to go back, then you wait for the full body, then you put your buy in, and then it go up. And it jumped down. But the sellers have it right now. The stochastic is going down. So why? You don't want to put your sell in right there. Well, if you see it was still doing a pullback. So now what? You wait for it to finish doing this little pullback, and then you put your trade in. Because why? It's going to push. It's going to push. Girl, I got to keep checking, make sure in that demo, honey. I do not want to mess up my real account.
I understand.
See, when it's down like that, bam, you do it at a full candle. You do it at a full candle. Why? Why do you want to do it at a full candle?
Because it's going to come back down.
It's going to come back up anyway. It's going to
That's what I meant. It's going to come up to come back down.
Right. So now, if you want to go down, I want to go down. You wait for the pullback to go down. If you're trying to go up and it's a green candle, you wait for the pullback down to go up. Do we get each other? Do we get each other?
Yeah.
You see?
Oh,
So
yeah.
you go down. And it did a little number like that. So then you wait for it to go down. And you see it's pushing. Then pushing. And it's getting ready to turn around. If you're trying to go up, pushing. And then you go in. See it pushing down? Don't put your sale right here. Put your higher.
Wait till it go back up.
Right. And you see it's pushing. Put your sale right there. Look at where the wicks are on the other candles. It didn't go no further than that. So 9 times out of 10, I said 9 times. I didn't say 10 times out of 10, because that's 100%. 9 times out of 10, if it come back to this level and it didn't push past this level before, it's gonna what? Hit them up. And you win that. And see, it's full candle. How far you gonna push? Anticipate, and rock it back down. Okay, you missed that one. You know it's gonna push up only a little bit more. And you rock that. You see what I'm saying? You gotta, whatever way the candle is pushing, you gonna do the what? Opposite. If it's already a full body candle, it's getting up there to the top, hit them up style like that right there. Drop them something proper. You see how big it is? Big? Oh, you want to go big or you want to go home? Don't you put no buy right there. Look at that. At the top of that candle for what? When it just dropped right back down. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So I just wanted you to look at the candle so that you can see, become one with the candle. If it's giving you some wick, then you can play the same color. You know what I'm saying? Bam, you got that. If it's giving you big body, go in the opposite direction. Why? Because 9 times out of 10, you might win it. And you just gotta be fast enough. Because you want to anticipate the drop, bam, drop, and it pulls up, and we win that. So you anticipating when it is finished pushing, you going in the opposite direction. Because we are, the stochastic is at the 80, we sell. The stochastic is at the 20, we buy. That's saying we are reversal traders. That's all that's saying. So if that's the case, then you wait for the full body candle and then go in the opposite direction. So that's where the zigzag comes into play, because when you have the zigzag and the candle is pushing that zigzag, you like, okay, dang, that's a full body candle. So what? It's green, so what? It's pushing up, so what? I'm gonna what? Come back down. It only makes sense because you can't keep pushing. And if you do keep pushing, I'm gonna put in some more trades up here at the top, because what? You're gonna come back down. And look what it did. It came back down, closed right here. That's the reason why I say it's easier to see when you just scanning. You're just looking for the candle to be pushing the zigzag like it did right here. But I want to see in action. I want to see it in action.
Well, it was. It had attached itself to the candle.
Which one was it?
The
Oh,
one
here you
you
go. Here you
just
go.
got.
In action. It's pushing down. If it's pushing down, why would you put a sale in right there? You see what I'm saying? Now I might win that one. See, why would you put a sale in right here? You're going to lose that because what? It pulled right back up. You see what I'm saying? If you see it's pushing down, look, it came right back up. Push down, go back up. You see what I'm saying? So if you are looking for the zigzag or the chart that has the zigzag attached to it, then and it's pushing the candle or the candle is pushing the zigzag the way it was, look, it's green. That's trying to go back up. You know what I'm saying? So if you stick to that strategy and you look for the candle that's pushing the zigzag, your mindset is I'm going in the opposite direction. I'm going to wait for it to finish pushing, slow down, maybe even stop or stall, and then go in the other direction. But I want to do it faster than they do it. Or if you don't do it faster than they do it, then you can go in for 5 seconds, for 6 seconds, for 15 seconds. It's up to you. If you feel better, more comfortable, you can do like 8 seconds, 10 seconds. You know what I'm saying? And look, it took almost a whole minute to create this candle. You see what I'm saying? Like right here. This is just going back to the candles. If you're going to put in a sale, now would be the time to do that. Because why? It pushed back.
Pushing up.
See what I'm saying? Bam, bam, bam. Now you know it's probably going to what? Drop back down. Just like it did. If you want to put in the opposite, you want to wait for a full body candle as much as possible. If you see it's pushing down, put that buy in, and we wind out. So if you are wanting to do the opposite of what the candle is, then you want a full body candle. If you want to go in the same way as the color of the candle, then you're going to wait for the pullback and then put your trade in, and then you win that trade. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like right here, it's full body candle. You know, okay, I'm about to go up.
So I put in a
It's pushing down.
I put in a sale because it's going to come back down.
Because it's what? Pushing down?
A buy goes up, not down.
It's going up.
But you said you put in...
I put in a sale when it does the pullback. When it's already pushing, now I put my sale in because it's already pushing up. So I'm waiting for it to slow down, and then I put my trade in to go back down. Don't get confused. Full body, opposite way. When it already is doing the pullback and you miss that full body, then you can ride it. Like right here. It's green, so why would you put in a higher right here? It looked like it's getting ready to stop going back down. So why don't you just say, okay, well, I think it's going to go back down. Right now, it's already down, so why would you put in a down? You might as well put in a higher. Because it's getting what? Ready to do what? A pullback. if it don't change the candle first.
Okay.
See, full body, opposite way. We've been there. If it's already showing you the leg, now if it switched the candle, you know, full body, go the opposite way. We've been there. So either way, full body, one way or the other, always go the opposite way. If you see it's already pushing up, your thing, you need to think, okay, I need to go the opposite way. Because it's already pushing up. Okay, let me go in the opposite way. It's still pushing. Okay, it's still pushing. Drop it down. New candle. Drop down. Now it's pushing back up. Drop down. Now it's pushing back up. You see?
Mm-hmm.
So you just gotta feel the candle. You see it's pushing down?
Mm-hmm.
Push down. Load them up. Going up. If you want to go back the other way, drop down low. You see what I'm saying? If the candle is moving up, you're thinking the opposite. Go down. Hit lower. If the candle is going down, then you go up.
It's going to go back up. Okay.
Dang, look at the balance.
Yeah.
And I'm just playing around with it, trying to get you to understand it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Lord, I need to be trading in my live account messing with you.
I told you we could do that. I told you we could do that.
Ooh. Cause I be too serious when I be by myself trying to trade. See, you wouldn't put in no sale right here. Why? Because it's full body candle.
Because it's getting ready to go back up. Yeah, it's going to go back up.
Oh, you want to make me a liar. Okay, there. You don't want to put no sale in. You don't want to put no sale in with a full body candle right there. Look, it went back up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at the stochastic. It does cross that down. Ooh, you don't want to put in no buy right here at the top. Well, you know.
Yeah.
It made me out of a lie. Okay. You don't want to put it in right there at the top because it's going to what? Go back down.
Go back down.
So if it's at the top and you know push, bam, put your sale in. If it keep pushing, bam, put your sale in right there because it's what? Going to drop. It's gonna, You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
See, big body. Oh, you pushing, bam, drop back down. Pushing, bam, drop back down. One of the levels is gonna drop at. And I'm not even looking at the super trend. You just looking at the candle and you like, okay, bam, you pushing. Oh, you drop down? Oh, you dropping down? You drop? Okay, what way? Opposite? What way you wanna go? They don't know how to make up their mind. Okay, bam. You dropping? Okay, you went the opposite way. They don't know. They can't make up their mind. Because they know we hitting them up. Let's hit them up right there. Oh, you sucker. Okay. See, they don't know how to make up their mind. They playing around. And with candles like that, if you see they just playing around, they don't know what way to go. Wait for them to give you a bigger enough candle. When they just playing around with the little T, Give me something I can work with. Stochastic
Yeah.
pointing up. See? It's pushing, pushing. Wait for it to give you a full body candle. And put your trade in. We taking 10, one trade at a time, and you see, bam, okay, you went to that next level down, okay, bam, pushing up, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you see it's giving you candle like that, go back
Yeah.
down with them. If it's giving you a lot of leg and it's trying to hover and you want to go down, okay, you can go down. You see what I'm saying? It's just depending on what the candle is trying to do. And see, you want push, that means we going what? Sell. Oh, you trying to push some more? Oh, we find out. Oh, you want to be red? Oh, you want to be green? You see what I'm saying? Push.
Yeah.
Drop down. Wind it. And we haven't done nothing with the zigzag. We just looking at the candle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What way you want to go? What way you want to go? Oh, wait. Oh, we got 2 more minutes left. You want? Oh,
Okay.
you trying to push up? Oh, what you got? Bam. What? Okay. Bam. And we win that. And I said that I love making these videos because I actually watch these. And look, zigzag has attached. The zigzag has attached. Oh my goodness, the zigzag has attached.
Oh, you recording this?
Yes, ma'am. All right.
Oh, okay.
You know I am. You know I am. What? Oh, you giving me some leg? Oh, you gonna try to go back up? Oh, okay, you gonna give it to me. You gonna give me some leg? Oh, what? You gonna give me some leg? Oh, you wanna be a skirt? Oh, you gonna show me that leg. Show me that leg.
Mm-hmm.
Show me that leg, girl. Where that leg at?
Mm-hmm.
Show me that leg, girl. Where that look? Oh, you gonna show me your skirt? You gonna put your skirt back down? Don't do that. Show me that leg, girl. Show me that leg. Look at that leg.
Mm-hmm.
Show me that leg, girl. Show me that leg. I give you $3. You show me that leg. Show me that leg. Show me that leg. Oh, okay. You gonna put it all the way down? Oh, show me that leg right there. Show me that leg. Oh, you gonna keep pushing? Oh, you want a long skirt. Show me that leg. Oh, give me that 5, baby. Oh, you want it? Oh, okay. Don't put it all the way up. Don't put it all the way up. Put that skirt down. Oh, you gonna give me all the leg. Oh, okay. Oh, look. Oh, you gonna put your shirt up?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, show me that leg, girl. Show me that leg. Okay. Oh, she gonna get. Oh, you see how she gave me the leg all the way at the end? Oh, snap, sugar now. Give me that leg. Put that skirt down. Let me see. Put that skirt down, girl. Give me that money bag. Put that money down. Oh, Girl, I'm still playing with this thing. It actually started being a little bit fun there for a minute. Give me that leg, girl. Give me that leg. Give me that leg. Give me that leg. Show me that leg. Give me that neck. Give me that neck.
We're building something bigger, something that'll last. A brighter future, forget the past. So here's my strategy, take it with pride. Together we'll rise side by side. Train like a pro, let's ride this wave. Follow the signals, know when to stay. Keep it cool, keep it calm, keep it steady. Yeah, for the YouTube fan, we're always ready. Yeah, train like a pro, no time for fear. Focus on the goal, the bag is near. Super move, super calm, super steady. For my family, always ready. This is for my family, strictly for my family. This is for my family, the YouTube family. Together we rise, yeah, together we thrive. This is for my family, let's trade and survive.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, family. So I just wanted to come on here today to let you know how good God is. Do you know how good He is? I just got revelation in my spirit. Let me tell you what just happened. Me and my husband is having a conversation about me fasting, okay? And I was just telling him that I don't think fasting is going to be the best thing for me right now because, you know, I've been feeling dizzy and, and honestly, I honestly feel like that that's just a way that the devil gets inside you. You know what I'm saying? And try to discourage you against doing something that you know is good. So I'm having a conversation with my husband. I'm telling him, I don't think I'm going to do fasting. I'm just going to go ahead and just start eating watermelon. So he says to me, well, that's probably going to be the best thing for you to do, And when you are married or you are in a relationship, even if you're not married, if you're in a relationship with someone and you don't have anything to fight over, like big stuff, like you cheated on me or you beating on me. When you don't have none of that stuff, you find little small things to knick-knack at each other, okay? And when you've been with each other long enough, you know how to get under somebody's skin, right? So we having this conversation and he's telling me, you might be right, you know what I'm saying? Fasting is not good. My hand is, my hand is like, he's like, fasting's not really that good, people have died from fasting. You could just fast for like 1 or 2 days or something like that. And so I say, fasting is not bad for you. Fasting is good for you. I'm making the argument that, the body is supposed to fast. We just don't fast long enough to reap the benefits of the fasting. And if you know anything about fasting, the body basically eats itself good the good cell, the bad cells that are no longer there. If you fast long enough, your body goes into autophagy. So I'm knowing this stuff. So I say, well, Jesus fasted for 40 days and 40 nights. And he say Jesus also turned water into wine. But we are not Jesus. Right? So I'm like, we start going back and forth talking about Jesus. And while we are not Jesus and we can't do the things that Jesus did. And I'm like, I know way too many people who have reverse diabetes, reverse high blood pressure, reverse high cholesterol, reverse heart disease, reverse some cancers from fasting. So I know that it works, and so we going back and forth about little small stuff. This is small stuff. This is what happened when you have nothing else to fuss about. Right? So I hurry up and hang up with him because I'm kind of frustrated at this point. A little bit perturbed, right? And then God put in my spirit, and I thought to myself, you know what? I'm going to prove him wrong. I've never been the type of person that allows somebody to tell me what I can and cannot do. And that lit a fire in me to show him that not only can I do it, but I'm going to do it. So I'm making this video to you to let you know to not allow someone to tell you what you can and what you cannot do. God is way more stronger than any man can ever be. And he has that inside of you. Do it anyway. Show them that they're wrong. Show them that you ain't God either. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. So I was going to not fast. Okay? I was not going to fast because, like I said, I've been feeling dizzy for the last couple of days and I need to eat something. My problem is I'm eating the wrong things. And I'm supposed to only, the plan was that I was going to fast for 7 days this year. And after the 7th day, I was going to switch over to eating only watermelon until my birthday. Or I really said until I get down to my goal weight, which is 165 pounds. For my height, my max weight is supposed to be 170. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to eat watermelon until I get down to 165 pounds. So that was the plan. But you know what? Now that is the plan. I'm not going back. I don't care if I'm feeling mighty low. If I'm feeling mighty low, I'll eat some watermelon. Until then, I'm doing this 7-day fast. I don't care what nobody say. And if you are in a situation where somebody is trying to tell you what you can and can't do with your own self, prove them wrong. Just like I'm trying to get you to start your own YouTube channel so we can make this residual income so we can go on the beaches of the world. Right? And they telling you tell somebody that you're going to start you a YouTube channel and they telling you, oh, it ain't going to work. You ain't going to make no money. Let's prove them wrong. Let's prove them wrong. I don't know what you're going through right now in your life today, where you have told somebody about a goal or a dream or something that you wanted to complete, that you wanted to do, and they start talking negative on it, do it anyway. Prove them wrong. You got this. You got this. We got this. We gonna show them what the deal is. Okay? We gonna show them what the deal is. Don't let nobody take your joy. Not even your husband or your boyfriend or your wife or your girlfriend. Okay? Don't let nobody tell you what you can and cannot do. Prove them wrong. Show them what's up. So with that being said, hey, I'll see you guys at 165 pounds. I love you all. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. I absolutely love my husband. And the one thing that I learned from all of this is that was God in that whole conversation. Trying to let me know that he has my back. He has my back. No matter what I decide to do, he has my back. And I believe that he put us through different things that we're working on to test us to see if we're really serious about it. You know, so that's what I got from that conversation, and that's what is making me feel a whole lot better about having that conversation. And now I can go on with my married life, go get in the shower, so I can go get these deliveries done for Walmart Spark, baby. So with that being said, I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. Make sure you don't allow nobody to steal your dreams. 2025 is our year. I promise you, we will see each other on the beaches of the world. I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. And I'll see you in the next video. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And yeah, share if you need to. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. Good morning, guys. I just wanted to put my seatbelt on. I had a message this morning put into my heart last night. And that message is, give them their flowers while they're here. Last night I was looking at the Jamie Foxx special on Netflix, and he was talking about his recent scare with a health issue, and he was just going through the motions of talking about how it happened and what happened. And I was just thinking to myself, you know, when I heard about Jamie Foxx going through his scare, my prayers immediately started going up for him. And I'm so thankful and grateful that he made it through with a full recovery, and he still is able to be here. But it reminded me that not everybody make it through.
And I just recently lost my brother to the same exact thing, a stroke. And I know in my 44 years of being on this earth, I have seen people make it through experiences like that. But my brother didn't make it through.
Stronger than you know. You're stronger than you know. Through the storm you're not alone. Even when you feel like falling, there's a strength that keeps on calling.
And it hurts.
Saying, go on, go. You're stronger than you know.
You know, my best friend, Mom, lost her youngest daughter at a very early age. She was, if I'm not mistaken, 19 or 20. I want to say maybe 20. I don't think she was here to see 21. But I was kind of close to my best friend's youngest sister too. You know, because she was always there when I would come around, you know. And I was hurt when she passed. But the one thing that really sticks out to me the most at this moment in my life was how my mother, my best friend's mom, I call her my mom too because we were so close, how she cried for her baby. And it was some time after she had passed that I actually went down there to visit. And I witnessed it's a light inside you waiting. Stronger than you know. You're stronger than you know. I witnessed her tears. And I was thinking to myself, you're stronger than you know. I loved my sister. And she was my sister from another mother. We were not related. She's just my best friend's little sister. So she was my sister. But I witnessed the pain of a mother losing her daughter or her child. And I was thinking at the time, she's really hurt. I'm hurting, but she's really hurting. And though I do not know personally the pain of losing a child, I now understand the pain a little bit, because I still have my son. I've had people in my life to pass away. People that I thought were close to me. And people that I grew up with. And nothing compares to the pain that you feel when you lose a parent, a child, or a sibling. You're stronger than you know. So I say, I am coming on here today to say that we all go through things in life with our family. And in the Bible it says, honor thy mother and thy father. You're stronger than you know. You don't know pain until you lose one of your immediate family members. I don't care what you guys were going through, what they did or said to you. It doesn't matter. When it is your time to go home, God is going to ask you, what did you do, my child? And you can't answer for them. Their actions, their decisions, their choices. You can't answer for them. But you can answer for yourself. So, my point in all of this is to say, take responsibility for your actions and wipe the slate clean, because you have the choice and you have the power to do so. You can't make nobody else do anything that they don't want to do, but the blood is off of your hands when you take responsibility for the things that you have done and said. And or said. I'm on my way to a delivery and I'm almost here. But take responsibility for your actions, the things that you've done and said to hurt people, and go back and apologize to them while they're here. Give them their flowers while they are here.
I didn't have that chance with my brother. We had got into it. I embarrassed him in front of one of his friends, and he pretty much kind of was mad with me. And I never got a chance to say, bruh, you're stronger than you know. Through the storm, you're not alone. I'm sorry. Excuse me. But if I had a chance to do it all over again, I would apologize before he would have left here, so that I could have washed my hands. And I kind of felt like I did apologize, but not to the point where he was satisfied with the apology, because he was still upset with me when he left here. And I don't know if it was because he was still grieving, we were still grieving the loss of his wife, which was my sister. I absolutely loved that woman. And so I don't know if I'm double grieving or what. That was my sister. And I loved her, and she knew it. And I think I tried to overpower my brother when she left. To say, I'm your little sister. I'm gonna help you go through this. I don't know if I pushed too much, or was just overpowering. You're stronger than you know. Through the storm, you're not alone. Even when you feel like falling, there's a strength that keeps on calling. A whisper saying, go on, go. You're stronger than you know. Oh, yes, you're stronger. But I feel like I did not do my right job before he left here. I completely blocked him instead of making things right, giving him his flowers while he was still here. Like no one's really there. But remember in the shadow, and now I have to deal with that. And I know as time goes on, I will forgive myself for not giving him his flowers while he was still here. So I'm reaching out today stronger than you know, to tell you, if you are going through things with your family, it doesn't matter what happened, what they did, what they said, forgive them. Forgiveness is not for them. Forgiveness is for you. Forgive them and take responsibility for the things that you did and said before it's too late. Give them their flowers while they're still here. I love you guys. And I'm going to see you on the beaches of the world. Why do I hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? I thought I was over it. Is this how you feel? Come here, give me a hug. Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? Thought I was over you, but here I am. Hey y'all, hey. So today, I just wanted to speak a little bit from the heart. Lately, I've been going through some things that's been having me feel kind of lost. I've had days where I felt like nothing was going right, where the weight of everything was just so overwhelming. And it's been hard to see a way forward. I don't know, maybe you can relate. I know I'm not the only one that's been through this. Life throws things at all of us. Sometimes it's things that we could have never thought would happen. Things that really test our strength. And if you're in that place right now, I just want you to know that you are not alone. Whatever you are facing right now, whatever struggles you're going through, they don't define who you are. And even though it's tough, I promise you, you can keep going, you can keep pushing. And that's why I wanted to share this video today. It's called, Why Do I Feel So Bad? How keep going when life gets too tough. Because even when things feel impossible, there are ways to find strength, ways to push through, and ways to remember that, yeah, we can keep moving forward. In this video, I'll be sharing some stories, some strategies, and maybe a little bit of inspiration. My hope is that if you are in a tough place right now in your life, you might find something in here that speaks to you, that helps you feel a little less alone and a little bit more understood. So if you're ready to dive into this video with my boy Chad, I know it's not easy, but if we take it step by step, there's always a path forward. Let's figure out how we can keep moving forward. Here's my boy Chad.
Life can feel like an uphill battle. There are times when every step forward seems to be met with resistance, every door feels closed, and you might feel stuck. But what if I told you that these tough times can lead to something extraordinary? That every struggle is shaping a new chapter of your story. Thanks, Shonda, for that introduction. You are the best. Hey, everyone. Today, I want to share some stories and strategies to help you keep going, even when it feels like everything's against you. Life is tough sometimes. We all face moments that challenge us, push us to our limits, and make us question everything. But here's the thing, those tough moments, they can become our biggest teachers and our strongest allies if we choose to see them that way. Let me start with a story about a woman named Sarah. Sarah grew up in a small town, and her dream was to become a doctor. But she didn't have money for school, and her family struggled financially. Still, she worked 2 jobs, studied late into the night, and applied for countless scholarships. There were times she felt she couldn't go on, but every time she wanted to give up, she asked herself, what if this struggle is preparing me for something greater? That question changed her outlook. She wasn't just fighting to survive anymore. She was building resilience, strengthening herself for the future. Today, Sarah is a doctor, helping people every day. Sarah's story teaches us something powerful. When life gets tough, it's often because we're being molded into something stronger. When you're in the middle of a struggle, remember that it may be shaping you for the future. Every mountain you climb becomes a new perspective, a higher vantage point from which you can see the world. Another story that I am reminded of that I want to share is about John. John had been struggling with depression for years. He couldn't seem to get out of bed, and life felt like it was on a loop, just surviving from one day to the next. One day, John decided to try something new. He set one tiny goal: make his bed every morning. It seemed small, almost silly at first, but that one action turned into 2, then 3. Slowly, he started reclaiming his life, one small victory at a time. If you're feeling like the weight of the world is on your shoulders, don't underestimate the power of small steps. Sometimes, progress isn't about making giant leaps, it's about moving forward 1 inch at a time. Celebrate those small victories. They'll lead to bigger wins. Remember, each little step you take, even if it feels insignificant, is a step towards something better. When things get tough, remember why you're here. Think of someone like Thomas Edison. He failed thousands of times before he invented the light bulb. What kept him going? He knew why he was doing it. He had a vision of bringing light to the world, and that kept him pushing forward, even in the face of constant setbacks. So, when you're facing challenges, ask yourself, why am I doing this? Who or what am I fighting for? Whether it's your family, your dreams, or even just the hope of a better tomorrow, knowing your why can fuel you through even the darkest moments. It doesn't need to be grand. It just needs to be personal and meaningful to you. I'd like to share another story about a young woman named Emily. Emily was going through a rough time. Her relationship had ended, she lost her job, and she felt completely alone. One day, she finally reached out to a friend who helped her find support and reminded her she didn't have to face her struggles alone. Having someone to lean on made all the difference. When life gets tough, remember that you don't have to go through it alone. Reach out to friends, family, or even support groups. Sharing your burdens can lighten the load. Sometimes, just knowing that someone else cares, that someone else believes in you, can be the strength you need to keep moving forward. Finally, one last story for you. This one is about a guy named David who went bankrupt in his 40s. His business had collapsed, and he felt defeated. But David believed in second chances. He worked tirelessly to rebuild his life, not by trying to recreate what he had lost, but by finding a new path forward. Eventually, he started a new business, one that aligned with his passions, and he found success all over again. Sometimes, life's hardest moments lead to new beginnings. When you're in the middle of a storm, it can be hard to imagine the sun ever shining again. But every ending brings a chance for a new beginning. Believe that life has more in store for you. There's always a chance to start over, to rebuild, and to become even stronger. Life isn't easy. We all face battles that test us. But remember, you are resilient, you are capable, and you have a purpose. When times get tough, keep moving forward, even if it's just one small step. Remember Sarah, John, Emily, and David. Their struggles didn't define them, and neither will yours. Thank you for watching. If this video spoke to you, if you're facing a challenge right now, just know you're not alone. Keep going. One day, you'll look back and realize how far you've come. And remember, every tough time is part of your story. Let it be one that inspires others. Make sure to share this video with someone who needs some encouragement. Like, comment, and subscribe so you don't miss any of the videos Shonda and I have coming up. Until next time, love you. See you on the beaches of the world.
Memories fade, but the feeling stays like a storm that just won't go away. Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? Thought I was over you, but here I am, lost in the shadow of who I am. Why does it hurt so bad? Maybe it's time I let go of all the dreams I used to hold. But every time I say goodbye, I hear your voice and I break inside. Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? Thought I was over you, but here I am, lost in the shadow of who I am. Why does it hurt so bad? I'm searching for peace in the pieces of me, but the weight of the past, it won't set me free. Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad?
Y'all, I have officially, where my head at? I have officially got stuck in the snow. And you see, it's nighttime out here. And y'all already know how I feel about doing Walmart Spark at night. Well, listen, it is time for me to go home. It's snowing. And I gotta get ready for that promotion, baby. I gotta go and do the promotion. So I will see you in a few minutes so we could go ahead and get this promotion going. Okay? The things we do, boy. Go ahead and start that YouTube channel. Anyway, I'll see you in a few. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, man. Good morning, family. Good morning. So, today is a new day. We started the week off right this morning. Tell me why they sent my second order for today a Whopper. 6264, I want to say. And here, okay, that don't look like it's for me. Okay, that's not for me. But yeah, so they starting the week off right. They must know. Now, this week is going to be kind of short because my baby has to have her surgery on Wednesday. So I may not be driving maybe Thursday, just to kind of keep an eye on her, because I don't want to put that responsibility off on my son. You know what I'm saying? To be there with her while I'm out all day doing deliveries. So I may have to stay with her, and my husband will be out doing the deliveries. It kind of drives me crazy a little bit because y'all know me. This is addictive, and I can't do it. What? Oh gosh. Yeah. So we are starting the week off right. We ended last week at $800 and some change with the incentive that they had going on. But I don't know what this week is gonna be like. Honestly, as long as I can hit 630 by the end of the week, I'm okay. You know, that is gonna take away my little extra funds. So yeah. Yeah. All right, we are all loaded up. We got some in the back. It's time to get it. Let's go deliver these packages. Y'all, I had to take a picture. Not take a picture, but look at this beautiful OMG. Have you ever seen something so gorgeous? I'm doing a delivery, my last drop off, and God wanted me to see this. Look at this. I wish I was delivering to this house. And then they got the nerve to have SP on there. Let me I'll get back to y'all. Hold on.
Together through the darkest night. With love and hope we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda.
All right, so it is time to go and see where YouTube promotions has led us this week. So let me turn on some lights. I need to clean my office. If I could ever get the time to do it, I will do it. Okay. So here is where YouTube promotions has led us today. Are you guys ready to see this? I mean, we have definitely, if you are already a part of the community, I sent out a congratulations post. We made it to 2,000 subscribers, but I have not looked at it since then. Because at this point, it's just work, right? It's just, continuing on, doing what we need to do, posting every single day, and I have not been posting every single day. Okay? You guys know what I'm dealing with. And I've been feeling dizzy. So I had to take some time to kind of get myself together. And even today, while I was out driving, I was feeling so dizzy. I felt like I was actually getting ready to faint behind that wheel. I'm not even going to sit here and lie to you. But I made it home safely. So let's go ahead and get started with this YouTube promotions. We're gonna go ahead and run another promotion today as well. And I don't know what video to do it on just yet, but we can go through that together. And I want to show you a trick. Remember, you'll see in this video, I had some other videos that I had started, but I was feeling so bad, y'all. I'm like, I don't want to just, I had started making the video, but then I was feeling so bad, I couldn't pull myself to finish the video. And it was actually a Walmart Spark video, so that's the reason why you see the Walmart Spark clips in the beginning of this video, because I'm like, well, I don't want to just not use those clips. You know what I'm saying? But this is my life. This is what I do all day, every day. And plus I gotta come home and, do my promotions I'm trying to stick to every Tuesday. Last week we did it on Wednesday. That's because last Tuesday I was tired. And yeah. But I'm trying. Listen, this is real life, okay? So when you get your YouTube channel going, you'll see, like, it's not all peaches and cream. You can't, try to do as much as what you can possibly do. Because when you got life going on, it's hard to try to stick to it. You know what I'm saying? Every single day. And I've been trying to post every single day. Trust me. I have been trying to post every single day, and then I try to do a live at least every other day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, every time I put up a new video, I go live and, just rinse and repeat my videos and stuff that's on my channel so that I can get my views up. And that's how I'm getting my views. But my views is coming in from the promotions. The new subscribers are coming back. They're watching the other videos that I do. So, yeah. I still don't quite know exactly what video I'm gonna do, but let's see what the business is. Let me move my mic over. Let's see what the business is, and then we will go ahead and do the next promotion. And yeah, so you guys get to walk through this whole promotions thing with me, so you can see, hey, listen, all you gotta do is just consistently upload your videos. And sometimes if you have, listen, we grown over here, right? Sometimes if you have to take a day off, then take the day off. And right now, I wish that, I was the type of person to just go lay down when I'm not feeling good, but I'm not that type of person. But when I'm really feeling dizzy, I ain't got no other choice but to go lay down. So, yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and get to the topic at hand, which is, what I want to call this. How I'm using YouTube promotions to grow my subscribers. Yeah, we'll do that.
Your strength in this safe space. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope, we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm, we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda, till the battles are. Every tear that falls, every silent prayer, there's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face, you'll find your strength in this safe space. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope, we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm, we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda, till the battles are won. So lift your head and take a stand. Be part of something bigger, hand in hand. Rockin' with Shonda, where love's alive. Together we'll thrive. Together we'll thrive. When the road feels heavy and the road is long, when you're searching for strength to carry on, you are not alone, you're not too far gone. Here's a place where your heart belongs. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope, we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm, we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda, till the battles are won. Every tear that falls, every silent prayer, there's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face, you'll find your strength in this safe space. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope, we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm, we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda, till the battles are won. Every tear that falls, every silent prayer, there's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face, you'll find your strength in this safe space. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope, we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm, we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda, till the battles are won. So lift your head and take a stand. Be part of something bigger, hand in hand. Rockin' with Shonda, where love's alive. Together we'll thrive. Together we'll thrive. When the road feels feels heavy and the road is long, when you're searching for strength to carry on, you're not alone, you're not too far gone. Here's a place where your heart belongs. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda, till the battles are won. Every tear that falls, every silent prayer, there's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face, you'll find your strength in this safe space. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda, till the battles are won. Every tear that falls, every silent prayer, there's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face, you'll find your strength in this safe space. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda, till the battles are won. So lift your head and take a stand. You're part of something bigger, hand in hand. Rockin' with Shonda, where love's alive. Together we'll thrive. Together we'll thrive. When the world feels heavy and the road is long, when you're searching for strength to carry on, you're not alone, you're not too far gone. Here's a place where your heart belongs. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda, till the battles are won. Every tear that falls, every silent prayer, there's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face, you'll find your strength in this safe space. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda, till the battles are won. Every tear that falls, every silent prayer, there's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face, you'll find your strength in this safe space. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. thrive. Together we'll thrive. When the world feels heavy and the road is long, when you're searching for strength to carry on, you're not alone, you're not too far gone. Here's a place where your heart belongs. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda, till the battles are won. Every tear that falls, every silent prayer, there's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face, you'll find your strength in this safe space. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda, till the battles are won. Every tear that falls, every silent prayer, there's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face, you'll find your strength in this safe space. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda, till the battles are won. So lift your head and take a stand. You're part of something bigger, hand in hand. Rockin' with Shonda, where love's alive. Together we'll thrive. Together we'll thrive. When the world feels heavy and the road is long, when you're searching for strength to carry on, you're not alone, you're not too far gone. Here's a place where your heart belongs. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda, till the battles are won. Every tear that falls, every silent prayer, there's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face, you'll find your strength in this safe space. We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda, till the battles are won. Every tear that falls, every silent prayer, there's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face, you'll find your strength in
I just had 23 subscribers, y'all. So you tell me, do you think it's working? Put that in the comments below and you let me know what you think. But until then, thank you so much for checking out the subscriber video to see where we are and the next promotion that we are running. If you want to make your life a little bit easier, I would say to use YouTube promotions. I think it's worth it, especially for someone like me who needs a little bit of help. I have some health issues going on. I'm feeling dizzy right now, and I just don't have the time. You know what I'm saying? I just don't have the time. I need help, and this is helping. And so I'm going to continue on running these promotions every week for this whole year, as well as continuing on doing what I do, uploading videos every single day, or at least try to upload videos every single day, because but as you can see, it's working. It's growing the channel. It's growing the channel. Thank you, Jesus. Because God knows I need the help. I'm just saying. So anyway, I'm not going to make this video any longer than it has to be. I hope you enjoyed that beautiful home that you seen in the beginning of this video. Man, was that not love? We gonna get y'all to start dreaming up again up in this piece, okay? You can have it. You can have whatever dream home you desire. Whatever your fancy is, you can have it. We are going to get it. What? Come on now. It's already done. It's already in the works. All you have to do is get there. It's already set aside for you. All you have to do is just get there. So with that being said, thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. Thank you for pushing through to making it to this part of the video. I love you guys. I really, really appreciate you guys so much. Now I can actually go and lay down because I'm feeling dizzy. If you have not done so, please make sure you like, comment below, and subscribe and share this video to other people that you know that is trying to grow their YouTube channel and they need just a little bit of push. If they have like a little extra money in their budget to where they can, you know, use money to help them grow their channel, there's nothing wrong with it, you guys. Businesses do this all the time. They pay for marketing, and that's exactly what this is marketing for your channel. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. But anyway, thank you again. And I love you guys, and I will see you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye.
Every tear that falls, every silent prayer, there's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face.
So I am sitting here at Bojangles because I had to stop to use the restroom. I told y'all, when you doing Walmart Spark, it's best that you go to a restaurant to use the bathroom, because these gas station bathrooms don't be clean like that. And not all the restaurant bathrooms be clean either, but listen. God just put in my spirit, stop judging what you see, because you don't know where they came from. And that is so true. We all judge people that we see, especially now more than ever on social media. You have no idea what that person been through, what that person do, what that person have done. You have no idea. All you see is what you see. But that does not mean that what you see is the whole entire story. Just take a look at your life and the things that you've been through, and you tell me just a snippet of your life is shown on video, if you're doing video, if you're on social media, or whatever the case may be. But don't nobody truly know your story. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one actually knows what you've been through, or the things that have happened to you that led you to today. Nobody knows, except for the people that have experienced that with you. But other than that, nobody actually know. Even in those situations, they don't know what was going on inside of you internally that made you do or say the things that you did or said, or how you responded or reacted to what you reacted to. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. So if nobody knows your story, then why is it that so many people judge other people's story based on what they see, instead of actually coming inside and cleaning my house? There's a song out that I thought, when I first heard it, I thought it was R. Kelly. But it's not R. Kelly. It is, I forget what his name is. But the name of the song is Clean This House. And eventually he ended up getting with R. Kelly, and they made a remix together because he sounded so much like R. Kelly. But the song is wonderful. I'm going to try to link it here in the card so that you can listen to it. The song is wonderful. Like, I absolutely love the song because, everything that we experience in life is a direct reflection of what we have done, the choices that we have made. And then we look at other people and try to judge them. And, you may say, oh, I don't judge people, but watch yourself. Watch yourself. The next time you're having a conversation with someone and you're talking about somebody else and you put in your thought or your opinion on whatever they said, that's judging. Can't nobody judge us but Jesus. Can't nobody judge us but God. We are all here playing this same game called life. And the experiences that we go through and how we overcome them, it determines who we are as a people. And nobody is better than the next person. Newsflash, I guess. But, you know, I just wanted to come out and say that, you know, we have to think about what we have going on inside of us and stop trying to judge others from what we see, because we don't know what they have been through or what they are going through. I remember driving, y'all, I'm sorry, I got this towel for my nose. Remember I was telling you that I had problems with my spinal cord fluid levels being high. One of the symptoms that I have is nose drippings. Like, I don't know if it's the spinal cord fluid that's coming through or what, I don't know. But, you know, I normally don't have a nose drip. It's almost kind of like a nosebleed, but it's not a nosebleed. But anyway, I was getting ready to tell you about the story about the time that I was driving a school bus. And there was this little girl that was on my bus. And I was telling, one of my pet peeves when I was driving the school bus was standing up and walking around. Even though that's exactly what I did when I was riding the school bus when I was in school. But one of my pet peeves is people walking around, you know what I'm saying, standing up, because that's dangerous. And you don't think about that as a kid. I definitely won't think about that when I was riding the school bus. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to be with my friends and all of that good stuff, right? So there's this girl that was on my bus, and I'm telling this little boy to sit down. She had nothing to do with it. She was not doing anything. You know, but she decided to open her mouth and say, "You need to mind your business." And I was like, "Excuse you?" Now this is middle school students, okay? Middle school students. And this is very ironic to what I'm getting ready to say. Something else happened after this, but so she was like, "You need to mind your business." And after I tell the little boy he need to sit down, had absolutely nothing to do with her. I didn't say anything to her. I didn't look at her or anything. I said, "Excuse you?" She said, "You heard what I said. You need to mind your business. You ain't nothing but a bus driver anyway." Now, y'all, I should not have let that get to me, but I was a little bit younger. I had just got out of the military, and I was kind of hot-headed at that time. And she said that to me, and she ended up calling me a bitch. And I got up, and I asked her to come to the front, and she was like, "I ain't gotta do nothing you do. I don't have to do anything you tell me to do." These kids are something else now. And thank God nothing happened from that, but something did happen. They ended up started recording because I asked her to come to the front and she wouldn't come to the front. And both of the front seats were taken up. So I go back there and tell her, you need to get up because we're not leaving until you get up here to the front. So she was like, I don't have to do nothing you tell me to do. Da, 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 da. She ended up calling me a bitch. So I said, get up right now and go to the front. Now, so she's up. Me and her, at this point, we're fussing. Because you called me out my name. You could call me every name in the book. You know what I'm saying? Like, I let her get to me. And so now we're fussing. And she's every bit my size. Okay? And yes, she was a child. And I was absolutely wrong for fussing with her. But these kids will test you. And this is the reason why I no longer work for that school bus. Driving that school bus. Because, listen, I ain't trying to go to jail. Listen, you know what I'm saying? These kids, they up here, they fighting. These teachers, they're fighting the bus drivers. And you want us to take your kids home. Anyway, so my point to that whole story was that she said that I was nothing but a bus driver. And at the time, I was a bus driver, but I had other stuff going on. And I had just purchased my first ever home. I was a single parent at the time. Me and my husband were not together. You know what I'm saying? And we were definitely not married. But we were not together at the time. And my husband is my son's father. So, you know, I was a single mom. I was raising my son by myself. You know what I'm saying? Well, he was in the picture. But, you know, it was me and my son every single day. And, you know, so I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, it's like my life flashed between my eyes in front of my face. And I can just see the rage that she had inside of her and how I allowed her to get me to that point. Because she said that first of all, she called me out my name. But she had called me, you ain't nothing but a bus driver. And then, you know, after a point, you know, when I was able to calm down and stuff like that and, you know, go back over everything that happened, I thought to myself, you know what? I allow her to get me to that point for what? She has no idea of what I do. Yes, I drive school buses, but I also do other things as well. So she don't know that. So why did you allow a child to get you to that point when she don't know your life? That's something inside of you that you need to fix. That ain't had nothing to do with her. Because if you allow something so small as that to get you off of your rocker, what's really going on inside of you? That's something you need to fix. So I went and fixed it. You know what I'm saying? And I understand things a little bit better. So you can't just say to me now any old thing and think that I'm going to get upset. Because you don't know my life. That's just like I don't know your life. You know, and we are here to entertain and, you know, try to help in some kind of way, help educate, you know, on YouTube. But, you know, people look at other people and they think that they know and you have no idea. This is the reason why I don't like looking at the news. Because the news preach negative stuff all the time. Where is that helping people? Where is that helping their life at all? Like, I don't get it. Anyway, I just wanted to come on here because that was in my spirit that, you know, we need to stop judging each other for what we see, because what we see is not always the full story. And when we start to take responsibility for ourselves and the things that's going wrong in our life, then the things that you see will turn around. And you won't see the negative in this person, this person, this person. You will begin to see the positivity in them. What you see is what you focus on. What you focus on is what grows. So that's you who see that negativity. That's something inside of you that you got to change. I don't know. All I know is law of attraction is real. And if you don't get your life together, you're going to continue to see the negative of life. Stop judging, folks. That's all I'm saying. Stop judging, folks. I love you guys. We're going to do better this year. We're going to do better. We have to do better. We can't stay in the mess of life. We can't. I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. I love you. Thank you. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and turn on the bell notification. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Love you. Bye.
Take a look inside your heart. Trace your steps back to the start. Every stumble, every climb was more than just a moment in time. What you see is not the full story. Every soul's a battlefield of pain and glory. Look at yourself, the path you walked. Every twist, every turn, every lesson it's taught. Before you judge, before you define, remember there's more than meets the eye. Behind the smile, there's a fight they faced. Behind the silence, there's dreams misplaced. We're all just travelers, roads unknown, carrying burdens we don't always show. Peel the layers, see what's real. A broken heart still learns to heal. Through the cracks, the light will shine and teach us that no one's just a line. What you see is not the full story. Every soul's a battlefield of pain and glory. Look at yourself, the path you walked. Every twist, every turn, every lesson it's taught. Before you judge, before you define, remember there's more than meets the.
Hey y'all, hey. What's happening? Oh man, I'm telling you. I just wanted to come on today to say, don't give up. It is so easy to get in that repetitious mode, that habit that you've had for so long, you know, and you wanting to get out of that mode, but you know, it's like you feel these bursts of energy coming through you, and you go and do the thing, and then when you got your momentum going, you're doing what you're doing, and then something happens, life happens, and you just decide to, okay, well, let me just take a quick break from what I'm doing and just go and handle this situation, and I come back to this and get, you know, continue on doing what I'm doing. It's so easy. It is so easy for you to fall into the trap of
voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face.
It's so easy for you to fall into the trap of comfort. Well, you know, I took this break, and you know, it almost seems as if it's pulling you in the opposite way of comfort, when you really want to do something different because you want different results in your life. But you take the break and you fall into the trap of comfort because it's comfortable over here. When you take your break, you actually got to put in the work for the new thing that you're trying to do in your life. It's so easy to sit down. It's easier to sit down than it is to stand up. It's easier. So why not do the comfortable thing? Why should I continue on with the new thing, even though that could put me in a better situation? This is the questions that you're asking yourself. Don't give up. Y'all, so as an example, right? This week has been kind of testy. My husband's car stopped working. Brand new car. And this is not the first time we had an issue with his car, right? The first time we had an issue with his car, brand new car, he hit a deer. And so we had to put a stop to our Walmart Spark, our work, right? We had to put a stop to that to go and handle business. But because we were going so hard with Walmart Spark, it's kind of like, okay, this kind of feels familiar, right? You know, you're not really working that much. You finally get a break, because we don't take breaks. You know, unless we're trying to go out of town to see family or whatever. We don't take breaks. We work 7 days a week. So when he hit the deer, our body said, ooh, yeah, this feels familiar. This feels comfortable. Let's continue on down this path. So we did, you know, and it started to feel good, you know, to just be able to take a break. And a day goes by, 2 days go by, and it's kind of like every time you take a break from doing the new thing and going back to the old thing, it's like it gets harder and harder and harder for you to continue on with the new thing, unless you have willpower. Not everybody has willpower. So I just came to say, don't give up on the new you. No matter what other people are out here saying to you, no matter how comfortable it is to go back to the old life, the old life is what got you to this point that you're at right now. This time, you know, I've been uploading YouTube videos. I've been becoming a content creator, you know, and we had this issue with his car. His car decided that it wanted to cut off on him. And I had to take a break so that I could help him go and get the car looked at and see what's going on with the car. Right now, the car is still at the shop, at the Capital dealership. I'm sorry, at the Chevy dealership. And they're looking into why the car just cutting off all of a sudden. Now, the deer did damage his car, but it wasn't as bad. It was just like the fender, the corner of the fender had came in a little bit. The headlight had, was kind of messed up. And I'll insert a picture right here just so that you can see what it looked like. But it wasn't enough damage and it wasn't enough force to have any other engine issues. So, I'm thinking to myself, this is a brand new car. The whole purpose for even getting a brand new car was so that we wouldn't have any issues for at least a couple of years. So, I digress. I did what a wife is supposed to do, and I went with him to help him look at the car, get the car, looked at and stuff like that. And I just started back getting comfortable, and that feeling of laziness came in on me because I've been running for so long. I've been doing Walmart Spark every single day without taking any breaks. And once I finally got to the point where, okay, like we just are sitting, chilling at the house, I get to the point where I don't want to make no videos. And I'm like, now, this ain't right. Something ain't right about this. It felt like because I was at home, I could just be comfortable and not do anything because I wasn't in the car making videos. And I'm like, man, oh my God, why is it so hard for me to get back to the point where I'm making videos? Do I need to go sit in the car in order for me to make a video? This is crazy. Even to the point where I could have, okay, it's been 2 days. I could have made some videos of me trading. I could have been trading. It's a one video that I supposed to have been doing on Tuesday. Here it is Saturday, and I still have not made this video yet. And I don't want to run the next promotion because that's what the video is on. So I want you guys to walk along with me to see the progression of these promotions that I'm doing on my channel. So just in case you might want to, use YouTube promotions to help promote your channel, you can see kind of like my results, that I'm getting with my channel. You may even be able to get even better results. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted y'all to have that experience with me. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, well, I can't do that video because I am too comfortable, and then 1 day go by, 2 days go by in the comfort zone, and I'm still have not made the video yet, and I have not been trading, right? I have not been trading. My body said, you know what? We are in comfort mode right now. So we just want to chill. We don't want to make no videos. We don't want to do this. We don't want to do that. But y'all, 2 days go by. Now it's starting to feel like, okay, it's harder for me to get back on this camera and do the thing that I know that I want to do. Because comfort started settling in. And I'm like, you know what? I got to get out of that. So this morning, I said, you know what? I'm not doing that today. I got to get out this house because this house is comfortable for me. And if I don't get out, then I may not make another video. And even though I talk about how tired I'll be by the time I get home, at least I got this routine going on. You know what I'm saying? I come out during the morning time. I do Walmart Spark. By the time I get home, I'll be tired, but I at least have enough energy while I'm out to do videos. I'm sitting at Kohl's because I ordered something from Amazon and they sent the wrong thing and I had to go return it. But you know, I'm sitting out here and I'm sitting in the house and I'm so comfortable. All I want to do is sit here and look at Netflix movies or Netflix and chill. And I'm not doing the thing that I know is going to be able to help me to continue to be able to sit there in comfort and just watch TV. So I'm like, dang, I need to be making a video. I know I need to be making a video because you got to make a video. That's what YouTube is all about. You know? So it's kind of like, man, the more comfortable you get, the more it's like it's harder for you to get back to the thing that you want to do. The new thing. YouTube is the new thing for me. Trading is not really that new, but to make videos on trading, because I don't want to trade in my live account unless you guys are with me. So that's the reason why I, have not made any videos or have not went past day 2 yet, because I'm working on day 3, but I want you guys to take that journey with me. So I haven't made a video on day 3 yet, because I haven't did day 3 yet, because I can't pull myself to just sit down and just do it, because I'm at the house. Maybe I need to take my laptop and go somewhere else. Not at the house, because at the house it's so comfortable. And it takes you away from doing the new thing that I want to do. And this is the reason why I'm telling you, like, look, comfort can keep you in the past. Comfort can keep you in the past. And you don't want to stay in the past, because the past is what got you to where you are right now. And that may be okay. You're right now may be doing very good. The choices that you've made in life and the actions that you have taken so far has gotten you to where you are right now. And that sometimes for some people that's good. For other people, not so good. For me, I'm doing okay. If I didn't do anything else, I'm okay. God blessed me with a beautiful home. He blessed me with a new car. So if I don't get nothing else, I'm good. But he put desire in me to want to do something else, to want to be able to help other people. And so I can't stay in comfort. I gotta walk towards the new thing. And so therefore, this is what I'm telling you in this video right here. Don't give up on the new thing, because you never know what God has for you when you're walking towards that new thing. He put that in your spirit for a reason. Don't give up now. It's too easy to give up. Anybody can give up. It's the ones who keep pushing. Even when it gets hard, even when you're comfortable, even when. Don't give up. Don't give up. Man, I'm telling you. I just wanted to come out here and make this video today because I have not made any videos and I need to get back on them YouTube streets. And I don't know who this message is for, but I pray that you let the words that came out of my mouth today permeate in your spirit. Whatever God has for you is for you. Don't give up just yet. Don't give up at all. Don't give up. Period. Point blank, period. Don't give up. It's too easy to give up. Anybody can give up. But guess what? Everybody don't give up. Everybody never give up. Why? Because you're here watching this video right now. Which means that you didn't give up just yet. Because if you gave up, then you wouldn't be able to watch this video. If you gave up, you wouldn't have been able to open up your eyes today. So all I'm saying is, because you didn't give up, then you might as well walk in your purpose. That thing that's on the inside of you that makes you feel like, wait a minute, I still got a dream. I still used to think that I could do this or I could do that. You can still do that thing. Because God put it in you. He didn't put it in nobody else. He didn't put it in nobody else. He put it in you. That's the reason why you desire it. So go ahead and do that thing. Shoot, that's the reason why I'm making this video right now. Seriously. Because I was getting ready to get in the comfort zone for real. And it just felt like it was so much harder for me to just press that record button. Going back to the old days where I'm like, you know, I can make a video or maybe not. Or I can make a video or maybe not. Well, it's more comfortable over here not to make the video. But who am I helping like that? Who am I helping like that? Nobody. So anyway, I don't know who this message is for today, but God put in my spirit, don't give up. Don't give up just yet. He's got something for you on the other side. But you will never know unless you start walking. Just start walking. Start walking. Just start walking. And he will show you things along the way to let you know that you are in the right place at the right time on the right path. Don't give up just yet. Don't give up just yet. How about all of the videos that showed up on my home screen was talking about the same exact thing. Same exact thing. Even down to Pastor Stephen with Elevation Church. Shout out. That's, you know, I love Pastor Stephen. When he preaches, it's something in him. You know, I've listened to other preachers, and Pastor Stephen just got my attention. And he's out of Charlotte, North Carolina. And I don't know, I may be moving to Charlotte just to go to that church. I'm just saying. That's a little bit off topic, but you know, I'm just saying, all of the videos that I have showed up on my home screen was all talking about how your YouTube channel is going to blow up. Don't give up. And I needed to see that. Because, you know, I was starting to get a little bit discouraged. Not even gonna sit here and lie. And I was getting comfortable in that discouragement. And so I just wanted to let you know, don't get comfortable in your discouragement. That's just the devil that's trying to stop you from walking towards what God has for you. So I just got me a Whopper this morning, my first order of the day, and I'm gonna go and do that. I think it was like $49 for 16 drops. So I'm gonna go and do that really quick. And I just wanted to, you know, come on here to say, don't give up. Because I was getting ready to give up. I'm just saying. I was not getting ready to give up, but it's been too much space from the last time I uploaded the video to today. Because life happened. And I had to go handle business, but that don't mean that I had to stop doing what I was doing with YouTube in order to I mean, it don't take all day to do things, right? So you have time. It's whether you want to put in the work during that time, you know, or you want to stay in comfort. Comfort can hurt you. It can help you too, but it can also hurt you. So all I'm saying is, don't give up. Don't give up. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to give up. And I'm ready to do my next video. I got to do my video on the promotions, and I want to go ahead and do day 3 on the trading. So I'm not giving up, and I just wanted to come and tell you, don't give up. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and end this video because I gotta go and take this Whopper, and I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. And if you have not done so already, please make sure you like, comment below, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. Love you. Bye. Good morning. Hey y'all, hey. Today seems like the perfect day to go for day 4. I'm out walking Roxy, and she acting just like I'm trying to record. Look at this one. My hand's shaking and everything. And her leash just came off. So what you do in that instance is don't chase them. They gonna chase you. Cause she acting just like she ain't got no sense. Look. Leash done came off. But it's still a beautiful day in the neighborhood. She know who her master is. So we're gonna get this day continuing on to run. We're gonna go ahead and do day 4. And I'll see y'all then. All right, so let's go ahead and get this party started, y'all. Okay, So today, we're going to see what God has for us today. In attempting to do day 4, attempting to complete day 4 of the 30-day millionaire chart. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and start recording. All right, so let's see where we need to be at for today. All right, so we are on day 4 today. We're starting the account off with $362.20. The profit target is $34. And so we need to reach $396.20. So I'm just going to round that off to $397. We're supposed to use $5 as the dollar amount to get to this $397. So let's see what we can accomplish today. So let's bring up pocket option. Alright, so I should already be signed in. I just gotta figure out which, let's see. Yeah. So we are starting off at $362.20. We're gonna exit out of this momentum because that's messing up my charts. So I'm going to hop over to day 1. Okay, and kind of see where we are. And we're gonna move this, unlock it, and move this down to right here. So it is a red candle for today, so the sellers are in. So every time we try to get to, we're gonna put a trade right there. Let's go up to the 15-minute. All right, so we won that trade. So the daily chart is a red candle, so we're looking for buys. So every time it tries to jump down, we are going to jump back up. Okay, so let's see. Every time it jumps down, we're gonna jump up. We're gonna put in buys. So you see it's already coming up. Jump down. Okay, we missed that one. Wait for the drop.
So I'm trying to see how this candle is gonna react. So let's see. So far we won one, we lost 1, 2, 3, 4, and we won one. So technically we've lost 2 so far. Let's move that back up to 15 seconds.
Retracing the candle, it calls my name. It's the only thing that matters, the only game I know. The dance of the markets in their endless flow. With every flicker, every move, I find my way. Retracing the candle, night turns.
See, it's on this wick right here. So what I was looking at was how it was kind of coming to the end of that wick and kind of bouncing back up. Let's see. Passing that wick.
Retracing the candle, eternal youth. It's the only thing that matters, the only game I know. The dance of the market.
Okay, so we're at 361. What did I say we started out at? 360. We're at 366. We started out 362. Okay. Alright, so that's working off of the wick. Let me see if I can find a good pullback so I can use my Fibonacci tool. So this looks pretty promising right here. Just looking at the top of this candle from where it dropped down right here and now it's pulling back up. So let's see, we're gonna put the 1 right there. And it came down here to the bottom of this wick and now it's bouncing off of that 6.8 line. So we're going to take some sales down from this. The closer it gets to this line right here, that's the 60% line.
In the charts I find my truth, retracing the candle, my one desire. River fall, the rhythm speaks, every wick, a secret it keeps. In the glow I stake my claim, retracing the candle, it calls my
low, drop low, drop low. Okay. We're gonna give it some time. Pushing, pushing. Drop low, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus on the main line. Work us out, work us out. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Almost, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. All right. Let's see what today brings us. Drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low, drop low.
Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Hold it, go down, go down. Drop low, 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 hold it, drop low, drop low, drop low. 369. All right. All right, it's time to find another pair. This one is not really reactive the way that I like it to be. We're gonna find us an easy pair. Easy. Okay, so this is easy. So this candle, this red candle is retracing into this one candle right here. So let's do the green candle. Starts at the bottom with the 1. The red candle is right there. We're gonna lock that in place. Let's go down to the 15 minute and see what's really going on. So the further it pushes down to this line, we're gonna take the trade back up. Go up, up, up. Go up, 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 up. Up, up. Up, up. Oh, let's see. Let's take that. Very reactive. I think he's gonna try to push down to the line. Push, push. See. Push. Push, push. All right, so we are at 370. Hey, you see how that went way back up there? It was trying to get down to this line right here. What line was this? The 50% line. It was trying to get down there, but it couldn't, and it went back up. So let's see if we can get it to drop some more. And let's give it some time. Let's say OTC. Let's give it 30 seconds. If it come back down here, we're gonna throw in some buys. We can put in some 5-second trades right here. It's trying to come back down here. Okay. There go my 30 seconds. You going on? Okay. I'll be out there in a few minutes. Love you too. Oh, no wonder.
let's see. So we put in some 30-second trades. Hopefully they go and we can go on and get out of here. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Rack them in, rack them in. So we just really got to get our timing right. If we can get our timing right, hold it, 389. All right, so let's see. What did I say? 396. See if we push past that, then we can light them up some more. Okay. So we at 391. And we are supposed to be at 397. Let's see if it'll come back down here. Let me close this so y'all can see. If it jumped down, we're gonna give it another one. If it jumped down further. Alright, let's see. Keep it going, keep it moving. I need for you to just keep going, Jesus. Keep going, Jesus. On the main line, just keep pushing it up. Just keep, Lord, this is you all day. Just push it, push it. Push it, push it, Jesus. Push it, Jesus. Push it, Lord. Push it, Lord. Okay? All right. We almost there, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. And we hit the target, baby. That's right. That's right. Let's get it. OMG. We hit the target. We are at $397.24. Sometimes you just got to take the easy route. So that is it. We are at 397.24. Let's pull up our calculator. Because who wants to pull up and do math all day? Not me, not Shonda. All right, so let's see. We were at 362.20. So let's see. 397.24 minus 362.20 equals $35.04. So $35.04. All right. So that is it, you guys. I almost, when I was taking all those losses, I almost was like, you know what? We are at 370 when we was like at 371. I was almost getting ready to say, you know what? Let's just, we made all of our losses back. We are a little bit above, where we were. Let me just, end it all and call it a day. You know what I'm saying? But God put in my spirit, trust me. Trust me, I got it. And if it was not for his hand on that mouse button, he gets all of the praise and the glory. And I thank him every single day for being with me while I go through this journey. And if you have not had God to, if you have not given yourself to the Lord, what are you waiting for? He is working with us
fighting for us. He is not against us. He just wants us to come to him in prayer. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and end this video. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for being a part of this journey. If you want this 30-day millionaire chart, you can just put in the comments below 30-day millionaire chart and I'll send it to you. That's it. Thank you so much. Please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Make sure you turn on that bell notification so you don't miss a single video that I put out. I thank you for tuning in. I really, really do. I love you guys so much. And I am so appreciative of your time with me. Thank you. I love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world. Bye. And one last tip. This started happening to me and my husband at one of the Walmarts in our location. Okay, this is very important. If you don't listen to nothing else that I said in this video about driving for Walmart Spark, please listen to this. Hey y'all, hey, welcome to another video. Alright, so you've been on my channel. You've been looking at my videos and me talking about having multiple streams of income. So I don't know if you are thinking about maybe driving for Walmart Spark, or if you've already started driving and you just want to kind of know what to expect before you started driving. In this video, I'm going to talk about the 8 things I wish I knew before driving for Walmart Spark. So if you have not done so, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, definitely, because I'm going to be dropping more videos to help you to be able to have a prosperous 2025. Let's dive in. Alright, so first things first, let's talk about the pay structure, okay? Because first of all, you get base pay, right? You get tips, and sometimes you get even bonuses, okay? Sometimes they have like incentives throughout the week when they're going to be having a whole lot of orders coming through, and they will give you extra money for that. Not only that, if you have to wait at a Walmart for them to come and bring your orders to you, then they also pay you for that, okay? Not only that, right, if you get to a location and that location does not exist, you know, or you have to return a package back to Walmart, you also get paid extra for that as well. So they definitely pay you for having to wait, having to do extra things. And, you know, also, since we're talking about the pay, they do, depending on your location, right? Because I've seen, you know, in some places they pay, you know, they making like $1,100-$1,200 a week, you know what I'm saying, minimum. And in other locations, like for where my location, we barely can get to $200 a day, you know. So depending on your location, watch out for those low paying offers. Okay, they pay less than $10. They'll throw out offers for less than $10. Don't take those offers. When you first starting off, then maybe, yeah, just to get your feet wet, but trust and believe, once you've done maybe like 5 offers or whatever, deliveries or whatever, then you'll start to see them throwing out those higher numbers, closer to $20, okay? So just be aware of that, okay? Tip number 2, or the second thing that I wish that I knew before driving for Walmart Spark, is this is addictive, okay? I have never been the type of person that want to work on my days off, okay? So I work maybe like 5 days out of the week. I at least had 2 days off on any job that I was on, you know. And even when I was in the military, my schedule was work 4 days, have 4 days off, right? So with this is the first thing where I've worked 7 days a week. And if I'm not working those 7 days a week, like, we have to actually make ourselves take the day off if we're gonna go out of town or something. But guys, oh my God, when we do, like right now, we are at my in-laws, and we've been here for 2 days, I'd say like 2.5 days. It's paining me right now that I am not home delivering. Oh my God, I did not think that, you know, it would be like this. This is very addictive. I work from sun up to sundown. I don't like to drive at night because the freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. Not only the freaks, but the bears and the deers and things that you can't see past those trees, honey. Yes, so I work from sun up to sundown, and you know, I hate missing a day. I really do. Oh my God, it like, it's something in your spirit. It's something in your Shonda that make you feel like, man, I can't take no day off. Especially when you know that you're making more money than you was making. I'm sorry. Especially when you know that you are making more money than you were making on your current job or previous job if you no longer own your job. But listen, this can replace your income if you don't want to be on that 9 to 5. But it definitely tell you who you are when it's time to start showing up for yourself. You know what I'm saying? So that's number 2. The third thing that I wish I knew about driving for Walmart Spark, you hear people talking about the heat lamps. And what that is you'll see a picture right up here. That's on the app where you see the little circle dots. Some of them will be lit up yellow and some of them will be lit up red. Well, what I found out is that don't really mean nothing. But what people say is that when those are lit up, offers are available. Now in my area, that might be true. That might be true in some areas. But in my area, that's not true. You know what I'm saying? Because orders are sent out if they're not lit up, and orders are sent out if they are lit up. And I still haven't figured out whether or not if one get more orders than the other, to me, it don't seem like it. You know what I'm saying? It don't seem like it. Even if they're lit up, that just lets you know that, okay, maybe some orders might be coming in, but that does not mean that it's going to be sending out more orders for that for that time period that you're seeing it lit up like that. That does not mean that. So, yeah. So, the fourth thing that I do not like about, the fourth thing I wish I knew, and I do not like about Walmart Spark, is that they have something that's called ghost orders. Now, these are orders that come up on your screen. They send it to you, on your offer screen. And it's just like it say, it's a ghost. They're not there. You can accept them. You get over there to the Walmart and somebody had already done picked that order up. And then you have to call customer service and tell them, hey, listen, I just got over here to Walmart Spark, but they saying that this is a ghost order. Can you please cancel it for me? And you can actually cancel it in the app as well. But if I were you, I would call customer service and let them know that you have arrived to the Walmart. Then that way, sometimes they will pay you the full price of the offer that they sent to you. Sometimes they'll only just pay you maybe like $2 or $3. So I will always call customer service and let them know, hey, listen, I just got to the Walmart. They said that this is a ghost order, and sometimes they'll pay you, sometimes they won't. I mean, they'll pay you, but sometimes they'll pay you for the actual offer, and sometimes they'll only pay you like $2 or $3, depending on the situation. And if you had to sit there and wait for them to bring the offer out before you realize, hey, I've been sitting here for 30 minutes, 45 minutes, they'll pay you for that wait time as well before you realize that, it's a ghost order. So, yeah. The fifth thing I wish I knew before starting to drive for Walmart Spark is the weather. I knew about the weather. Don't get me wrong. I knew about the weather, but y'all, when it rained, you would never think to yourself that you'll be out in the rain trying to get groceries for somebody else or packages for somebody else. But you start telling yourself, hey, listen, I can still make this money today. Go and get you some rain boots. Go and get you a raincoat. And if it's not raining that hard, if it's just like a light drizzle or, even like light rain, that's okay. When it's pouring down raining, you guys, I have been out delivering in the pouring down rain, trying to deliver people's groceries at night. At one point, it was at night. Okay. And it's like, first of all, you can't see already because it's night. Second of all, you can't see because the rain is beating you upside your head. And the only thing you can think is, my socks is wet. Everything is wet. But let me go ahead and deliver these people groceries. And my goodness, it always seems like the person that want to do their month's worth of grocery shopping is when it want to start pouring down raining. One time, the specific time that I'm talking about, I had to deliver to this apartment, and they had over 100 items. my trunk, and I have a Chevy Trax, okay? My trunk was full of just their stuff. Packed to the rim. Okay? Packed to the rim. And I had to deliver that in the pouring rain. The things you do when you got your time back. If you were working on somebody else's time and somebody else's dime, you probably would not be doing that. Let me tell you, my last job was a security job, security officer. And when it was raining, I hurry up and ran my butt. I had like 4 buildings. When it was raining, honey, I carried my happy behind. First of all, I was driving, and I was supposed to be walking, but I was driving, okay? And I had 3 parking lots, right? So I would never get wet when it was raining. You know what I'm saying? I'll just drive over to the next building, and then I'll drive and do my parking deck patrols. So I would never get wet. Y'all, the things we do when we got our own time back. You know what I'm saying? When you become your own boss, you got to do things that you didn't think you would want to do, especially dealing with weather, inclement weather. And really, if it snows, it's okay. That's not half as bad as delivering packages in the rain. So master tip for you, okay? Make sure you have an umbrella, a raincoat, and some rain boots. Just saying. Okay, so as I was preparing, this is my next thing I wish I knew before driving for Walmart Spark. I was already preparing for having to spend gas, you know what I'm saying, extra for gas. But guys, my husband gas up every single day. In my mind, I just can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't pull myself to gas up every single day. Even though we spending about the same amount, you know, in gas, it's something psychologically just tells me, Shonda, that's a waste of money. Even though it's the same amount, almost the same amount of money. He has a Chevy Impala. Impala? Is this an Impala? Yeah, I think. Right? And I have a Chevy Trax. So he has the gas up every day. There's something in his Shonda, and I'm telling him the gas up every day. And I'm like, I just can't pull myself to do it. I gas up at least every other day. Okay? Not every single day. I can't do it. But look, you are going to have to spend more money in gas. And I heard about this app called Upside app or something like that, where you can get cash back for your gas. And since you're driving every single day, you might as well use it. I downloaded it. I have not started using it yet because they want you to use the storage that's inside that app. I've never used it before, but I think that's how it works. But if you have started using get what is it called? Upside app or something like that, Upside, please put in the comments below exactly how it works, because I got it. I downloaded it. Get Upside or something like that. But anyway, I downloaded it. I just haven't started using it yet. But you can get cash back on your gas. To me, whenever I'm, doing a delivery, and if I see a gas station the first convenient gas station that I come to, that's exactly where I'm gonna go. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to have to base it off of, an app and what stores they have inside the app, because they may not have this store in the app that's right here in my eye. I'm just saying. I may try to use it this year. This year I may try to use it. I mean, it makes sense, especially if you can get cash back on your items. Oh, Jesus. It is. Let me turn this. Don't turn it off, Shonda, but it's starting to get hot in here. It's getting hot in here. Okay. So yeah, gas, you gotta put that into your calculations as far as if you're gonna be able to do this full time. When you start doing this full time, and that's another thing that goes along with the gas, you're gonna have to start getting more oil changes and tire rotations and stuff like that, because now you're doing this full time. You're driving full time. So of course the maintenance on your car is gonna be a part of that as well. You know what I'm saying? While we talking about gas and maintenance on the car, let's talk about bathroom breaks. Because now this is a part of the gas thing that I wish I knew. If whenever you gas up, you better go ahead and use that bathroom. Because if you're doing like a whopper, what I call the whopper, which is more than 3 stops, more like 10 to 15 drop-offs, you can be in some areas, some neighborhoods that don't have gas stations, that don't have a place for you to go and use the bathroom. That's one of them that's one of them things that I didn't think about before I started driving Walmart Spark. And for me, especially with now that I'm getting ready to start going on my weight loss journey, and I'm gonna fast for like 7 days. I know this is kind of off topic, but I'm just saying, fasting for 7 days, drinking nothing but water, you're gonna have to be using the bathroom quite a lot. So wherever you go, like, yeah, talking about the bathroom break, some of these gas stations is nasty, honey. If you can get to McDonald's, a fast food restaurant, their bathrooms are normally cleaner than the gas station bathrooms. So there's a tip for you. Okay, so this, out of everything that I've talked about so far, right? Out of everything that I talked about so far, this has got to be my number one pet peeve with Walmart Spark delivery driving. The app glitches. Oh my God. I remember the first time the app glitched on us. I don't know if somebody had broke into their system or cracked into their system or whatever. They were throwing out customer returns, and normally the customer returns is $10. You know what I'm saying? Just $10 off gate, flat. And they were throwing out customer orders from different states all day. That was the only offers that was coming up, and then they was coming up back to back, to back, to back, to back. And I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me? We are not going to get any other offers. And then some drivers were getting locked out. It was crazy. It was crazy. So and then you can be at a customer's house trying to deliver their stuff, and the app want to glitch. So now you just sitting in front of their house and they're waiting for you to deliver the stuff. They can see you standing out there. They be peeking. They be peeking. They can see you standing out there and you looking like, oh my God, will this app hurry up? Like, these people waiting for me to deliver their stuff, and I can't deliver their stuff unless the app, you know, does what it's supposed to do, work properly. You know what I'm saying? I have had to call customer service in order to be able to drop off one of my packages because the app was glitching so bad. And oh, here's a tip. Talking about the app glitches. Here's a tip. Make sure you save customer service phone number in your phone. So when the app glitches, you can still contact them without having to go to help in the app. Okay? And I'll post the customer service number below this video. But listen, do yourself a favor, because you're going to be calling them quite a lot. Quite a lot. Walmart, if you see this video, please fix your app. You are the #1 retailer out there. There is no reason for you to be having this app glitch the way that it does. It's no reason for that. Okay? Fix the app. It's a good app. We love it. It's addictive. I absolutely love it. Right? I love it. Fix your app. Just saying. Y'all, the next thing I wish I knew before starting driving for Walmart Spark is them sticks, those woods. Y'all, it just got real. Do you see this? This is what driving for Walmart Spark is all about, baby. Them dirt roads. Can you say dirt roads? I am in the woods. I like to call them the sticks. I'm trying to tell you, you better love yourself enough to put yourself through this right here. Driving in sketchy places, especially at night. Sometimes I will drive at night. Sometimes I have no other choice because the Whoppers normally come out at 2 o'clock, your standard time. And maybe not, I don't know. I think they come out around about the same time, 2 o'clock, whatever your time zone is, okay? Because I switched my zone to Cary one time and they started coming out around about that time. I switched my zone to my in-laws location and they were coming out around about that time. So I'm gonna just throw a little ball out there to say that yes, they come out around about 2 o'clock wherever your location is. But listen, sometimes it takes a while to do those deliveries. Normally it's like an hour and a half, 2 hours, almost 2 hours and a half to do those deliveries, depending on how far apart they are from each other, right? So sometimes you'll get caught up in the dark, you know, and sometimes they be doing incentives and you want to do I love doing the big orders, what I call the Whoppers, the ones that pay you anywhere from I'm gonna say 30. Don't take them. Don't take the 40. They pay $50 to $60, $50 to $80. The most I got for one of those Whoppers, it was 20 stops. It was $80 for 20 stops. And that was in Cary. That was in the Cary zone. So, just saying, don't go for the small offers. See, if they push the order out to you only, that's what they call the round robins, right? If they push it out to you only, it say for you at the top, and it has a little timer on it. If it's lower than, I say lower than $40, don't take it, because they be paying some good money, at least $50, $60 for those orders. You know what I'm saying? And you will see for your location what they do. But don't take nothing under 40 for those Whoppers, okay? But I like doing the Whoppers because the offer that they tell you on the screen, that's what you get. It might have a tip in there or two, but the majority of that offer is what you'll get for the day. Offers, the customers have 24 hours to change their tip if they're going to change it, okay? So when I'm telling you the Whoppers, the big orders that have like anywhere from 15 to 20 stops on them, you get the majority of that on your daily amount. If you're trying to calculate, like you say, I'm trying to make $150 to $200 a day, that chunk, that $50, $60 chunk will go towards your top of the day, amount. So, yeah, them backwoods. Okay, so the last thing that I want to talk about, which probably should have been the first thing, is taxes. You guys, when you become your own boss, you have to pay your own taxes. So don't get caught up thinking that you're not supposed to pay your taxes, or Walmart is going to pay your taxes for you, because they're not. They're not going to do that. So what you have to do is take out, every time you get paid, you take out a certain amount, or you know what, I use ADP's calculator for salary, and I'll put that their website at the bottom, the one that I use. And you calculate whatever your paycheck is for that week. You go ahead and put that amount in there, and it'll tell you about how much you need to take out for taxes. And you can go ahead and pay your taxes every month if you want to. You really have to pay like every 3 months. Every 3 months you have to pay your taxes. But what we do is we have a savings account strictly for taxes. And every time we get paid every Tuesday. Okay? Every time we get paid, we take that chunk and we put it in a different savings account where nothing goes in. Nothing goes in but the taxes, but nothing comes out of there. And then at the end of the month, we'll go ahead and pay the taxes for that month. That's how we do it. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes we'll round up. You know what I'm saying? So that, at the end of the year, when it's time to do your taxes, if you have to pay anything, it won't be that much. And you may even get a refund if you have overpaid. Okay? So, yeah, the taxes. But listen, speaking of taxes and having to pay them, okay, you already know we are traders over here. That's our second source of income. Okay? So, by you starting to get familiarized with having to pay taxes, on your own, that is something, when you start making that money over there with trading, you're going to have to pay them taxes, baby. So if you pull out $10,000, just know it's not going to be, that's just the gross, okay? That's just the gross. You're going to have to take taxes out of that, and then you'll be left with the net after you take the taxes out, okay? So that's just that. So that's it. That's all. That's what I wanted to say. Those are the things I wish I knew before starting to drive for Walmart Spark. Okay. And one last tip. This started happening to me and my husband at one of the Walmarts in our location. Okay. This is very important. If you don't listen to nothing else that I said in this video about driving for Walmart Spark, please listen to this. Some of the Walmarts, remember, I said that Walmart pays you to wait for your offer. If some of the Walmart stores are taking too long, okay, if they're taking too long to bring your orders out, Walmart will pay you to sit there and wait, okay? So the process is they will bring your order out and they'll ask you for your driver code. When you give them that driver code, your wait time stops. So I'm telling you this because one of the Walmarts in my location has started calling us. Like, they have not brought out the stuff yet. And they will call us and ask us for the driver code. Okay? Now, the first time that happened to me, I gave it to them because it kind of threw me. Nobody told me about that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody told me about that. So this is the reason why I'm telling you guys now. Listen, do not, I'm telling you, do not give them your driver code unless they are right there at your car with your stuff. Because if you do, you cutting off that extra money that you can be getting, that Walmart pays you to sit there and wait for your order to come to you. Do not give them your driver code. Don't do it. Betty Wright, don't do it. I'm telling you. I had started getting to the point where when they call and they started like doing it more and more and more. So now I'm hip to the game. I had to figure this thing out on my own. I have yet to hear anybody on YouTube tell me or any other the other viewers that are looking at their videos to don't do this one thing right here. I wish I knew. I wish I had somebody to tell me to not give them my driver code because I'm cutting off my money. And that means something, because when you are doing the Whoppers, the ones that they are paying you a whole lot of money for, $50, $60, $70, $80, and you got to sit there and wait for them to bring that offer to your car, that's extra money added on top of that $50, $60, $70, $80. So, tip to the wise, don't give them your driver code. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Listen, I'm telling you this because I love you. I want you to have all of your coins. Don't give them your driver code. Don't do it. If they are not right at your car with your deliveries asking you for your driver code, if you see Walmart delivery and pickup come across your screen and it's an unknown number that you don't know anything about, that you don't have saved in your phone, don't pick up the phone. If you don't want to come up with some excuse of why you don't want to give them your driver code, do not pick up the phone. Now me, I have a hard time with saying no. So I just stopped picking up the phone. And then there are forced that have to bring me my deliveries, my orders, and then they get the driver code. And then that's when they get the driver code. So anyway, I love you guys. Thank you so much for hearing me rambling on about the things that I wish that I knew before starting to drive for Walmart Spark. Okay, and I hope that this video gave you a little insight on what to look out for. Okay, I love you guys. Make sure you comment below some of the tips that you might have gained through your time of driving for Walmart Spark. You know, comment that below, because you might tell me something that I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So, or the rest of us that is looking at this video. So make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Share this video with a Walmart Spark driver that is new, that just got approved, that's old, that, you know, they may not know. They may not know, you know, because I didn't know. And I'm fairly new. I've been doing this now full time since August the 1st of 2024. You know, I have over 600 deliveries so far, almost close to 700. I think it's like 683 or something like that. So yeah, I didn't know. I wish somebody told me this before I started driving. That don't mean that I would not have not started driving. It just means that I would have been okay. I would have had it in my Shonda. You know what I'm saying? I digress. Anyway, like, comment, subscribe. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hearing me ramble on about the things that I wish I knew about driving for Walmart Spark before I started driving. Okay? And love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye now. Hey y'all, hey. So I just wanted to come on here today for this